Okay, now you can hear her, right? Mama! Come on! Come on, Mama!
All right, everybody. My lovely, lovely imps. All current, live, and future viewers on YouTube. Welcome to
Okay,
my
I need to
wonderful
make
show.
the...
Say hello to my lovely imps. Today, we are going to be... This isn't going to be our usual drama mama. This is more of like a react.
Okay.
Today we're going to be talking about a video that is targeted at a streamer that I've known for a long time. And also,
Xanderhal!
full disclosure, who I have made content with many times. A younger streamer by the name of Xanderhal. Some of you may not. Now, Xanderhal is a bit of a spicy boy sometimes. He's a bit of a debatey guy. He likes to argue with people. He likes to, you know,
Don't leave me alone!
Stuff like that. But I quite like Xanderhal. So
I like Xanderhal too, even though I think debates are super bad, okay? None of those debate people have the courage to debate Lucy. Have you noticed? When Lucy say, hey, debate me, they are like, no, Ramsey, you know? You know for a fact that Lucy would win any debate that they would try to dish out for Lucy, you know?
I want to have all my cards on the table here. I want my bias to be laid out, all cards out on the table, so that you can decide whether my argument
bias on the table.
In response to this video, or if I agree with the video, where they're coming from. So you can understand and you can decide for yourself whether my arguments are coming from bias or whether they're coming from a place of legitimacy.
Bye, Mom.
I am making a podcast with Xander.
So I have seen a bit of this, and this is like a super strange wood-scully guy that's just gonna criticize. He made a whole video titled Why Xanderhal is Not Your Ally, or something like that. It's a really, well, you know, typical quote-unquote left-leaning person who's probably a tankie type that just levies a bunch of unfair and dishonest criticism against a left-leaning person just because he streams and does the live format debate thing that those people really hate. Okay? This is what it is. Resume.
Xander and I are pretty close, all things considered. I mean, like, we don't talk all the time. We work together on stuff. But I have a lot of respect for Xanderhal, even though I don't agree with him on a lot of things. There's a lot of different things that we have disagreements on. For example, one great example is he's a social democrat, and I am a dyed-in-the-wool leftist, okay?
Yeah,
so
I'm a leftist.
Areas that we are very, very different. He believes in more of like an electoral system. I do not. Something that I have talked about in the past is that
I'm a hardcore leftist.
There's this really toxic thing that I've noticed about Xanderhal, which is that that people tend to just think that Xanderhal is like a free punching bag because he's a younger guy in the space, and I think that's really unfair. And
Xanderhal is a punching bag?
Times to try and like see if I'm being unfair and say, is it really that people are being cruel and picking on Xanderhal because he's a younger guy that they think they can kind of like dunk on for free? Or am I just being sensitive?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Queen Porter 1. Hello.
More of the same thing. It feels more and more like there's some older guys.
This is difficult.
Usually it's guys, specifically.
Okay,
it's
guys.
Usually it's masculine-leaning folks who basically go really, really hard on Xanderhal for incomprehensible reasons that are way out of step with anything that he's said or done.
Thank you so much for the follow, Master Cheesy.
We are reacting to Demon Mama. It makes me a little uncomfortable. So
we are reacting. So there's, I give context once again. Hey. So there's this person. I'm not sure what their name is. A bearded person who criticized Xanderhal for not being a real ally. And now Demon Mama has made a reaction to this criticism. And now Lucy is making a reaction to a reaction of Demon Mama, while of course playing Doom and dying. So strap yourselves in. I'm going to give my analysis. I'm going to give my 2 cents on the whole debating and everything, you know. I'm gonna be like you're gonna see the perspective of the biggest Polish trans creator in the space. We'll be able to talk about debating.
Oh, I wanted to react to this video because it's very critical of Xanderhal. It's very long, and I want to see what's in it. I want
a
to
long
see if
reaction.
my hypothesis
To the reaction.
is a little bit correct here.
Okay.
So before we get into it, now that you're here, now that you know what we're talking about, consider pressing the like button and the subscribe button down below.
Maybe
it's 100% free. My show is always free to the public.
True. Same with my show. My show is free too.
And the comments, even if you just say nice video, anything, all of that helps a lot.
Nice video.
We're trying to get our name out there a little more, so join in with the ends. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Have a good time with us, all right?
I died again.
Now, let me show you this video. Let me get this little video up for us, okay?
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
All right, so this is an interesting thing. All right. So this is the video right here. I'm gonna show you guys on here real quick, okay? Oh wait, I gotta take this, I gotta change this, okay? Live chat. Reacting. Xanderhal. Cancellation.
Xanderhal cancelled.
Now, this video, as you can see, right over here, is called Xanderhal is Not Your Ally.
He's not
which,
my ally?
if you ask me, that's firing pretty big out of the cannon. You know what I mean? Like, claiming like, hey, Xanderhal is not your ally.
True.
And then, of course, the thumbnail says, did he really escape the alt-right? Now, what I'm hoping, of course, I'm hoping that this video, that's just a little bit of clickbait, and that this video will be more fair.
Thank you for the...
But there are some things that make me think that might not be the case. Okay?
Okay.
And one of the reasons that makes me think that this might not be the case.
Because this person is pretty hardcore woke skull. I have seen already. This is pretty dishonest, I have to admit, okay? But we will give our own reactions to the... We'll just see. It's just starting. I don't really have any much to say for now before we actually see anything from the video. So I don't really have much to say yet.
Here's a video called Vosh is Not Your Ally.
Okay.
This was made 5 months ago, and it is 18 minutes and 21 seconds.
18 minutes, okay.
Then, 3 days ago, Xanderhal is Not Your Ally. 1 hour and 29 minutes.
Why is it so long?
18 minutes for Vosh. An hour and 29 minutes for Xanderhal.
Yeah, but you know, being stupid and being a bad person is not, you know, those are a bit totally different arguments, right? You cannot you can not think that Xanderhal is smart or whatever, but I don't think Xanderhal is like a bad person, right? I think Xanderhal is on, let's call it the good side, so to speak, right? You can't really say, even if Xanderhal sometimes does things that are not smart, you can't really say that he's not an ally, right? Or would you say that he's not? I would say that he is, personally.
Now, it is possible that maybe this guy just did
I do not
have
dislike
that much to say
Xanderhal,
about
that's
Vosh.
for sure.
That maybe, you know, maybe he just went really long in the Xanderhal video and maybe he was less organized. We're gonna find that out for ourselves. But when I see somebody devote 18 minutes to a figure that is way, way, way bigger than Xanderhal, and also
Vosh is
way
bigger.
spicier than
True.
Xanderhal.
That's also
Vosh has
true.
gotten in a, like, I've criticized Vosh in the past for a lot of the things that he said at times,
Yeah,
usually in
true.
anger. And
True.
but Xanderhal, like,
Vosh
does
is more
not react.
controversial than
He doesn't
Xanderhal,
have
yeah.
that same history with, like, you know, Xan is not as much. He's not as you know, he doesn't like to fight quite as much. Not that he doesn't like to, he certainly does. He's a bit of a debater, but he
Yeah.
doesn't go quite as hard as Vosh does. So it makes me a little weird. It makes me
Yeah,
go,
true.
wait, this kind of reminds me of what I was talking about. This is what made my alarm bells ring off with this, you know?
I mean, true. He does. He's like
It's kind
much
of strange.
more
Now,
kind.
I have
I'm not sure
made
if kind
content
is
with
the
this
word.
content creator, a content creator by the name of DJ Mule, once
Okay.
in the past. I believe we collaborated on a
would
live
like to
stream
debate.
fundraiser for a bunch of trans people.
Oh, I would
That
like
was
to do a
really, really good
fundraiser.
event.
I would
And
like to do a
had
nice
no
event.
real beef with him in that
Okay.
regard. I believe I am now blocked by this guy. Let me double check,
wonder
and I
why.
do not know why. Not that anybody has to, like,
I wonder
no one
why.
has any obligation to, like, unblock me or whatever.
Right.
Like, I don't think that's the case. But I do think it's a little weird because I've never really conflicted with him, so I don't really know.
Okay. What happened?
Actually, I don't know. He's not even showing up. Oh, here he is. Yeah. Yeah, I'm blocked. Here, look at
What
this.
do I?
Bada boom.
Do you know what happened? Do you
don't
know anything about it?
I don't know why I'm blocked. I don't really get it.
Okay.
So I have a feeling
Am I
now-
blocked by this guy?
if somebody pointed this out, and I do notice that this is the case.
Okay.
But the suggested bar here is a lot of people who don't like me and who don't like some people who I still associate with.
Right.
You know, we got Thought Slime, who of course does not like me.
Thought Slime, I've heard
Is
quite
also
a
the one who
few
made up and
bad
to my
things.
knowledge to this day still holds by complete lies about the
Lied about
Xanderhal
Xanderhal.
sex cult.
sex cult.
Yeah,
Have you
Thought
heard about
Slime,
this?
Not a big fan.
Right.
Also not a big fan of me, so the feeling is mutual.
I guess.
Professor Flowers.
don't-
Professor Flowers, I have nothing personal against Professor Flowers. However,
Professor Flowers had a big
I
beef with Vosh,
recognize
and
that Professor Flowers
President Sunday
has,
had a talk with.
a lot of bad blood with basically everyone associated with the Vosh community. And I have reviewed that. I did a video where I reviewed it. I tried to be very fair.
Okay.
As you guys know, I try not to like, I try to give things a pretty fair shake. Luna Oi is somebody who declared me as an enemy of the revolution
don't-
and actively tried to get my channel false flagged
don't
and taken
really-
down.
I'm not a
So
fan
I
of
really
Luna
don't
Oi.
like Luna Oi. Sophie from Mars, I have nothing personal against Sophie from Mars, but Sophie from Mars is another person who has
I'm not a big
propagated
fan of Luna Oi.
explicitly false information about Xanderhal having a sex cult, which I think is pretty irresponsible. And of course, Bad Bunny. Now, I know some people in my chat don't like Bad Bunny. I personally quite like Bad Bunny. I get along well with Bad Bunny. I
Interesting.
understand if some of you don't, but yeah.
Who is Bad
I
Bunny?
was a
Can
little
anyone
bit
tell me
worried
who Bad
about-
Bunny is?
I'm a little worried. I have not seen this video. I do not know what is in it, and so I'm going to try and be as fair as possible. But like I said, I want
Someone
all
is
my
going to
cards
have
on the
to tell
table
me who
so that
Bad
you guys
Bunny
can
is,
decide
okay?
whether or not
Because I
I'm
have
being
no
fair
idea.
or not in this reaction.
I have
okay?
no idea who Bad Bunny is.
Yeah, maybe the next video will be Demon Mama is not
don't
your
know.
ally. I hope that's not the case.
Demon Mama is not your ally.
I certainly hope that's not the case, but it might be possible. As you guys know,
Lucy's
I tend
your
to be
ally.
pretty fucking blunt with my critiques, and if I think this video is bullshit, I'm gonna.
I'm not
call it
that
bullshit,
blunt.
and I'm not gonna be like.
I'm very
not gonna
kind
put
in
on the
my-
mittens on it, okay?
Whoop. I don't tend to be like that.
I know some people here
blind.
have. I know Xan and Bad Bunny like really don't get along, and okay, whatever. I get it. People don't get along. I'm not trying to sit here and say that everybody's got to get along with each other all the time or anything like that. However, again, I find it weird how,
it's a very long
and this
intro.
is something I've encountered many times, not just publicly,
Okay.
but in private. There is
No.
a
Oh, no,
lot
no,
of,
no,
there is
wait,
a
wait.
lot of
Wait.
people who have what I would consider to
Oh,
be
this is
a
annoying.
very unhealthy relationship, a parasocial relationship, no less.
But I
with
know what to
Xanderhal.
do now.
And I find it gross. It's
Okay.
a lot of dudes. It is a lot of masculine, older masculine guys
Okay.
Usually not super old,
Wow.
but like usually we're talking
Case
like,
in point,
late
this guy.
20s, early 30s. Oh, there's a lot who have a serious axe to grind with Xanderhal.
Why?
And I only can wonder, did Xanderhal fuck their wives?
What?
Just kidding. Just kidding. I don't know. No, I
What?
just don't get it.
Demon
I've
Mama?
seen so much
Calm
Xanderhal,
down.
and I really don't think it's fair.
Calm down.
And I like Xanderhal. So, you know, yeah. You know, like I said, cards on the table. I like Xanderhal, and I want to see. I want to see what this is all about.
Okay, I want to see as well.
I assume he blocked you because he's anti-debate.
Okay, let's get into it,
He
please.
calls it anti-debate bro action. Oh, maybe. That could probably be it. That might have done it. Phenomenal comment here.
Let's get into it.
Oh.
And then I can comment because you know there's not much for me to comment yet.
Anti-debate bro action needs to be multi-pronged by
But
different people, especially by
I will say one thing from our personal interactions, from our DMs that we have exchanged, I can say that Demon Mama is a really nice and kind and helpful person. She has been all but kind to me when we have interacted with each other, you know? So I personally think that Demon Mama is very nice.
white cis men, as these men being so
Very
popular on
kind
the
person.
online left is because there aren't enough of us setting a good...
You know?
This is the type of stuff that makes me wonder what the fuck people are talking about. If you're a leftist and your primary concern
Very
is
professional.
like
She's very
taking
professional.
out the debate bro faction, like your like main focus is like, bro, like we have to take down the debate bros. I can't help but think you've committed some pretty significant tactical errors.
Okay.
Some pretty fucking...
So I guess right off the bat, I can say that in my opinion, people who debate get a bit too much hate, recently especially. Me personally, as a person that's probably not gonna go that heavy into debating, I think it's good that we have people that can pretty like confidently debate with super aggressive bigoted people and sort of combat their rhetoric in that way, you know? I think it's a good thing personally. What do you think? Do you agree? I think it's a good thing that people that sort of debate against super bigoted people exist.
serious lapses in your strategic judgment.
Yeah, I think
get
so
it.
as well.
We've talked about on this channel like
think
the
so as
debate bro
well.
thing, but
Yeah, I think so. I think debate is good.
really,
You know?
also the term debate bro is always
Yeah,
very
yeah, I
questionably
actually
applied.
agree. I think that debates
alright,
get
without any
too
further
much
ado,
criticism.
We're gonna watch
you know?
this video.
I
and
think
we're
it's a
gonna react to it.
component that is
Are
good.
you guys all fucking ready? I'm fucking ready. Let's do this. We're
know?
gonna react. Let's fucking do it.
And maybe it's a hot take, but I don't think that creating essays and debating is somehow, you know, mutually exclusive. Exactly. We should have plurality of tactics. We should do many different things. And we should work together. That is the important part. We should all work together. We should not criticize one another. We should work together. This is really silly. Especially when it's dishonest critiques like the one that this person is about to launch. I have seen some of it.
Well, internet, looks like I'm back again, doing another one of these videos. I could be making content about how leftists can start organizing.
You know what he reminds me of a bit? He reminds me of that sage from Dragon Ball. This is my first, I'm adding my, input. I'm transforming this content. This person reminds me of the person from Dragon Ball. Do you know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna show you, okay? Don't you think? Yeah? Don't you not think? Doesn't he look a bit like the person from Dragon Ball? Doesn't he remind you of him? With the big beard, a big mustache? No? Is it just me? Do you see it? Can you see it? Yeah? Do you see it a bit? A bit? Oh, Rickman! Oh my. That's true, actually. Oh my. Fair enough. But then again, Eggman does not have the big beard, you know? Eggman does not have the huge beard. And this person's like has the beard going on. So maybe if Eggman had like a big beard, maybe then. But okay, let's listen. Let's not do awful poisoning of the wells, and let's listen to the arguments, okay?
Or I could be doing more stuff about unions, or, you know, how to get involved with direct action.
I mean, maybe
but,
you should.
Of course, the algorithm doesn't like that stuff.
Okay, I'm not really sure what to say about this, because while it's true that the algorithm likes, say, certain type of content, okay, that some videos will be more popular, I do think that it is acceptable to mix it up, okay? Look at ContraPoints. She makes great videos, she makes great essays, and her essays is not all drama, and her essays do very well. So I am not quite sure if the whole argument about him having to do videos about Xanderhal is like necessary, because the algorithm only likes that. There are successful, you know, people that make essays and they are not just about the drama. I can say that much.
There's a little bit of truth in that.
You know,
There's a little bit of truth in that, but at the same time,
I think it's more true. I think it's more true when it comes to streaming than when it comes to essays. I think so. Well,
we all know there are plenty of shows that talk about union organizing and
Yeah.
do just fine in the algorithm.
this is so sad, you know, when you pretend to have values and then you say, I can't do this because I'm not gonna make big money. You know what? Why not make content that makes big money, and then apart from that, make content that does not make money, but, you know, creates good results? Separate making money from making content that's not super profitable, but aligns with your values. Do both. Why not do both? You know? Don't just
It loves
pretend.
stuff like this. Drama. Nonsense. And
That's
it's all
not
because of the group
true.
of guys that monopolize the
I
online
don't think
left-wing
so.
politics space are increasingly in a
Besides, people like Vosh and Kaffels have raised a lot of money for really good causes. That's one thing that I can say. For trans causes, for Ukraine, they have done real things. Vosh is canvassing right now. So let's not pretend that it's all just drama, that it's all just nonsense. Because that sounds a bit like, well, I'm not going to say it now, but it sounds a bit cynical, let's just say.
It loves
I don't
stuff like
really
this.
agree.
Drama. Nonsense. And it's all because of a group of
no.
guys that monopolize the online left-wing
But
politics.
let's not pretend that all of these guys are the same. Let's not pretend that all of these guys work in tandem in the same corner. That Destiny, Vosh, Xanderhal, this person, I think it's Haas, Infrared, right? And that Dylan Burns, that they are all identical and that they all produce identical content and have identical beliefs. Like, what is this? Come on. This is lazy. This is very lazy.
That's a hell of a. This is like the bread tube thing. What we're seeing here, this is the bread tube shit, right? It's like where you associate these people together, even though
Yeah, they have
like,
not much in
Xanderhal
common.
and Vosh hate infrared Haas. Dylan literally had a in-person shouting match with infrared Haas.
Like, come
Destiny
on.
hates Vosh. Destiny fucking hates Xanderhal.
Yeah.
Like these guys exist.
Yeah, that's right.
Talk about similar
You're
things,
right.
they have
Yeah.
some stylistic ties, and some of them have some past. But I just find it a very, very weird thing. It's very weird.
It's very weird to put them all together as if they are one group. Like, this is so, but you know, I think it's sort of a weird attempt to discredit them. I do believe that. They don't have that much in common.
Put them all together, right? I don't know. I find that weird.
Are increasingly ineffectual, perpetuate harmful behaviors, and haven't actually done that much to change that scene since Gamergate. That's right, gang.
What does that mean to change that scene, you know? As I said, Vosh has raised a lot of money for good causes and it's canvassing right now. Keffels has not been really listed here, but Keffels also does debates and Keffels has raised money for great causes. Keffels has brought down Kiwi farms and Keffels has also, like, supported the trans youth, which is very important. And I think we don't talk positively enough about how she, you know, supports the trans youth.
We're doing another video about Debate Bros. This time,
Debate
we're talking
Bros.
about Xanderhal and how he is not your ally.
I don't know. I don't like the framing
Mentions
of this video.
racism, transphobia, general bigotry, discussion of relationship abuse, homelessness, eviction, addiction, drug use, misogyny, fashion.
I don't really like the framing of this video. This sort of... And I think that the debate bro became this weird bad word that people use to sort of discredit people. It's really strange, you know? At the end of the day, we do want people to debate super bigots. We do want that.
Fascism, sanism, ableism, biphobia, conversion therapy, footage of vomiting and needles.
What?
Alrighty. Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed.
Here we go.
Indeed. Oh boy. This sounds so drastic. This sounds so hardcore.
Xanderhal. Most people know him as the cheeky young Debate Bro regular guy who likes to smunk.
And
What?
going along with what they're saying, but not actually.
Or from his alt-right pipeline video
Oh. Alright.
where he
Okay.
Why does
I
everyone...
hope that never happens to me. I truly hope that never happens to me.
It,
But I also acknowledge there's a possibility that
it won't happen to me. I don't think why people always reference Xanderhal's getting out of the pipeline video as in trying to imply that he's sort of still right-wing, that he's still not out. I don't know. This is a bit of a cautionary tale, right? That it was easy for young people to get into it, and it's a warning video. It's not some sort of a...
that a paneling of photos.
I don't know.
falls on
People
my head
really
at any
fixate on that video
moment. I think that,
when speaking about
that Fawn
Xanderhal.
secured it correctly, but if it falls,
really
you guys are gonna have a clip
strange.
just like that of me.
congratulates himself on
By the way,
being
can
a
you-
fascist anymore. What a
Are
cool...
the audio levels okay? Can you hear me well on, you know, with the video? Am I being overtaken by video or can you hear me well? How are the audio levels? Is that okay? Or... Okay, there we go. Let me check the audio. Good. Okay, okay.
Cool and normal thing to be proud of. Well done.
Wait
What?
a minute, hold on a second.
Proud of?
That is okay. Right away. This
Who's
is
proud?
this is the same thing that always gets me about these takedown videos, right?
Yeah. What is
The fucking takedown videos where you do an introduction, but you're totally unfair to that person without ever like declaring, like without ever clearing your biases or anything, or even making an attempt to do so.
Yeah.
Like, I think that framing his video about getting out of the alt-right pipeline as congratulating yourself for not being
that's a bit
is really
strange.
disingenuous and unfair. Like, really.
What happened? What
unfair and
happened?
Disingenuous. Do you see?
What happened, Namai Nunai? What happened? Why? I'm not dead yet, okay? I'm not dead yet. It's okay. But yeah, I do think that it's weird to frame it like that, right? I do think it's strange to frame the going out of the pipeline as self-congratulatory. I do think so. Ah, okay, yeah. It's okay, I'm still a ducky. But the name just changed, but it's okay. It's okay, I'm still a ducky.
See why I get so fucking annoyed by this type of shit? This is not a video. Like, I've seen this video. I've watched this video, how I fell down the alt-right pipeline.
I have
is a
seen
very
it.
straightforward,
Yeah.
very humble discussion.
Yeah,
about how the alt-right pipeline works and how.
Yeah, let's be honest. It was not that self-congratulatory. It was like Demon Mama saying what Demon Mama says is correct. He was just explaining how the alt-right pipeline works, how he got into it, how he managed to get out of it. Nothing more, nothing less. It's supposed to be a thing that warns others, that actually shows others how they can get out of it. Something like that, right? Like a warning to others not to fall to the same pipeline. Not self-congratulation.
Xan felt himself pulled into it because of his social groups.
Yeah.
So stupid.
Congratulates himself on not
Like,
being a
come
fascist
on.
anymore. What a cool and normal thing to be proud of. Well,
So when was Xanderhal ever a fascist? Like, what? Like, come on. Getting into reactionary videos does not make you automatically a fascist, right? Come on, let's not get overboard that Xanderhal was some hardcore fascist and then he stopped and congratulated himself about it. Like, come on, bearded dude. That's not really an honest way to frame it, right? That's not really honest. Come on. Don't be like that.
for doing the bare minimum, bro.
Oh yes, also, by the way, Xan
is so
was never
weird.
a fascist. Xan claimed explicitly he was never a fascist. He never got that far.
Like,
He
this
got
is
out
so
before
strange.
He got that far. He got into like edgy humor and some edgy areas, but he was
Yeah,
never a
that's-
fucking fascist. So again,
What?
we're opening this. This is 1 minute and 20 seconds in, and we already have extremely dishonest claims being made.
Like,
Needless to say, I don't have a lot of faith in what is going to come in the next
this
hour
is
and a half.
not very...
If you're on the left that doesn't really follow the debate scene, you're
yeah,
probably
yeah.
wondering what all the fuss is about.
This is
But
not
if you're
very
into the debate
honest.
scene, you'll probably know him as wannabe Vosh, as this is what most debate fans have been calling him for the last few years. People call him things like the Zoomer version of Vosh.
Some people say,
Which is also interesting because from what I know, Xanderhal actually started streaming before Vosh, and I think Xanderhal himself has said that he himself modeled his... I think Xanderhal himself has said that he has modeled himself a bit after Destiny, right? He did start streaming before Vosh, I think. So this is not accurate from what I know, right?
weasel, just the weasel words. This is in the intro. This is in the first 1 minute and 30 seconds. This is the part of the video where you should be establishing that you're going to be making a case. But so far, all this sounds like is extremely petty, extremely personal.
It's still so weird, you know?
Completely insubstantial. Why does it, what does it contribute to Xander not being your ally that he is similar to Vosh? How does that,
Yeah, that's so
what does that
strange.
do? Well, is it a dunk? Sure, if you think Vosh is bad, then that's a dunk. But it doesn't really add anything. Yeah, and also,
you may not like Vosh,
this
but
is supposed to be
Vosh
evidence of lots
does
of people
good
calling him this,
things,
and
okay?
this comment is a year old and has
I will
5
also say that I think that Vosh does good things,
not
okay?
exactly a very good sample size for the opinions.
Or that he's copying Vorsh's style, which is hilarious, to be honest, because Vorsh copied Destiny's style, and Destiny copied the modern debate format, and they copied the Greco-Roman debate format. I digress a little bit, but you see what I'm saying here. This is a bit of an obtuse thing to criticize him for. Xanderhal is also seemingly surrounded by a
All right, at least he admits it.
Okay.
At least he admits it, even though he did do the critique. Fair enough.
bunch of controversial drama that is more often than not true for every debate bro on the internet, and a lot of it is concerning and makes you wonder at all why people think he's even a based dude. So with all that in mind, why do people actually like him? Now, I know some of you are not going to want to hear this, but we have to address the facts here. And that is that when you scroll through Xanderhal's YouTube page, there is actually a lot of cool leftist stuff on there. See, he's making videos here about how Trump is bad, he's sticking up for trans people a lot, and that's all good. People around his age, or even a bit older, are probably going to see themselves in him a little bit, and maybe even see...
Say what you want about Bunch, but to claim that he doesn't absolutely no good is just foolish. Yeah, I agree, Boogie. I agree. Nel Shadaka, what's wrong with this video? What's wrong? Ah, do you mean the bearded guy? Yeah. We are reacting to Demon Mama, so I will link. Give Demon Mama some love, okay? Give Demon Mama some like and love. Like the video of Demon Mama. But yeah, we're reacting to a reaction, okay? This bearded guy. We are watching Demon Mama to give her the like instead of him, because people are so petty, they can give credit to people they hate. Yeah, I agree, you know. And I do think that debate is not bad for us. We do need the diversity of tactics. I do believe so.
him as a bit of a role model for getting into politics, especially if they're already kind of skewed to the left. He's got a good stream personality, he interacts with chat a lot, and he's generally...
I interact with chat a lot. Do I have a good personality?
Since making content like this, and yes,
I have a good personality.
You are going to get more views and subscribers based on bigger content creators that you associate with.
True.
I know that from my own experience. However, you can't deny that Xanderhal, well, he knows how to content create.
Same,
He is an
I know.
Who has a brand and whatnot.
Yeah, I have a brand.
Xanderhal's a really, really good streamer. He's really talented, and he really knows how to talk, and he really knows how to keep his stream entertained.
True.
Xan has, not only does Xan have like a pretty large following, he has a very loyal following. His viewers really like him. His viewers really like to hang out with him. They like what he has to say, and they like what he'll do with them. Yeah. I'm glad he's willing to credit to...
Is Lucy entertaining?
But
yeah.
Right in thinking that amongst these thumbnails, something just doesn't feel quite right. The more and more you scroll, the more and more you start to see things like this. Twitter discourse could be a bit myopic and wrong, but why are you focusing on this? Okay, that
Wait, what was that?
Extra.
Sorry.
I don't know what that's all about.
What was that? What? Okay, let me see. What was the first one?
How to content create.
Okay, let me see.
He is an influencer who has a brand and whatnot.
Let's me
However,
see.
True! Xanderhal's a really, really good streamer. He's really talented, and he really...
Do I know how to keep the stream entertained? Oh, who is this?
The more and more you start to see things
Thank you, Butterwagon. Thank you so much.
Discourse could be a bit myopic and wrong.
Wait, what was that?
Why are you focusing on this?
On what? On what? Sorry, what?
Amongst these thumbnails,
sorry, I have to click on this.
Right. The more...
Zan can be a little boring sometimes, to be honest, but he's okay. Am I boring? Okay. What about me?
The more and more you scroll, the more and more you start to see
what about
like
me?
This.
I spam boy slur. What's called Twitter curse response? I mean, I think it's a fair. I don't think it's like an unfair thing, you know? I mean, consider this. Connor describes themselves as a femboy, right? So what? Is femboy in the wrong? Like, is Connor in the wrong for describing themselves as a femboy? Like, Connor is trans as well. Keep this in mind. So, I don't know. I'm not so sure if this is so cut and dry as this person's trying to present, right? Like, this is so strange.
Twitter discourse could be a bit myopic and wrong, but why are you focusing on this? Oh!
Focusing on what? Like, this is a topic. This is a topic of discussion. Like, is this person saying that some topics should just not be discussed? These groomer allegations against Dream are getting wild.
Okay, that one's a little bit extra. I don't know what that's all about. Oh!
I mean, well, it's whatever. It's just a... Bad Bunny is a toxic cloud chaser. I don't know who Bad Bunny is, to be honest. Don't explain why Bad Bunny hates him and why she... I don't know who this is. I don't have an opinion. I have no opinion. I have to look into it. But this is a interesting thumbnail. Okay? It's true?
Okay.
Oh. Okay, interesting. We might have to look into it. We might need to investigate.
Hey, he's just made a video in bad faith about one of my friends. Oh!
Left YouTuber Sophie from Mars is a lying joke. Who is Sophie from Mars? Who's Sophie from Mars? I don't know so many people.
And there's another one. Okay, she's just like obsessed with drama and...
Obsessed with drama? What? I mean, to be fair, Xanderhal does identify himself as a drama streamer. So, I don't know. I don't know what to say to you. Drama streamer doing content? Like, okay, drama streamer covers drama. What else am I supposed to say to that? Or being obsessed with drama? It's like saying Lucy is obsessed with video games. I mean, yeah, I do play video games on my stream. What do you want? What do you want from me? Okay? Lucy is obsessed with ducks. Well, yeah, I'm a ducky, okay? What do you want? That's
okay.
Like, okay?
This is fucked up. What is this guy's purpose
This is... This is... I don't know.
on this platform? Is he a
What?
So you found
This is this is so weird. This is like I don't know. This is quite weird. And this person is starting drama himself. I don't know. This is the conclusions he's coming to are so strange. Okay, I don't know. I'm not sure I'm a fan.
3 thumbnails that you felt were kind of like, eh?
Yeah, this is so weird.
Okay.
leftist? Or is he just a left
Yeah, I don't get what the point is.
this
but
some of
okay.
the time
Same.
and a
I don't
piece of
know.
shit whenever it suits him?
What?
Xanderhal prides himself on debating people who disagree with him on anything in the market.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I want to say something real quick before I get any further because
Okay.
okay. So DJ Mule says, you know, he's like, oh, he's going after one of my friends. Okay.
Okay.
So this sort of shit happens a lot. There are, and it's natural
So
actually.
it's what? Tribalism?
People have friends groups, and they tend to take it personally when someone else
Yeah.
hurts someone in
This
their
is
friend
so
group.
weird.
Whether perceived or real doesn't matter. We're not even gonna. Let's just say it's all real.
Okay, let's say it's all real.
It's natural for people to defend their friends. That is like how socializing works. However, if you're
Yeah, but
making a video,
It's not that natural to defend your friend no matter what, right? If you can see, I mean, you can on one hand defend your friend, but it's necessary to at least discuss things with your friends when... we can watch it later, right? We can watch it. But I think if you still think your friend can be, I don't know, you should talk to your friend and discuss things with them if they engage in bad behavior, right? You don't just let bad behavior slide, right? No matter what, just because someone's your friend, right? Like a good friend calls out bad behavior, correct?
Video essay, a like hour and a half long video essay about a streamer, I would argue
Dylan Burns
that
had some
unless
drama
like
with
that
Bad Bunny.
person has like killed one of your friends, that you should probably have like a pretty solid reasoning for making that video beyond like this person disagreed with one of my friends or said something wrong about one of my friends, especially if two of the three friends.
People really gave a lot of crap to Dylan Burns for going to Poland and Ukraine when Dylan Burns is actually engaging in a autorun? What do you mean? Hello, Butterwagon69. What is autorun? But yeah, people gave Dylan Burns a lot of crap over his going to Ukraine when he's actually engaging in a lot of great journalism, you know? How do you... I gameplay? Always run? Yeah? I should do it like this? Okay. Let's play with the autorun. Like, I don't know. Dylan actually engages in some really good journalism and will have a lot of nice interviews. Should we go through his interviews when he releases them? I think that could be interesting. I would love to speak with Dylan Burns, to be honest. But would he speak to me? That's another question altogether, right? Playing game.
Shown also initiated spreading explicitly false information about Xanderhal, which both Sophie from Mars and...
Yeah, but I don't think they would be hit pieces, right? I think there's a lot of legit criticism to be levied against Destiny. I personally believe so, okay? Plus, Boogie, you're in luck because, as it happens, President Sunday has a bit of a problem with Destiny recently because Destiny is running away from their debate. They were supposed to debate on left-leaning orthodoxy in the academia, and President Sunday has researched it, and now Destiny is avoiding debating the president. I wish it is yeah. Yeah, I'm glad as well. Although I actually thought I would be able to get on the Happy DP, especially that Josie told me that we could go together and that she would like be in my corner, you know? I would be together with Josie and would be together. Do you know Josie? Josie is great. Josie is a great content creator. So if you know, Josie is the girl that was, how do you call it? She was on the Happy Dippy with the topic, should Destiny have been deplatformed from Twitch? And she was the only person that said yes, and she was dogpiled by the other people in the Happy Dippy. I'm not sure if you remember that one. Do you remember that one? Yeah, I saw Demon Mama going through bad times on the Happy DP as well. Yeah. Josie got dogpiled hard. Josie talked to me on stream. She's great. And we DM as well. She came on this stream as well once. She's great. She's really great. You know? Destiny really hates her for some reason. Destiny has some weird vendetta against her. Oh yeah, Demon Mama is... I already said it at the start of the stream, but I DM with Demon Mama, and she's really, really kind. She's really nice. She's a really kind and nice person. You know? I've only had really nice, pleasant interactions with her. It's like really, really nice, you know?
And Thought Slime did do repeatedly, multiple times, and stood by it.
That's
like
wow. How dare she say this? Tell Destiny not to interrupt her. Well, that's what a crime, right? But yeah, she's a really kind person. I have to say it. Really nice. Yeah, I think so as well. Unless they are far, like, unless they are right-leaning, I don't know. She seems to get on with the right-leaning ones.
Anyway, I just wanted to say that. It is normal for content creators to disagree with other content creators because they feel like, hey, this guy's been an asshole to my friend or whatever.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna make if you're gonna make a takedown, if you're gonna make an allegation like Xanderhal is not your ally, he's not a leftist, he's not trustworthy, then I feel like it has to be more than just vibes.
Yeah, you have to substantiate it at least a little bit.
We've just got vibes.
Yeah.
But we'll see how it goes.
You have to substantiate your claims.
Marketplace of ideas. And he doesn't limit the people he platforms in order to...
Cassandra Mel says his critiques of Bad Bunny are so fucking hypocritical. All right, well, we'll find out about that, right? I guess we're gonna... Don't worry, Cassandra. We're gonna get there. I'm gonna be as fair as I can. It's just been vibes because you're in the intro. Yes!
I don't think it should be vibes, even
I'm a streamer! I react in real time! Holy...
I don't think it should be vibes. No, I'm gonna say it. I don't think it should be just vibes in the intro, okay? I think it should be a bit more than just that, alright? Yeah, exactly. Taftaj, is that her name? Taftaj? I think it's her name, Taftaj. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, I don't think it should be just feels, even from the get-go. I think he should have given a more neutral and fair description of Xanderhal, first of all. And second of all, yeah, it should be more than just feels.
Holy fuck! Obviously! Oh my god!
Protect his user base.
Yeah, exactly.
He loves debating fascists, especially...
Why has this been an issue that's come up so recently? Do people, like, how... Do I need to put, like, a blinking light that says... live.
Yeah, I saw Taftaj.
Human rights of the people.
Taftaj is not,
Why?
Yes, I explicitly said his arguments are vibes-based so far, and that he pissed off his friend.
Yeah.
If he's a leftist, surely he knows that platforming people with strict ideologies becomes more of a battle to convert the opposing person's audience, but actually you've achieved nothing because the supporters of your point of view stay the same and the supporters of your opponent stay the same. But
the new impressionable viewers that haven't been exposed to either ideology have now been exposed to a violent ideology that will influence them easier and easier depending on their material conditions and prior exposure to fascist ideology in...
Oh my god, what is this? No, it's nice. I like this level. So far, so good. I just keep dying a lot. Maybe I will just save to save you the cringe, okay? I'll save to save you the cringe. Okay, we have saved. But yeah, I really think... I lost my train of thought. Taftaj. We will discuss Taftaj at some point. I speed myself up? What? Why? Oh, I mean that guy, yeah. Like, what is he trying to even say? Yeah, of course debaters want to influence, like, audiences.
and media that permeates every single ounce of it.
Is this supposed to be funny? This is humor? Am I not getting the joke? Is this supposed to be super...
When you have to fast forward your own argument to make it more convincing.
Hey everyone, it's Mule here. What Mule has forgotten is that there are probably a lot of people watching this video who don't understand why the platforming of bad ideas is bad. Debate bros have been taking up space in the online
There we go.
life for some time now, and a lot of their content focuses on debating fascists or conservatives on whether trans people should exist or whether there is actually...
Yeah, but I'll be honest. I think, as a trans person, I think it's good. I think it's good that there are people that will debate bigots that think that trans people should not exist. Yeah, I think it's good that there will be a person that will forcefully tear their non-arguments apart. Yeah, of course. Because otherwise, I kind of remember when the whole internet was just filled with bigots reigning supreme and just making videos mocking trans people, you know? I still remember that. So yeah, speaking as a trans person, I'm going to say I like having people in my corner that will be able to debate bigots. Yeah, I'll say it. I like it, you know? Yeah, exactly. I do not want to go back to the time where Sargon had zero pushback. Exactly. I do like having the people that are on my side, that if something goes really wrong, when like 10, let's say 10 bigots with a huge audience will suddenly pile on me, I will want to have content creators that will, like, let's say, challenge them to a debate and debate them and, like, beat them in a debate. Yeah. I don't see anything wrong with that, you know? Even if that could be considered white knighting. Okay?
actually a white genocide happening. Their entire modus operandi seems to be that we need to convert people who think differently.
No, it's not.
They're obsessed with this idea, even though it was proven wrong 100 years ago by Vladimir Ilyich Lenin, who said this. Why should we bother to reply to
That's really weird. Like...
That's not how proof works.
I'm not gonna lie, this is so weird. Oh, mostly software, okay. But this is so weird, this idea of Lenin said something, therefore this whole strategy is rendered invalid. What is this argument? I don't get it. I'm having trouble. Lenin said so. Lenin said something to a guy, therefore trying to persuade people doesn't work. Can someone lead me through the logic of that argument? Because I'm not convinced of this proof. And he looks so confident about it as well. Look at this, he looks so confident, looks so smug. This is like, I don't know what to say. And Demon Mama's face is like, says it all. Her expression says it all, basically. I think she's feeling the same as me. Yeah, he would not. I don't think he would be as confident.
I'm fucking cringing.
Yeah, same.
reply to us, and we were.
This is a Bible verse. Do you guys remember when I said about the tankies that they use these things like Bible verses?
Yeah.
It was proven by Vladimir Lenin. This is just a random quote of him dunking on Kautsky.
This is so weird.
This
is so weird.
I'd have to reply to his reply. There's no end to that.
Like,
It will be
literally.
quite enough for us to announce that Kautsky is a traitor to the working class, and everyone will understand everything. And
Wait, that's an enormous self-own, by the way.
This is so weird. And then Lenin said blah 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 blah, and therefore this whole strategy doesn't work. Let's what? Come on. This is so weird.
That is an absolutely enormous self-own. Saying that all you need to do is label somebody bad to get them taken down, that's basically giving up the game.
Yeah.
If DJ Mule unironically thinks that's like that's not a self-own, I can't help but feel that this entire video is going to be extremely bad. That is a phenomenal
we will see.
thing to say when you're trying to make a case.
Yeah, fair enough.
Somebody is not
Lenin
your
did.
ally. When you use a
Lenin was
Lenin
not that
quote
great.
about labeling
I mean,
somebody and using.
Lenin did have some interesting theories, but yeah, overall he was not that good. I agree. I certainly agree. Not gonna jump
that
to
character
defend Lenin.
assassination to take them down. Now, by the way, just so you know, I'm not a fan of Kautsky. Not at all. Not even a little bit. In fact, I explicitly disagree with Kautsky, and I think he's a pretty bad guy, all things considered, and also pretty cringe. But so I'm not ignorant about the context of this debate between Lenin and Kautsky, but it's completely irrelevant here. And to say that this quote proves that people can't be convinced by debate is so fucking stupid.
It's really weird. I have to admit.
Rest well. Well, I hope your studying goes well, Elak.
Yeah.
of course, multiple real instances.
Wait, did I say quack? Wait, did I say
Quack? Did you say quack?
Trotsky instead of Lenin?
Quack?
My bad.
Trotsky? Trotsky,
Of
like,
people that these nerds have debated who have remained
Nerds?
steadfast in their fascist opinions.
Like, what? What do you... Okay, but the mentioning how tankie sees the word of Lenin like baboons is spot on. Christians will take any scripture out of context to build up a narrative, much like how tankies will random quotes from Lenin and Marx to justify horrid ideas. Also, not a Lenin fan either. Yeah, I agree. This is what being dogmatic leads you to, you know? Nerds. I'm a nerd. But yeah, this is what being dogmatic will lead you to. Just quoting things and treating them as gospel. This is the danger of being dogmatic. Look at him.
So there you have it. Now you're briefed on the debate person, the type of leftist who simply thrives on drama and doesn't give one.
Wait a second. He paused his goofy rant. He did the goofy fast-forwarded rant in which he said that debate people are bad, and then he said, hold on, most people don't know why debate people are bad, and then he just said the same thing he said in the rant. He didn't actually, this pause section has been a waste of our time.
I mean, it made the video longer, right?
One iota of shits as to whether people are actually doing on-the-ground organizing, activism, or doing anything progressive at all. They love leftism as an aesthetic, as it were.
No.
Anyway, back to me.
That's definitely not true.
I don't even know if Xanderhal refers to himself as a leftist. Maybe he does. I know that he refers to himself
That's just
pretty
silly.
openly
I'm
as a
sorry.
sock
That's
down.
just silly.
I think that's pretty honest.
That's very
Mule.
dishonest.
Thanks, Mule.
That is
So
very
the question
dishonest.
remains, does Xanderhal know that platforming fascists goes against everything that leftists stand for? How many fascists has he de-radicalized? Something that's important to point out is that the de-radicalization of fascists is a very real discussion that leftists are going to have at some point, as Nazi views and ideology have the possibility.
I don't even think that Xanderhal has ever claimed to be de-radicalizing fascists. I think he tries to persuade the audience, is like we said before. Oh, thank you so much. Queen Charlie, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, you'll be like studying cause a lot of suffering, and they will be like, well, if you read this from Marx, you understand he actually received communist utopia, you liberal. Oh, don't get me started on the whole Stalin thing, okay? Like, don't get me started when delusional tankies start talking about Stalin as if he was some wonderful person. Like, I have, okay, right now I'm having a relatively big audience, So I will tell you right now. I think, yeah, the cutting massacre. Exactly, Charlie. You must get on stream with me because you know stuff, you know. I would like to cooperate with you. My parents were in the anti-government, you know, underground, with Solidarity, with Nova, and a few other things. So I have a lot of original documents and original stuff, like directly from that era. I have access to many original stuff from that era to fall back on and to discuss just why Marxism-Leninism is the cringiest thing ever. And you know what? I would love to have you on the little team in the anti-tankie arc. You know? Would you accept? Would you accept to sort of like how do you say? Capo, hello! Would you agree to collaborate with me on this? Yeah. I will scan documents, I will translate them, and I will send them to you and we will discuss. Because this is actually as easy it is for tankies to trivialize it. It is a really big topic and it has a lot of elements, okay? So we would need to focus and take it bit by bit, you know, because there's a lot of, you know, there are a lot of books, documents, and things to go through, you know. So I will try to translate as much as I can of it, and I will probably share those things with you, and we can work to, you know, do the anti-tanky thing. Yeah, sure, let's do it. We can write on it. We can write about it on the Discord. But yeah, for now, let's continue watching this. This person is probably a tanky. I bet this person is a tanky, okay? I can tell you this much. Anytime I hear Marxist-Leninism, I just cringe.
Outlast
cringe.
a potential
think it's
revolution
cringe.
or global shift towards more radically left-wing politics. What I do know of this kind of action that exists so far...
Like Marxism-Leninism, I will just say this thing, and I bet Charlie will agree with me on this 100%, okay? I will just say this. Marxism-Leninism has nothing to do with leftism, okay? With real leftism. Real leftism became disillusioned with Marxism-Leninism. Real leftism first tried to fix it from within and then started fighting against it and tried creating the new left after Marxism-Leninism have been toppled, okay? Real communists opposed Marxism-Leninists with all of their heart, okay? And we will definitely talk about it because there are some big Polish historical figures who were communists and against Marxism-Leninism.
is that it's under...
Yeah. So this is a huge topic and there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot to talk about this.
Undertaken mainly by charities like Hope Not Hate, who tend to infiltrate telegram groups of fascists like the BNP or the EDL in the UK, who create disorder and sow dissent amongst the rank and file fash in the movements who are losing faith in them due to the fact that they're not really addressing their material conditions and seem to be focused on something that is more of a losing battle. What is certainly not effective is nerds on the internet debating them, especially when those nerds every now and then let their mask slip a little bit. And
what do you mean let them wait, masks? What masks? This is so telling that this person assumes that left-wing debate people have some sort of masks to slip. Isn't this like a bit slimy to say, right? Mask slip? Sargon's party was, oh my gosh. What was the Sargon's party? Gosh, what was Sargon's party's name? UKIP. That was Sargon of Akkad's party. UKIP. UKIP, right? Yeah, Sargon of Akkad joined UKIP. Along with Milo Mulapala Napalapa. I think they both joined it. And then threatened that they would not even assault some lady in the government. Yeah. Him joining that party was a death touch. That was a death touch. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, Milo Yunapalamatalapa. Yeah, that. The person that says that he has cured himself of being gay. Really, pretty cringe stuff, I must admit. Milo Yunapalapa. Oh, Dankula! Yeah. Dankula. True. I don't think anyone can really say Milo Lupanala Palala Panala name, you know? It reminds me of that old game.
So there's a lot of things that have been, there's a lot of different things.
By that title. Populous or something.
The mask slipping thing is kind of a dead giveaway. Obviously, I think this guy thinks that Xanderhal is a secret fascist, which is a little unfortunate.
It's like super weird. Not unfortunate.
About
It's weird.
Platforming. Let's have a quick let's have a little pause about platforming.
Okay.
Platforming can indeed be problematic, and
I think it depends on how you do it.
To
Okay.
deplatform somebody.
I think
However,
Okay. I have to pause to give some. I think it depends on how you do it. Oh no. Okay, I have to pause. I almost died. I think it depends on how you do it, right? Dante is the only one who I don't think is on. I think Dankula is on. I think he's out there. Okay, I think he's out there. You know, Capo, watch me. Come on. But yeah.
Deplatforming is a complicated decision to be made, and I don't think that it's a clear.
Thank you, Giggler. Thank you. But yes. This person is being super dishonest thus far, you know? Very dishonest, I think. And I also think that Chad, Chad, he's still a Chad. But yeah, I think that Dankyo is out there with his whole teaching the dog the salute.
Obviously, I think it's pretty bad to give somebody like Nick Fuentes an uncontested platform, or to play around with him, or to give time with him that isn't directly criticizing his ideas. But I don't think that it's completely useless to contest his ideas in the first place, or even to share a platform with him as long as the ideas are being contested. I just think that it's risky. And I think that there are times in which it does weigh otherwise. And I think that's more or less always true. I've never met any like person who's very, very, very pro deplatforming who thinks that everyone should be deplatformed at all times. There are obviously lines where someone becomes problematic to platform. And also,
I agree.
Yes, there's been this, as Jessica Metal says, he grossly misrepresented the point of online debate because he thinks people like Zan and Vosh are trying to convince the person they're debating. And what they're trying to do is make convincing arguments to persuade audiences.
Yeah, exactly.
I have problems with the like de-radicalization rhetoric. As you guys know, I've roasted it for a long time. To be fair,
but I actually think maybe you will not agree with me, but I will say it as a person that this concerns, okay? I think that having a group of people that can effectively debate against bigots does give me a feeling of safety, okay? It might sound weird, but it does give me a certain amount of a feeling of safety when it's not just sargons and bigots, uncontested, dogpiling creators like me, okay? It does make me feel a bit better. So there's this aspect, I think. Do you agree with it? Do you disagree with it? What do you think? You know? I don't think it's just the radicalization or the radicalization aspect. I think it's also the aspect of having people on your team that, you know, have your back. You know? I think it's good to have people in quote unquote your team that have your back in a way, right? Yeah, exactly. Like people really underestimate the power of solidarity and of having people on your side, I think. I think we should criticize less and we should just work together more. Kefils has proven how much we can achieve when we work together. I think we should learn from it, and I think we should really practice solidarity a lot more, you know? Together we have taken down kiwi farms. Like, this is a big thing, and we can make real big change if we only work together. Like, wow. Yeah, she's great. I'd love to talk to her as well. That would be cool. That would be nice. As the biggest trans Polish creator. But yeah, we should work together more. You know what? I don't think there's a person that is issueless apart from Lucy Hazardadis, you know? Not everybody can be Lucy, okay? Not everybody is without issues. Until my issues come to light. So far I'm issueless, but you know. How far that will last, we will see. We will see how far that lasts. But yeah, BreadTube has created a safe community. Yeah, I think so. She does have her issues, but yeah, she is. You know, we should really all work together. We should. There are a lot more cool things that we can achieve together, I think. You know? Create support networks, fight for trans rights on an international level. Think about it. We can do it together, you know?
My knowledge, Xanderhal and Vosh don't even use that terminology anymore.
Does Shark have problems? I've not noticed yet. I don't think Shark has problems. I think Shark is really cool. And I should debate Shark, okay? I should debate Shark. The problem that Shark has is that he ducks our debate, okay? That's his problem. But that's the problem of all those debate bros, okay? They all run away from me. That's their biggest problem. But okay. Wow. Demon Mama does not look pleased here. Yeah, ducks versus shark. Ducks would eat sharks for breakfast. Also, can someone donate me money so that I can get a blahaj? Apparently, unless you get like Unless you get that shark plushie from IKEA, you are a fake trans person. Apparently, unless you get a blahash, you are like a transgender or something. So, apparently real trans people get the plushie shark, and I don't have one. So I'm fake. I'm fake until I get one, and I've already checked. I think in Poland, a plushie shark is about a bit over $10. But actually, that's a lot for me right now. So, But okay, let's return. We've done this, I've talked about the shark. Yeah, of course. Ducks are really mean and powerful. Ducks have like quacks. Yeah, I have my duck voice.
Anymore. That's like an out-of-date thing. The de-radicalization thing was like that was like a old term.
That is so last year.
I think there was a lot of cringe when people would say things about like, oh, I de-radicalized all these people because you don't really know. And the value that comes from stuff like debunking Jordan Peterson is not strictly in de-radicalizing people, but rather in making sure that other people don't get sucked into the pipe. Because once you're in the pipe, it's hard to get out. Xanderhal knows this. I think that Xanderhal tends to target people who are undecided, not people who are super radical. Although I will agree that the de-radicalization rhetoric, regardless of who uses it, is kind of cringe.
Let me see.
Do you feel like you're being condescended to watching this video? Yes.
Yeah, I think I feel condescended. And I also feel we should make a savior. It's okay. I can make different voice. I'm actually working so hard on my voice. With a person called Savvy. She's the best voice teacher in the world. Should give her some love. And she's also on my server. Savvy, I'm gonna do a little bit of a plugin for Savvy here, okay? Savvy is a voice teacher. If you're interested in learning voice feminization or voice masculinization, or if you don't want to learn any of those things but you're interested in beatboxing, then Savvy is your girl. And if you are interested in that, then DM me on Discord and I will contact you with Savvy. She's great, okay? She's wonderful. She will teach you the beatboxing techniques, okay? You'll be a beatboxer by the end of the lessons with her. A pro beatboxer. Yeah, anti-debate was really talk condescending. I think there's something strange. Something strange in the anti-debate neighborhood. Something's going on there. Well, let's listen some more. I did a little plug for my voice teacher, so we can continue.
Yes. One thing that is extremely true about the anti-debate bro crowd is that they are all 10 times more smug than the debate bros they get really mad at. These are people who, I don't want to be too broad, but every anti-debate bro person that I've come into contact with who's gone like super anti-debate bro has always been a gigantic fucking fart sniffer. And I mean that they just literally, they think that they're like the god of, fucking saying that Vladimir Lenin proved that people can't be convinced because he made a dunk on Kautsky in one of his letters to Kautsky is like, it's the type of thing where it's like, I think I'm very, very smart. And it is
smart.
Smug condescension that is extremely, extremely unflattering.
I'm smart.
Let's continue.
Repeat the same fascist talking points they've been arguing against.
I'm smart.
No, as you can see here, the debate lord Xanderhal tends to actually just focus on drama, which is annoying.
Who?
1 month ago, 2 months ago, 2 months ago, 2 months ago. So all of these videos were done like 2 months ago, and these are 4 videos. Let's find out. Let's do a quick fact check. Okay, hold on. I want to do a fact check here.
Okay.
How do we, hold on. Social Blade? Let's look up Xanderhal on Social Blade real quick. Hold on, let me get this up.
Wow. Okay, let's go. Let's do this.
So here's Xanderhal's stats.
Let's check out Xanderhal and let's try not to die.
Can we see how many videos he's uploaded in the last period of time? What do we got to go to the advanced stats?
I keep dying.
Statistics. Here we go.
That's not good.
Weekly subscribers, weekly video views, total subscribers, total video views. Oh, you can't see how many videos? Let's see.
Okay.
That's monthly. Okay. So we'll just have to do it manually.
Okay.
Xanderhal.
How many videos is about drama and how many videos about some other thing?
Let's do a quick fact check, okay?
Okay, let's fact check it. Okay.
So, 1, 2, 3. Okay, he does a video every day. So, wait, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 videos in the last 2 days. So yes, he's doing 1 to 2 videos per day. So.
Do you see how good I'm doing?
16, 17,
Fort Slime.
19, 20, 21,
I've
22, 23,
heard
24,
of
25,
Fort
26,
Slime.
27,
I have
28,
not seen
29,
that
30,
many
31, 32, 33,
videos
34,
of Fort
35,
Slime.
36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42,
Slay Fort
43,
Slime?
44, 45, 46, 47,
What do you think
48,
of Fort Slime?
49,
Do you like
50.
Fort Slime?
Wait, 49. Right here.
Are you a
This
fan
is
of
the
Fort Slime?
video that he was talking about right here. This is the one, debunking the allegations. He's done 49 videos since this video came out. I think that this fails the fact check, okay? This image has been fact checked and found false by true Xanderhal.
Oh, horrible personality. Okay.
Right?
Wow.
He
So we are
does 50
checking.
fucking videos in a month.
Wait, 50 videos and only 4 were about drama. Yeah, okay. I think. Oh, Fort Slime is a liar. I think it's safe to say that this is a bit of a dishonest framing of Xanderhal, right? Would you like to see me talk to Xanderhal?
So 4 videos were on stuff
Or
you
not
don't
really.
like out of 50? That's absurd.
Oh, he lied about.
just
Yeah, he was the person that said that Xanderhal had a sex dungeon or something. Yeah, I remember. Okay, I remember. Would it be interesting to have Lucy talk to Xanderhal or no? Not really. Xanderhal feels like a relatively big creator that
because
would
you
talk
can
to
see
Lucy.
from some of his other videos,
I think.
he's right about some stuff, which is good. But then, why does he focus on myopic things like people on Twitter not agreeing with him? Why does he use words like woke skull?
That's what you're doing. Your video, hello, self-awareness check. Can we
Self-awareness
Can we
check.
get a fucking self-awareness check here? You're making it. This is an hour-and-a-half long video. You're
I
not
think
really in a
Fort Slime
position
is
to fucking
trans,
throw
yeah.
stones.
And crybully. What do those words even mean? Another thing to be aware of when looking at debate bros is their takes. Sometimes their takes are so bizarre that they make no sense whatsoever. For example, this video where Xanderhal clickbaits you into all hell with the title, My Controversial Take on Platform.
My controversial take. I don't really think it's that clickbaity, okay? I don't think so. Crybully, okay. Why is Fort Slime a crybully?
Forming Joe Rogan. His hot take is that Joe Rogan is an irresponsible platformer, but shouldn't lose his platform because he's a good interviewer. Now, for a start, Joe Rogan is not a good interviewer. He's a stoner that sits there and goes,
"Hey, you ever seen a chimp?"
Depends on the topic. You guys know I've talked about this. I think fucking Joe Rogan is a piece of shit.
I'm not gonna lie.
Joe Rogan talks about.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know anything about Joe Rogan. I have zero knowledge about Joe Rogan. I don't know anything about Joe Rogan, okay? He complained that people asked him to apologize for lying about Xanderhal as if he was the victim there. Oh, yeah. Wasn't Fort Slime the person that did a whole video about using some word that was not such a big deal? He refused to apologize to Xanderhal about lying about the whole sex dungeon thing, but did a whole video apologizing to his audience about some word that was not a really big deal. I think it was insane or something. No, I think it was insane. I think he apologized for saying the word insane or something like that. Yeah? I have to check. Oh my gosh. I have no opinion on Joe Rogan since I don't really know much of Joe Rogan.
Politics, that he's dumb as shit, but Joe Rogan is a very good sports interviewer. Any segment that
I don't
you watch
really
of
like
Joe
sports.
Rogan about sports, he's fucking good
no.
at it. Sorry, it's just true.
Anti-vaccine.
DMT.
And if he's irresponsible at platforming people, why then should he keep his
Oh, he's a
platform?
TERF?
I think one of the funniest and most telling things about this video in particular is that Xanderhal is sat there in a Shadow the Hedgehog onesie. You know, Shadow the Hedgehog, the ambivalent, cool, and edgy character from the Sonic the Hedgehog series that doesn't really care about good or evil. He's too cool for that shit.
What is this? What is this strange tangent? Wow. I don't know.
Xanderhal is sat there being ambivalent,
This is so
and edgy,
strange.
and not really caring about good or evil. Because he's too cool for that shit.
What the hell? Oh no. I don't know what to say to this, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know what to say to someone just criticizing his pajamas. I don't know.
So, anyway.
Nah, you know, I can't. I'm sorry. There's nothing. I can't say anything to that, okay?
Yeah, same.
It speaks for itself, okay? If you guys think that criticizing the Shadow onesie because Shadow is a bad character and Xanderhal is bad because he's dressed up as an edgy character is like not like a sign of one of the most stupid and boomer demented no fun arguments you can possibly imagine, like, you know what, more power to you. Go ahead.
I mean, what else can I say?
Why has he said this?
It's true.
What's the point?
Joe Rogan had this one actual science.
What was the point of this whole tangent about Sonic and Shadow? Like, what? If anything, he's just making himself look silly here. Plus, I'm gonna say it. I played Sonic Adventure 2. I like Shadow as a character, okay? I don't dislike Shadow as a character. There we go, we finished the level, we did not die. I like Shadow as a character. Also, since we've beaten the level, I will say, yeah, this is what happens when you mess with the tankie. This is what happens when you mess with me. 60% kill. Yeah. Xanderhal is our ally. This is... Oh my god! Thank you, Shadaka. Do you know how I will title the video? That I will make a segment of this video. And do you know what the segment's title will be? Oh, this is amazing. The title of the segment will be Xanderhal is our ally. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh my goodness, amazing. Thank you. This will be the title. We have our title. Oh, I love it. I love the idea. Thank you for giving me the title for the segment. Xanderhal is our ally. And we've beaten the level. I'm so proud. Yeah, we've done it. We did communism. Okay. Also, as I said, I've played Sonic Adventure 2. I like Shadow as a character. There we go. So the Shadow onesie only makes Xanderhal cooler in my eyes, okay? Shadow is cool. There we go. Shadow is not even that edgy, to be honest.
like an actual physicist or something on
contribution.
his show. Like, this is a smart guy.
Yeah, of course.
Interviewed here that I wish I could talk to, because I have a million questions I would ask this guy if I could just talk to him directly. But Joe Rogan literally asked every question I would have asked. And by the end of that episode of his podcast, I don't think there would be any questions I'd have left to ask that guy.
Bro, you're a 23-year-old edgelord.
Leave our boy Shadow the Hedgehog alone, okay? Leave Shadow out of this. Bro, you're 23-year-old.
That got famous too quick. You're not a good interviewer.
What does it mean to get famous too quick? What? You get famous too quick? Someone's salty. Wow. Someone feels a bit like, I don't know. What is this, Cope? You got famous too quickly? What? What's happening here? You let fame get into your head.
Either.
Better than never getting famous at all! Woo! You got, bro? Sounds like fucking jelly, my man. That sounds like fucking spite. That sounds like you're gotten a little butthurt. I'm sorry, I don't want to be too mean off the gun, but that sounds like you're a little jelly, my man. Do you guys see what I'm talking about, though? Remember how I said there's like a weird, like, toxic masculine, like, he's just a little loser who got too big for his britches, and he should remember who the big dogs on the playground are. Me, with my 700 subscribers.
Yeah. Xanderhal who remember who the big girls are. Me with my 100 subscribers. Please subscribe to my YouTube.
We call that the old butt hurt.
He goes on to say that Rogan's interview with Darrell A. Davis, the black blues and R&B musician who converted KKK members and de-radicalized them, was really good, and he was immersed in listening to the story. But that's nothing to do with Joe Rogan. You can go and listen to Darrell A.
You
Davis'
get famous too quick. Oh my.
story from multiple other.
Like, whatever. Xanderhal is doing well for himself. What's wrong with doing good things at a young age? Like, is this supposed to be some kind of a detriment to Xanderhal that he's doing well at a young age? Like what? The slap thing? Whoopish? I think so. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think that's fine. Ah, no. Like, this is so weird. I don't think age matters either. Like, if you're doing well and you're on the right side, it's great. Amazing. You know? It's great. This man's beard. True. I already told you who he reminds me of, right? I already told you that he reminds me of a bit. Why do I see that guy as a part of the Soviet Communist Party? Well, you know.
Sources. We don't need a brain force chugging, steroid smacking moron to show us this, you know? Also, I am an ex-fan of the Joe Rogan Experience, and
I see.
Oh, dude. Wait a minute. So that blows you out. Then you're just a stupid moron. If you were a fan of Joe Rogan, Xanderhal's just praising him. Oh my God, man. You might have. Wait. Are you trying to? Is this like a charity case? Is DJ Mule trying to be like, please don't be as stupid as me? I was a fan for so long. I'm terminally stupid.
in all the episodes that I watched, and I did watch a lot of Joe Rogan, most of the time Joe just kind of sits there and goes, huh, wow, huh, yeah. Whoa.
Wait, then why did he criticize? Why would he? Okay, I will. Charlie, you do know that Stalin basically regularly executed everyone that was next to him, right? You do know that. Stalin basically regularly executed anyone that was his son. Oh my. But yeah. Oh. Why did he criticize Xanderhal for praising Joe Rogan as a good interviewer? Yeah, the purges. Actually, there's a big theory that Stalin died because the people that noticed that he was having this stroke attack thing, they knew that they were on the line for the next purge, and so they did not assist him and they just let him die. This is like the big theory about Stalin's death, you know? That he was trying to purge his associates and they let him die in order not to be purged. You know, it's a big theory floating around about Stalin's death. Okay, let's continue. I don't know. This person undermines himself by first criticizing Xanderhal for praising Joe Rogan's abilities and then saying I was a big fan. Yeah. Stalin basically stoked the flames of Polish anti-Semitism, but that's a whole other topic, okay? That's a big topic in itself. Wait. No, wait. Okay, I died, I guess.
If Joe Rogan's a good interviewer, I'm literally the most best video essayist of all time on the internet.
You are not.
And I know I'm not. So Xanderhal...
Good. That's very good. I'm glad we don't have to contend with that one.
After blathering on for 2 minutes, not really saying anything of value, decides that if the left banned Joe Rogan from Spotify, that would be political suicide. Now, what does he mean by that? Well, I'll tell you what he means. These debate nerds are always talking about optics. They're always saying that lefties are too much for the average voter. And that's why they focus on myopic issues that like maybe 5 people have spoken about on twitter.com. You know, after they've had baby's first political take and they aren't actually big talking points.
What is he talking about? I swear, what is he even talking about? Oh, Butters, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Butterwagon. I hope you enjoyed the stream and I hope you will join again, okay? What does he mean with the topic that's that only with babies first something? What does he mean by that? What is he trying to say? I don't even know. Learning logical optics is important for politics.
In the broader left, you see, what they're trying to do is shame lefties into being more palatable to the center-left powers in electoral politics. Not
I don't think that's what Xanderhal does. Like, I really don't think that's what Xanderhal does. I would love to see evidence of that. Xanderhal is actually one of the people who doesn't spend, or at least in my experience, does not spend a lot of time like railing about people who are more left than him.
True.
Sure, he'll debate with some people who are lefties who he doesn't like. He'll argue with them or insult them or whatever, but I don't find him taking a lot of time going like, these lefties are ruining everything. In fact, like, Xanderhal is one of the few people who was willing to make like really solid, like firm arguments in favor of things like xenogenders, like non-binary people. So I don't think that's accurate.
Yeah.
once have these nerds considered that most lefties have abandoned electoral politics in favor of direct action and organizing. Because, you know, we're smart. But it always comes back to this optics shit. Like, we should care about what conservatives and fascists think about us. If it's the left's fault that Joe Rogan gets taken off Spotify and Nazis are frothing at the mouth, why should I care? I would simply have a celebratory...
Wait, this is like the big issue that he's talking about? Getting Joe Rogan? This is like the big... Like, what? Those are the big issues that he's talking about? Joe Rogan? Those are the big issues? What? What is this? Why is he so stuck on the Joe Rogan topic? Why is he talking about it so much? I don't even hear Vosh or Xanderhal discussing Joe Rogan that much. Like, what's going on here?
wank. But no, the reason that they talk about optics all the time is because they think that you can win fascists over to our side with good optics.
No, that's not true. That's totally not true. The optics argument is definitely not about winning over fascists. No, not at all. It's about people that are the so-called normies, right? The regular people that are not super political, right? Yeah, exactly. It's about the so-called broader populace. Optics is about broader populace, you know? Yeah, of course. What do you mean? Optics has never been about winning over fascists. Yeah. Exactly.
Starting to see how this is all a circle, gang.
I do not think that's what Xanderhal believes.
Yeah, I don't think that's what...
I do agree that a lot of liberals are way too obsessed with good optics, but good optics is never really about fascists. It's about liberals.
Yeah, exactly.
The conversation of good optics is usually talking about like within liberalism.
Yeah. Like, nobody believes that it's about fascists.
Maybe. I'd like to see a clip. If he's got a clip of it, I'm
Nazis
open.
have good optics, destroy other lefties who have bad optics. So let's get into the last part.
What are you talking about?
No, let's do it. Let's find out about woke scolds.
In this video, Xanderhal talks about his editor, Cherrybread TV, who did a tweet about a bunch of online slang used by queer people, specifically trans people. He then goes on to say that the cancellation that they received for this was outrageous and people lost their minds over it. Which he then...
Who is Cherry? Cherry is the Xanderhal's editor. I learned this today on Discord.
Xanderhal believes. Maybe.
Okay, that's Cherry. What did Cherry do?
No, let's do it. Let's find out about woke.
What are Cherry's pronouns?
Scolds.
In this video, Xanderhal talks about his editor, Cherrybread TV.
Cherrybread TV.
Who did a tweet about a bunch of online slang used by queer people, specifically trans people.
Okay, cherry boy mode are femboys who take estrogen are more trans than passoids who don't take any kind of estrogen. They're more true trans than non-binary hones who go by binary pronouns as well as transition egg femboys. You know, I think it was just a little fun tweet. I don't think it's like a big deal, to be honest. I don't think so. I think it was just supposed to be a fun little tweet, to be honest. Maybe I'm being far too charitable. I just think it was supposed to be a fun little tweet. I don't know. I would not put that much weight into it, to be honest.
He goes on to say that the cancellation that they received for this was outrageous and people lost their minds over it. Which he then uses to catapult himself into a rant about how all LGBTQIA+
Like,
people
am I being
online,
too
specifically those
charitable here?
that criticize Vosh and other debate bros, are mentally ill and abuse victims and for some reason need online internet points to feel good about.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. This is a perfect opportunity for me to give a take. Like, not many, but there are certain people that sort of try to exclude non-binary people, feminine men, drag queens, and say, oh, they're not the same as me, they should not be under the same umbrella. I think this is nonsensical. I think we do not have to share the exact same experience in order to show solidarity with other people. Does that make sense? Our experiences do not have to be the same. And I still welcome them into our shared umbrella and into our shared struggle. Does that make sense? We are all in this together, even if we are not the same. We do not need to be the same. I don't care if we are the same. You know? People like drag queens still get persecuted and marginalized, and if so, they are welcome to our group. Does that make sense? They are welcome to be a part of the group. Of course. Like for me, it's pretty natural. I don't care about this. Are they exactly the same? Do they go for the exact same thing? No, it's not important. It's really not important if they go for the exact same thing. You know? So yeah. And now let's unpause. We keep making really funny pauses of this person.
About themselves.
Clip?
It's extremely fucked up.
Clip? 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 Hello, that's a clip. You're making a video essay. Put the clip in,
And just
bitch.
more evidence that whenever him and any of his debate bro friends use
Where's
the
the
term
clip?
woke scold, what they actually mean is person that is holding me to account. Guess this is my big woke scold moment.
Nope.
Zanny boy.
No.
So huge thing to point out.
Woke
here,
scold
claiming that
does
all
not just
LGBTQIA
mean-
plus people
No.
are victims of abuse
No, no,
is a
no, no.
huge
That's
right-wing
not
conservative talking point, and it's actually
That
the
is
basis for
definitely
conversion
not
therapy.
true.
Conversion therapists tend to point out people's abuse as a
Wow. The Slanderholic in chat, the only person going super anti Xanderhal in chat right now, just called someone an R slur in chat. Woo!
I see.
Yikers. Sorry,
These
let's go back. I was watching that.
huge right-wing conservative talking
But yeah. Clip what? What? Clip what? Are you clipping me? What happened? Are you clipping me? What are you clipping? What's happening here? Ah, okay. But yeah. Clip.
point, and it's actually the basis for conversion therapy. Conversion
what?
therapists tend to point out people's abuse as a reason for them being queer. Not enough attention from daddy? Well, you became gay to get attention from other men.
But yeah, the truth is that, let's be honest, the woke skulls are not just giving you pushback. Nope, sorry.
Not enough attention from mum? Well, you became gay to fill the feminine-shaped hole in your life.
What?
Not all queer people are victims of abuse, and not all victims
Xanderhal never claimed that, and I've watched quite a few of his videos. He's never said
of
that.
abuse are queer. It's a huge false cause fallacy. You know?
Okay, there's been no clip provided, but
Like-
I would be beyond shocked
When
if
did-
Xanderhal ever made the argument that queer people are all victims of abuse.
Yeah, what?
I would be shocked. Xanderhal is the one topic that Xanderhal tends to be very good about is fucking familial abuse. It's something he's very sensitive about. Again, no citation. Literally could just be made up. We have no clip.
I
We
think
have
it's
no
made
actual
up.
citation of this. Maybe he's thinking about the Vosh Thought Slime stream. I watched the Vosh Thought Slime stream
TERFs. I
recently,
mean,
and
TERFs
yes,
are
there was,
just horrible people. TERFs are just bigots.
There was a very
Like, I don't believe.
there was some
I'm gonna say press X to doubt. I don't believe that Xanderhal said that all LGBT people are victims of abuse. I just don't buy
pretty
it.
extreme things
Sorry.
said there. Though I will say that has been like apologized for and stuff. I just want to make that clear. I know some people don't care, but I want credit where credit is due. Like Vosh denounced that stream and said I fucked up.
Okay.
Zan, I have never heard him make this argument, not even close. And also it was years ago. Let's go.
Now, correlation is not causation. There's a lot more extremely telling points in this video, so I'm just gonna list all of them off real quick.
Okay.
Xanderhal says at the start of this video that his editor is a quote-unquote bit of a memer, and then immediately talks about how the meme they posted is how, quote,
Okay.
the trans
Play the clip.
community online is toxic and gatekeepy, which is...
Why doesn't he show any evidence? He doesn't show any evidence ever. Because he never says those things like, this is just dishonesty on display. Like, am I supposed to just believe his word for it?
All in all, true for most communities online. It's just interesting how painting this as exclusively a trans problem is his main aim here. It's
Is it?
transphobic. If you...
This is so slimy and dishonest.
It is.
Do you guys remember that guy that I blew the fuck out of like a year ago? I don't think he's even made a video since that happened. Maybe he made one video. The guy who just was literally just doing a sloppy hit piece on Xanderhal that was like, it was so sloppy that I was like, this is pathetic and you should feel bad. I'm getting to that point with DJ Mule. This is pathetic and you should feel bad. You're literally
pathetic and you should
taking
feel
with
bad. I
your
mean, fair
voice
enough.
and talking over a clip of Xanderhal.
Fair enough, right?
More dishonest than that. If Xanderhal said what you are saying, play the clip. I
Yeah.
recognize that literally
I
not
mean,
every
fair enough. I think we can all agree that he's pretty pathetic and should feel bad about himself, right? I don't think... I just checking out of his left booty cheek some... poo-poo. Yeah, true.
single claim can have a receipt for it. Obviously, I'm not saying that this
This
guy
is
needs to have
quacked up.
every single claim ever,
You know?
have a receipt for it. But he's talking over a clip of Xanderhal.
Oh.
Let's hear the clip. Let's hear the proof. Let's fucking see it.
This is good. How I'm gonna say. This is up. Okay? Up.
If you're gonna put the clip up there, let the audio play. Otherwise,
True.
you're just being dishonest. You're hoping that people
Dishonest
will
actor.
trust you or act on their pre-existing bias to
True.
say, yeah, that's probably what happened. This is pathetic.
It's pathetic.
Absolutely fucking pathetic.
True. I agree.
I don't care what type of video you're making, fucking dirty bullshit.
Wondering
Yeah.
what the problem with that is, it's that it's transphobic. His editor said to him, apparently, I might get cancelled for this, and his
What?
response is basically, who cares, Lamau? In their post regarding their apparent
Wait, sorry,
cancellation.
what? Where?
His editor references Vorsh's post that he
What?
used as an explanation of using the tactical N-word. And for those of you who are blessed enough to not know
Oh,
what
I'm
this
so...
is, this is a situation where Vorsh, in a debate with a fascist, just said the N.
I'm so tired of the whole N-word debate. I'm so tired of the whole thing about this time. Like, this is pretty desperate to point to that thing. I don't know. It wasn't the greatest, but it's not exactly the big bad dunk that the face that this person makes indicates it to be, okay?
N-word with the hard R, literally just as a tactic to get you who are blessed enough to not know what this is a situation where Vorsh, in a debate with a fascist, just said the N-word with the hard R, literally just as a tactic to get shock and loads of views and controversy. Yep, and this is something that
Yeah, I guess.
Xanderhal classifies as a...
He was debating with Nazis, and the Nazis kept making jokes about the N-word without actually saying it. And so Vosh called them on it and said, are we just being afraid of words now? I think that it was bad. I don't think that it worked well for him. And obviously he apologized for it, so I don't think he thinks it was good either.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like he was using it directed at anybody or even in a racist context. He just said,
Yeah,
I'm sorry, but guys, there is a difference, okay? There is a fucking difference.
there's a big difference.
I
Come
can
on.
recognize that it's a stupid play, that it doesn't look good, and that it also is it's like, arrogant or whatever.
Yeah,
But
it's like...
this is a very dishonest framing.
Like, framing and focusing on this is actually a perfect example of being a woke skull, in my opinion, okay? Like, focusing on this so much after so much time has passed, after it was discussed so much, after he even said that it was wrong. Stop. Just stop, okay? Stop. This is not honest framing. This is not honest.
Framing. And honestly, you should just, why not just tell the truth? You can criticize Vosh for that without lying.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does have, this guy has massive soy-facing energy. I think every single time we've paused, he's been soy-facing. So.
It's true.
Good meme. He also references Vosh's rant about queer people online, which was extremely queerphobic, again, because of what I mentioned previously about attaching toxic online behaviors to one marginalized demographic. It's super annoying because, yes, some people are toxic online, but just log off. You don't have to see those people. This isn't a huge thing to worry about for most people, but you see, the people that Xanderhal's actually talking about here are just people that disagree with him, and he can't have that. Oh no, God forbid. He starts to say that the way to solve this problem is to make sure that there are less transphobic and queerphobic parents out there, kind of trying to reinforce the fact that his de-radicalization is the solution to a lot of problems. Not that, you know, he should reflect on some of the more problematic aspects of his behavior that these so-called woke scholars point out. Now, I'd be lying.
Substanceless. All this had no substance.
This person feels so confused. This is so confused. I don't know. This is so strange. This is so confused. I don't. This is why I think that those tankie woke scoldy. I think that usually really woke scoldy types are really tankie affiliated. Like those things are really close, and those types of people can be really judgmental. This is an anti-SJW document. Just leave the internet alone. Your post. Yeah, this is so strange to hear. Just log off. What? This is so. I did not expect this. Like, this is so strange. These sort of people are like I'm gonna say it. Woke scolds are more focused on woke scolding than on advocating for any actual left. Like, maybe it's okay. Like, this is so strange to me that people like this are so focused on criticizing and woke scolding others instead of actually working for the betterment of the situation of everybody, okay? This is the weirdest thing for me. They claim to be the biggest lefties, but all they do is woke scold. Like, this is really bizarre.
If I said that people didn't go too far online. Absolutely they do. I've seen hundreds and thousands of baby's first political opinion and people who really go ham and pure.
And what is this whole baby's first political opinion? Like, yeah, I know. We're in trouble. We have to find a health pack.
On issues that aren't.
Bro, with all due respect, you really shouldn't be talking about baby's first political
baby's
opinion
first.
This video. When this is your video.
Yeah.
Like, so far, this video has been all vibes and just explicit lies.
Feels over reels.
You're not doing a good job. Your propaganda is bad. It's not even good propaganda. If you were really manipulative, you would make some serious big claims. You know, not like this fucking weird pansy shit where you're like, well, one time in a conversation with somebody, he said that the trans community online can be toxic and gatekeepy, and that's transphobic. Here's a video of him saying it where I say what he said over the video and don't actually show you the audio. It's fucking terrible. Am I just being racist? Capo says, am I just being racist against British people, or is this what you come home to when mom says...
Oh, Capo! Capo! Oh, I see Capo is here where the video was actually discussed live. Okay, I understand. I see, Capo, I see.
At home. I think this is like what you come home to when somebody says, when your mom says, we have H bomber guy at home, but then You get.
Let's be honest, he knows he doesn't have to try. People who liked it agree with the title. Yeah, I think so as well. But don't worry, we're gonna contract with our own little title that's gonna be like, Xanderhal is our ally. It's gonna be super funny. Maybe this person is gonna be like...
Back home
responding.
and you find out that, like, British Rasputin has moved into your home.
British Rasputin.
And that's like, oh... I'm sorry, I thought we had H-Bomber Guy at home, but Rasputin actually ate him. So, we don't even have the imitation, you just have some guy that ate the imitation.
Aren't really that much of an issue once you put them under a close analysis. But if I thought that people doing that was a problem, I'd be doing a video about them and not Debate Bros. It's good that people are exploring...
Well, you're doing a video about Xanderhal, not Debate Bros. I'm glad you've kept your topic
the boundaries of our language and how the roots of certain words can be harming people and how certain attitudes and behaviors need to be changed. It shows that our culture is evolving into one that's based on love and compassion rather than hateful exclusion. And it can also show that we have a long way to go when it comes to people resorting to puritanical, Protestant, colonialist rhetoric when trying to change people's minds about things. But that's all by the by. There's one thing that's extra telling in this video. He says that woke scolds need to be de-radicalized in the same way that Nazis do. So what does that tell us about Xanderhal?
What does it tell us about Xanderhal?
Nothing? Nothing? That says that this is a sleight of hand. Claiming that if Xanderhal says that these particular leftists are too radical, that they need to be de-radicalized, that means that they're too far left. But it doesn't actually mean it's about being too far left. I would argue that tankies need to be de-radicalized. Tankies are radicalized into hyper.
They need to be they're radicalized from actually, from just criticizing everybody to actually working together to further the goals of the left. How about that? Okay? Yeah, they cannot. Because Vosh is like their biggest enemy. They actually take the whole Xanderhal being a proxy Vosh very seriously. Yeah, the USSR was very bad. I can attest to that, and we will talk about it together, Charlie, don't worry. We will talk about it. I cannot wait to actually talk about it. Yeah, they think Xan is like literally some clone of Vosh, when I have to say that their presentation and style are very, very different. They are very different in their content, I have to say.
Abusive cults over and over and over again that squeeze people for their money. I would argue they need to be de-radicalized, but that doesn't make me a centrist lib. It's not because I don't think they need to be de-radicalized for being too left. I don't think they're left at all.
Yeah.
This is silly.
It is.
Not that doesn't mean that Xanderhal isn't a centrist lib, mind you. Just saying.
So if you're a Xan fan and you've made it this far in the video, I gotta say kudos, because most Debate Bro fans don't really watch the video and simply react to things out of context and then claim that I'm doing the same thing.
Out of context, okay. I think we've got a lot of context. Tankies need to be de-radicalized from their obsession with aesthetic. Oh, this makes... It does. It makes perfect sense. They're not just obsessed with aesthetic, but they're also obsessed with judging people on their own side instead of, instead of trying to make things better for everybody. Hey, that's fair. He doesn't give much context. Is it even possible?
Despite the hours and hours and hours of content that I've watched from your special.
This is so strange.
Then why didn't you play any clips, you dishonest, slimy, fucking piece of shit?
Oh,
Sorry,
so
that's
vulgar.
a little much. But I just I can only take so much. I can only take so much fucking fart sniffing.
Fart sniffing?
So many hours. I put together a research paper for this.
Hey!
You didn't. You talked over the
There's
clips.
a bus here that I have to do.
You say you watch hours and you don't have any clips. You don't have anything. Nothing.
Such a slime ball. I mean, I don't think I'm ever gonna be as quite as vulgar, but I agree. Okay, I don't think you're ever gonna hear Ducky swear on the stream unless it's gonna be things like that's up. Okay, that's up. He's gonna hear like things like this. But apart from that, Lucy's edgy, honest. Lucy is edgy. Lucy is actually the edgiest, okay? It's really, not swearing is the new edge, okay?
You just say things, and you might even
say things.
Maybe Xanderhal did say something transphobic, but we don't get to know because in your fucking piece, in your piece where you're supposedly exposing Xanderhal.
This is what we actually call a character assassination. Yeah, this is a bit of a character assassination, I'm not gonna lie. Oops.
You don't actually play anything. You're just fucking talking to yourself.
Like a psycho.
This is one of the times where I am actually, like, when I see videos like this, when I see videos like this guy's video, it makes me go, wow, maybe the like streamer versus essayist like divide, maybe the streamers were right. Maybe video essayists just are like a fundamentally more dishonest type. You know? Maybe it is a little essentialist. Maybe if you become a video essayist, there's just some necessary level of dishonesty that you have to absorb.
True. Dishonest essayist. Why are you so dishonest, essayist?
You're not too late, honestly. This video is going very slow.
Up yours, woke essayists. We'll see who cancels who. There you go. Lucy's quote for the day. Up yours, woke essayists.
Here. By the way, real quick, if you are here and you're having a great time, which
yeah, it's gonna be big.
Press the like button down below. Press subscribe.
If you like Lucy, press like, subscribe, become a Patreon, give money to Lucy's coffee. Lucy really, really needs to go to the dentist, and it's been almost a year, okay? Damn, I hate that viewers are getting this rep now. Yeah, I honestly, if I'm gonna give an honest take, I think that both essays and debates are good for the space, but they need to work together. Okay? They just need to work together. It's meaningless to fight like this. It's like, I don't know. It's not a hot take. It's just a take. I'm just saying.
I make content all the time. I do fucking top-notch content, and we always have a blast. My chat is always bumping. And
See,
we have
yeah.
the best fan base.
My chat is always bumping.
The imps. They're amazing, and I love them, and you will too. So press the subscribe button, press like, and come on over to the website.
Yeah, come on over to the Twitch and be a giggler, okay? It's just as much fun as the imps, okay? Be a giggler. To be a giggler is to, Yeah, exactly. There's no point in this sort of infighting. It's just silly. It's just silly. I'm actually gonna make both. I'm gonna make live content and I'm gonna make pre-made videos as well. See, I'm a hybrid creator. I don't mind debating. Maybe I will have, but I don't think so far not many people want to even talk to me, so let's see.
demonmama.com/live, where you can join this chat right here.
True.
Let's continue.
Yeah, that's...
Oh boy. And some of you sat there saying, well, no, Xanderhal is not a lib. He's not a centrist. What do you mean he's progressive?
Yeah, what do you
he's a
mean?
leftist. All right. Calm down.
I won't calm
Get
down.
into it.
I will
Just
not
grab
calm
a
down.
Nice drink, some snackies, maybe play your favorite Vibi game while you're watching this video.
I will not
and we're
calm
gonna get
down.
into it. Scrolling through Xanderhal's YouTube page, you'll notice that there isn't a lot about his actual views when it comes to material conditions.
I will not calm down.
Consciousness. A lot of his left-wing content is based on civil and human rights, which he kind of shits all over when he does his woke scold content. So let's go right back to his first video.
Okay, I'm gonna just address this right now because I'm sure lots of people will want to hear this. I fucking can't stand woke scolds either. Okay.
Same. I can
and I'm pretty. I'm about as fucking hardcore as you can get when it comes to social issues. Most of my stream is talking about that shit, and I can't stand these people who spend all day doing shit like this, making dishonest, pathetic attempts to like cancel people. They're fucking annoying. Woke scolds are fucking annoying.
Yeah.
And the reason they're called woke scolds, while I agree that the term is overused, the reason they're called woke scolds is because it's about the way they go about their critique. It's the same thing as the fucking annoying vegans that I talk about. Which also, they do the same thing. They don't actually engage. They don't actually make good arguments. Most of the time.
Yeah, exactly.
That person is problematic. I'm sorry. I am a white person.
Oh yeah, I've actually saw this happen in the Discord recently, okay? I saw this happen on the Discord recently when a person was like, hey, listen, I'm a cis white man, but I actually think that the word femboy is problematic. I think it's problematic as a cis white person, as a cis white man. I have to tell you that I speak in the name of trans people when I say that the term femboy is just bad and it is against trans women. Like, what? Come on, man. Like, yeah, this is exactly like I had this happen to me on Discord, like this kind of thing that she's describing.
I'm a
like,
white
what?
settler, and I'm living
on
indigenous land that has been appropriated, but I just want to say that my black friends say that you're racist. And so, I just want to make sure that I'm practicing, I'm practicing listening. And then like a bunch of other black people will come and say, hey, well, we don't 100% agree with that. And they would go, I'm sorry, but I'm just reporting what the community has told me. Again, I am white. I'm a colonial settler. I'm living on these lands, but you're being racist right now. And you really should sit down, listen, shut up, and listen.
Yeah, this actually happened to me recently. Like, this is wow. I feel that. I feel that happened recently. I have had this conversation, okay? I have had it. And it was almost word for word like this. But instead of black people, it was a single trans friend, and it was the term femboy. Like, I don't know. This is so...
Yes, it is literally, it's the people trying to cancel Keffels because of the noodles.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about the noodles thing. This is just so ridiculous.
Canceling the noodle lady is pretty stupid. Like, maybe there's better things to fight. And Keffels was correct. And people are like, oh, and then it's because...
Noodles lady?
Woke scolds are people who put their own fucking clout before the thing that they're being so sanctimonious about. It really is the sanctimoniousness. It's the, excuse me, but you have spoken out of line. It's that shit that drives people fucking crazy. It's not just... Obviously, there's room to make all kinds of critiques, and I will acknowledge there are people who cannot take any critique of their politics. There are tons of people out there who are just incapable of recognizing a critique because they just call everybody a woke scold. But that doesn't mean that there isn't like some grounds to be held on the woke scold people. And there are woke scold people, and they are fucking annoying, and they don't do anybody any good. They just make Twitter worse.
Yeah, exactly. I agree, 100%, 1,000,000,000%.
Oh yeah, remember that? Nuts. Oh yeah.
Remember what?
There was a time when I made a tweet where I was like, a lot of trans people simply
let me think.
Can't help but tear
like
down.
The insurability of the scales with those people. Like, I still getting flashback to that Discord conversation I've had. People got triggered at a white woman making a book on Asian cuisine. I remember, yeah, that was the noodle thing. Yeah. People trying to cancel couples over that just hate trans. Yeah. This is like...
down any trans person who succeeds. And I'm not saying that all trans people do it. I'm fucking trans. But there are people who, because they only have, and the argument I made was quite compassionate. I was basically saying, like, I understand that it's really hard to only have, like, one trans person that you can, like, look to and say, hey, that trans person made it. And my argument was that maybe we should learn to go about critique of those figures more healthily.
Yes, I agree 100%. We should be more healthy about criticizing these people. I think we should be more healthy about criticizing people in general, you know? When someone does tons of great things and does some bad things, we should not over-fixate on the bad things. I really believe so. I really think we over-fixate on the bad things that people do. Yes, let's criticize them, let's discuss it, but let's not just, you know, say that the people did some bad things and therefore are like bad, irredeemable, and should just be, you know, and are the worst. Let's calm down a bit, right? Let's try to discuss the bad thing and let's acknowledge the good things. Like, we really need to do it. And then work together to do things, you know? Like Keffels did when, thanks to her, we all were a part of taking down kiwi farms.
Than every single person on the planet sending their critiques to the one trans person who makes it, even if that trans person isn't perfect. Because the truth of the matter is,
we don't need to be perfect.
If there's only one trans person who makes it to, like, fame, and that person has to be the receptacle of all of the wishes and desires and hopes of every trans person. No human can do that. No fucking human can do that. I've talked about this, and by the way, people straight up lost their shit about that. People got fucking really angry at me about that take.
So wild.
And when I say really angry, I mean I got chain blocked by a bunch of people.
Chain blocked.
Because of that.
Okay.
So yes, the woke scold faction absolutely does.
I can be incredible too, except if the bad thing is really bad. Yeah, of course. If the bad thing is really, really bad, then, you know, that's different, okay? If that's like really, really bad. But I think we're going overboard with this.
Fucking exist. Those people, they're not helping. They're not doing a good anti-racism critique. They're just using the sound, the words and the buzzwords to gain personal clout.
Riley Grace or song is a whole different topic. It's like, this was a really big mess. Did you know I used to be on Riley's Discord? I used to be, for a bit, I used to be Riley's moderator. Did you know that?
Anyway, let's continue.
Did you know I used to be a Riley Grace Rochon moderator? And then the whole big fight with Demon Mama happened, and then it just went all to hell. It all went to hell. I was actually preparing an animated... I did not get kicked. But I just distanced myself, so to speak, you know? Like, I distanced myself from since all that happened. And then the whole weird foot fetish thing happened. It was just a big mess. And before that fight happened, when all was quote-unquote good, I actually was preparing a big animated intro for her. The intro was never completed, but I was actually preparing a big hand-drawn animated intro for her to use in her videos. And after all that mess happened, I was just left with a really big, unfinished, animated thing, you know? So I'm just left with this unfinished animation that's on my computer. And then she got close to Destiny, which is a whole other thing. And this whole RGR thing was a big, big fiasco, you know? But don't worry, Lucy's not gonna flip. Lucy's not gonna do the crazy RGR thing, okay? Lucy can promise you that, okay?
Continue.
That got a ton of views. How I almost became alt-right. He starts off by saying he never really went into politics and had a fairly progressive mom who taught him why it's wrong to be racist.
I actually wanted to do the whole animation intro for free as well. It was a thing that I was making for free as well. It wasn't for money or anything, you know? Just wanted to do it. I just really like making animation, you know? You could call me you could say that I'm quite the animation nerd, you know? But yeah, let's continue with this video.
Misogynist and bigoted in general, and that he was super disappointed in the USA and Americans in general when Trump got elected because even he could see that Trump was a bad guy. He then talks about his radicalization through YouTube content.
Why even he?
It's so weird listening to this because it's almost like he's talking about himself when he talks about Chris Reagan, who he describes introduced him to alt-right content. He says that Chris described himself as center-left and did a lot of content about how feminism was obsolete in the USA in 2016.
Okay.
Chris Reagan?
Chris Reagan is quite a different content creator from Xanderhal. Like, this comparison really does not work. I've seen Chris Reagan videos, okay? I've seen Xanderhal videos. They are nothing alike, not even close. Mannerisms, way of speaking, they are nothing alike. What? Their content is nothing alike. Their subject matter is nothing alike. They are nothing alike. They have nothing in common. How can you look at Chris Reagan and say, oh yes, I can totally see Xanderhal. What? Like,
World
whatever.
of difference between Chris
Whatever.
Reagan and Xanderhal. If you can't tell the difference between fucking Chris Reagan and Xanderhal in the way they talk about,
Then you are lost.
I'm sorry, but you're not qualified to be making fucking
Then you are
commentary
lost.
on YouTube.
As
Holy
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
motherfucking god.
Obviously, Xanderhal doesn't do content like that, but he does do content that attacks people that are too left-wing for him or annoy him personally. A lot of similarities, you know?
What?
The video is very short, so it
A lot of similarities between beefing with people that you don't like on the internet and criticizing some people who might be more left than you, but
I don't know.
but are also maybe annoying you or being mean to you, is the same thing as like making a fuckload of extremely popular animation spreading explicit misinformation
Yeah.
and doing apologia for actual
what?
Nazis. Yeah, okay.
encourage you to watch it yourself, but the long and short of it is that he went further down the pipeline and saw Charlottesville and the murder of Heather Heyer, and then he saw that that shit was actually really bad and wrong, so he started to lose faith in it. He then talks about how Destiny pulled him out of the alt-right pipeline. For those of you that are somehow blissfully unaware of Density, here is a quick recap. He started making content on Twitch when it was still Justin.tv. He did like StarCraft 2 matches, and he started doing debate content around 2016. Destiny apparently referred to himself as a libertarian before this, but then called himself a liberal when he heard another streamer call another streamer the F word. Anyway, in Destiny's debate content, he did a lot of arguing against white supremacists and alt-right figureheads.
Destiny used
Now,
to be
here's the key
considered
thing
just
about
a
this.
troll.
He kind of always did this from the center ground. Destiny has also admitted to using slurs in private and has defended this, in fact, in multiple debates. He's never been...
Yeah, and this whole history doesn't really matter. Like, why? I don't really care about a recap about Destiny. I don't really care about all this. Destiny used to be a StarCraft 2 troll with a beef with another StarCraft player in control. So what? What does it tell us? What does it have to do with Xanderhal not being an ally? It's like...
communist or a socialist or an anarchist, and is
Yeah, Destiny never claimed to be anything like that. So... he used to do useful debates, but you know what? I think he just did what was convenient at the time. He just did what was profitable at the time. I don't think he really cared, you know? I just think he debates for debate.
No, he openly
For debate's sake. I really do think so. I think he just debates for debating's sake. Yeah, because he doesn't really, you know, I think he just debates because for debating's sake.
He openly hates them. He openly hates lefties.
It's argued against those ideologies
Like,
from a capitalist viewpoint.
You could argue that he's making the whole internet hate him once again right now by having branches with various figures, okay? So I just think he just does whatever he feels like doing.
Long time. In fact, Destiny is quoted as saying this about the George Floyd uprisings.
The rioting needs to fucking stop. And if that means like white redneck fucking militia dudes out there mowing down dipshit protesters,
Mowing
they
down.
can torch buildings at 10 p.m., then at this point they have my fucking blessing because holy shit, this fucking shit needs to stop. It needed to stop a long time ago.
So yeah, this is the guy that saved Xanderhal.
There's a magical thing called time.
Yeah.
And in the past, Destiny made
This is
content
really
that was
dishonest
against
framing once
right-wingers.
more, by the
It
way.
is very possible that you found his early videos compelling, but that you no longer agree with him. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's literally exactly where Xanderhal is, and that Xanderhal has repeatedly criticized Destiny for his current opinions and his current behaviors. Weird how that works, isn't it?
Yeah. This is very dishonest.
Liberal politics are inherently like this. They say, yes,
Let me
you
see.
can have...
Let me see the chat. What I mean is when he was debating in 2017, it wasn't out of convenience because he went against the popular streaming. Shit. What's happening? Someone attacking me here? Oh no. Wait a second. Okay. It's not exactly convenience. It's just that it's hard to explain. I will have to formulate my thoughts about it. But I'm not saying that he's doing it out of convenience per se, if that makes sense.
Your rights as long as you shut the fuck up about your queerness, shut the fuck up about your blackness, and
yeah, dude, you used to like Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
So I guess this all just doesn't matter, man.
do your job until you die in poverty like the wage slave that you are.
Do not question the machine. You are part of the machine.
What's hilarious about this, and the reason that I'm bringing this up, is because this is exactly where Xanderhal sits nowadays. Albeit slightly to the left of Destiny, he does argue in support of trans rights and Black Lives Matter in a follow-up.
Slightly?
Majorly to the left. That's pretty majorly to the left. Destiny, as of the publishing of this video, was platforming fucking...
I'm sorry, slightly to the left of Destiny? This is blatantly untrue. Like, I'm sorry, especially current Destiny? Would you say that Xanderhal is just slightly to the left of current Destiny? Like, I don't think, I'm sorry, I don't buy it. I don't buy it at all. This is
was
not true.
hanging out with Nick Fuentes.
Yeah.
Buddy with Nick Fuentes.
Come on.
Destiny was fucking talking, as of the publishing of this video, Destiny was talking about fucking supporting, paying money to support kiwi farms.
Yeah.
Slightly to the left. This video is so fucking dishonest. Do you see why I get annoyed? Why these, like, this is the type of shit, this is the type of dishonesty
like,
that, unironically, like, it makes the case against people worse. Because when there's all this videos like this garbage, just manufacturing misinformation on the internet, it just makes it all the much harder to actually get to the bottom of things.
True.
To this video in the much longer How I Fell Down the Alt-Right Pipeline and Escaped, he immediately starts by saying,
I also wasn't even a leftist when I made those videos. I was still identifying as what I now know to be a neoliberal.
And then claims to have become more progressive, but only really says that he's a leftist and doesn't really go on much from there. He does say that apparently he was planning to read The Conquest of Bread live on stream, but I can't find that on his channel anywhere. So it's likely that he read a bit of it, thought it was going to be too boring, and sacked the idea off. Which,
okay, to be fair, it's kind of boring. To be fair, reading a book on stream is really
I mean,
fucking boring.
it's really difficult to pull off reading a whole book on stream, right? To make it entertaining and interesting. Like, I think it has to be... Do you think it's possible to pull off reading a whole book on stream and make it actually entertaining for the stream? Like, I think it's really, really difficult, personally. Like, I could try it, but I would really, really need to prepare. Like, it would take really big preparation to pull off correctly. That would be really difficult. Not gonna lie. What are those monsters doing here? I think like, yeah, but I think it's inherently pretty difficult to read huge chunks of text because you're... Okay, one way I can see it happening if you would insert a lot of your own commentary and interpretation of what you are reading. So you basically would have to double, quadruple, and even more the text, you know. You would have to read the text and then give your take on every, you know, part, thought of it, etc. You'd be making, basically, it would be like reaction videos, right? You'd be giving, you have to interpret and give takes about the book as you read it.
Reading that book on stream?
I mean, otherwise it would just be dry reading of the book, right? And you can, like, the streamer would basically just be an audiobook. And I think that's pretty pointless for a streamer to just act as an live audiobook. I'm not sure if there is much point in that, unless you're actually treating that as a live recording of an audiobook thing, you know? But I think if it's a stream, then you should at least give something from yourself.
Is really fucking boring.
Explain how you understand the book.
Which is actually fair enough, because I think that reading theory on a live stream is extremely boring content, and I definitely would not be down
I'm glad we're in agreement on this.
for that. But it does kind of show that he's not really interested in that stuff, and the vast majority of his other content clearly shows a lack of understanding about how the working class
So is it boring or not?
What is it,
with
buddy?
the civil rights that he supports. What's also interesting to point out is that while Xanderhal says that Destiny
This is a roller coaster ride. I feel like I'm getting jerked all over the place.
saved him from the
fair
alt-right
enough, right?
pipeline, Xanderhal doesn't appear to have actually ever been debated on his alt-right views. He simply saw an example of right-wing views being torn to shreds in the form of Destiny debating a white supremacist.
So what?
The
I
difference
don't...
between
What?
this and other forms of de-radicalization is that it simply made him not a Nazi.
Well, there you go. There was Hunter Avalon. Hunter Avalon was actually debated. Part of him turning was that debate with Vosh, right? It was sort of a turning point, right? His debate with Vosh. So there you go. An example of debate working directly.
Did it make him a communist, an anarchist, or even a socialist? The more and more that Xanderhal gushes about Destiny, it becomes clear.
Yeah, why does it matter? I don't get it.
And that he wants to emulate him in every way. He says that the edginess of Destiny made him think he was cool, and he made a lot of friends in Destiny's Discord server. Now, the next part is extremely interesting. He talks about our schoolboy Sean's video, The Fate of the Frogmen. A video in which Sean talks about the online alt-right and their slow, sad march into irrelevance. And Xan, the man, says that this was the moment that he truly understood what had happened to him. Basically admitting that Sean, a video essayist, made him really understand what had happened to him, versus watching the debate with Destiny, which simply made him stop being a full...
What's the point being made here?
Yeah, what is the point being made here? I don't know.
I don't get it. I don't get what the
essayists are better at pulling people over, and he has a smug look. Like, he's basically just making a point that he's trying to say that video essayists are better at pulling people over, but he earlier said that there is no point at pulling people over. So what is he saying? Yeah. There's no substance to this critique, you know? There's no substance to it. Like, he just bragged about essays being better for pulling people over. But earlier he said that people could not be pulled over, and it's just a waste to try, so... Why?
The point is he trying to say that like it was actually Sean that did it and not Destiny? I don't get it. This seems like a really stupid and petty point.
Yeah.
On Sieg-heiling Nazi. It's interesting that he talks about learning social structures and disavowing capitalism, but a lot of his content just really isn't about that. One of the most important things to happen over the last year for a lot of leftists is the
This is, by the way, again, I'm saying this again, this is why I get so annoyed when I see videos going ham on Xanderhal, because they're all like this. They're all super, super petty. They're all basically like condescending, like somebody like is trying to be like, they're trying to pretend like they're his big brother or something.
Yeah, this is so strange.
Creepy. It's so parasocial and weird, and the videos suck. This video sucks.
Unionization that's happened across the US and the world.
Yeah, I have. Retcon, this video has been a slog. It's been an absolute slog.
Xanderhal was covering a lot of this. That'd mean a lot of people learning about a lot of good stuff. He's got one video that's 18 minutes of him covering the Staten Island warehouse unionization, but it's got woefully low views. Hell, I know the feels on that one. My union video and activism content performs terribly. But let's talk about his Joe Biden support. It's so interesting that in this video, quote, "Why I'm not Bernie or bust and you shouldn't be either," Xanderhal talks about how he loves Bernie Sanders and Joe Biden is a creepy old man who has rape allegations against him. But more recently, he just unironically tweets and retweets Joe Biden's Twitter or pro-Democrat stuff. Xan in this video also talks about Ruth Bader Ginsburg and how if she dies while Trump is in office, then women's rights, trans rights...
Okay? What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, what is that?
That's so tenuous.
And other civil rights are all on the chopping block. Funny then how all that still kind of happened.
I feel like he's mocking Xan for needing YouTube videos to change his mind. Yeah, that's so weird. Like, what? I mean, I would argue that Xanderhal
still supports.
I would argue that Xanderhal is doing more for the left than this guy. Like, I don't know what has this guy done? What does this guy do? Like, what did he do? Like,
Joe Biden and the Democrats. He focuses in this video a lot about harm reduction, but the harm has been done. It happened under Joe Biden and the Democrats. And Xanderhal used his
is this one of those people that think that Biden is just as bad as Trump? Like, what?
Platform to tell people that
is this serious?
Is a bad thing. Okay.
Because it is. Because Bernie or bust. Guys, Bernie or bust is pure fucking copium.
Like, tell me this. Do you see a scenario in which Trump would give a speech like the one that Biden has recently given? Do you see a scenario in which that would have happened if Trump would have won? Calling out the MAGA hunters. I mean, it's a rhetorical question, of course not. Like, it's basically, they basically wear Trump's slogan on their hats. Yeah, or student loan forgiveness, for which right-wingers cried, moaned. Yeah, this irritates me to no end. People like this that actually do nothing and just criticize and smugly give takes, really weird takes.
I'm huffing. I know this. I know people like to joke because I was the one I made fun of some of the anti-Bernie or bust stuff because it went a little bit absurd because there weren't really that many people who were actually Bernie or bust. But Bernie or bust is fucking stupid.
Yeah, it is stupid.
It's literally like, I think there's problems with electoralism, so I'm going to participate in electoralism in the stupidest way imaginable and waste my time with something that I purportedly don't believe in.
Yeah.
It's copium huffing.
Exactly.
It's
yep.
copium huffing. I agree. Electoralism is bullshit.
Yeah.
Bernie got fucking ripped off, and it sucks that we always end up getting stuck with a pick between a screaming...
Also, yeah, of course Bernie Sanders would have won. Of course I would... support the Polish person who is Jewish. Yeah, of course. But, he didn't win. So Joe Biden was the next best thing,
Fascist. And
it's called being sensible,
And a fucking mild-mannered loser like Joe Biden.
Yeah, it's no contest. I'm sorry. It is no contest.
Of course that sucks.
I
But
would have-
Bernie or bust was never going to
I
work.
would have, in that situation, yeah, I would have went to vote for Biden, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
It was a stupid
sad as
tactic
it
for
is.
stupid people. Simple as. If you were a Bernie or buster, you probably are stupid.
I get
Yeah.
it.
Simple as.
Not voting for a
Yep,
Democrat
I
in
agree.
2020
I
would have
agree.
been a disaster. But you didn't
If
need
I
to-
were in the US, I would have voted for Biden when it became a Biden versus Trump race. This is no contest, I'm sorry. Like what? It's Bernie or we let Trump win?
to go full pro-Democrat either. Nuance is a thing, and critical support is a thing. The main thing to take away from Xanderhal...
Okay, so he was too supportive of Joe Biden. All right, that's an argument. I think he's too supportive of Joe Biden, but that doesn't mean that he's not your ally.
Yeah.
in this video is...
Yeah.
Revolution isn't happening in the foreseeable future. All we can do at this current moment is work within our current electoral system. Anybody who's still Bernie or bust at this point, there's no changing their minds. Fuck them, okay? They don't give a shit.
No! Fucking true! If you're sitting on the night of the election and you're saying you're Bernie or bust, you are just stupid.
Yeah.
You have not thought. If you are invested in a losing electoral fight and you are investing energy in a electoral fight that you have 0% chance of winning, that is stupid. Yes.
Shit about minorities.
But yes, I will agree. It is Libby to say, oh, revolution is not coming. But I understand why people say it, because usually they're engaging with fucking brain-dead tankies who think that tomorrow there's going to be a vanguard party that goes and scoops up all of the the Mosin Nagants in every single American.
I mean, it also takes being realistic, right? I don't think a revolution is close.
Military surplus.
I personally do
and
not
they're
think
gonna
that a
storm the
revolution
Winter
is
Palace
close,
of
but
America, but that's fucking ridiculous, of course.
Yeah,
That's probably what he
it
was
is.
bitching about.
yeah.
But okay, fair. You want to call him a lib for that? That's fair. I can say,
or
you know what? There
anybody
you go.
in this country.
The General Strike Tomorrow people? Do you know who the General Strike Tomorrow people were? Do you know who ran that group? Fucking EJ and Luna Oi. It was
Luna
EJ and Luna
Oi?
Oi were the primary people running the General Strike Tomorrow group. Again, stupid idiot grifters.
Whose life is on the line in this.
Oh no!
This is such a reductive take, and again has been proven
Yeah,
wrong by the
Shadaka.
fact that said minorities have suffered under Biden, as we previously discussed. So the question here is this.
Okay.
If Xanderhal loves Bernie so much, why is he so willing to claim that the majority of people who support Bernie don't care about marginalized people's rights? So my thing...
I mean, it's because... Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. This will take some time still, you know. This is a 4-hour video. We're on the first hour. Let me see. We've been streaming for, over 3 hours now, okay? So we have stretched this, we have stretched this a lot. We have talked about a lot of things, okay? We have talked about a lot of things. So I might have to actually break this into parts? I don't know. Okay, should I break this into parts? Or should I... It's almost 3 a.m. for me. So I have a question for you. I will make a poll. Should I make this in one go? Or should I break this reaction into parts? Let's go. Let's do a poll. Should we do this reaction in one go, or should we break it into parts? Yes, no. Start poll. Let me see what you think about it. What do you think? Voters, my precious voters, I want to know your opinion on this. This is turning into quite a big thing right now. Let's see. I'm gonna have to go to the toilet soon. Might have to go to bed soon, actually. Okay, let's see. Bowling. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet and you in the meantime vote, okay? If anyone's still listening to this stream, please vote, okay? Please vote, vote, vote. Okay, I'm back. So let's see if somebody has voted. In one go. Okay, okay, we will do this in one go then. We continue. So you're still here, right? So I will pour myself some Pepsi and we continue doing this reaction in full swing, okay? This will probably, oh my gosh, it will take us another many hours. But I am positive that we can do it. I'm positive that we can do it. So I'm gonna turn the video back on and we'll continue to go through the level. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna load the game. I died. Are we having fun?
Theory is this. As we
When did
said
he say
before, when
that?
Xanderhal said he lost
When did he say that? When did he fucking say
a lot of
that?
faith in America after Trump was elected, he sees that as the catalyst for him going down the pipeline.
Okay.
So for him, beating Trump is paramount in that election because he sees his radicalization as Trump's fault, which is true as far as we can tell.
I don't think that's exactly what he
big wig on
said.
Trump's campaign and literally wanted to radicalize gamers to the far right. However, what seems to be more important to Zan than the nuance that Bernie or Busters have a point, or that even Bernie or Busters do care about marginalized people, is that Trump gets beat in the election. To Xanderhal, this is a cathartic thing that he needs, and to be fair, it actually was for a lot of Americans and people around the world. Especially people in a similar position to Xanderhal who got radicalized by alt-right beliefs and then realized that they've been taken for a ride. It's kind of like revenge for them, if you will. See now, what happens with revenge is that you become a bit blinkered and you lose sight of the bigger picture. Neoliberals are actually primed for this kind of world.
What?
You know, it's the I'm all right Jack mentality.
I don't
also, a bit of a sidetrack, but I just want to point out in this video, he says this.
Nuking Japan was justified, though. It's sort of like a hard discussion, but yeah. From what I've seen with all the arguments, it does seem like it, like...
What does it have to do with anything? Like, what does it have to do with anything? Yeah, many educated people used to think that bombing of Japan was justified because the main argumentation was that people of Japan would fight to the last person, etc. And it seems that this has been debunked, but I'm not sure why he is bringing up this point of Japan. I'm not sure what this is supposed to prove and how this is supposed to add to Xanderhal not being an ally. I don't know what this is supposed to do. Like, the Xanderholic inside of Lucy is not really convinced of this argumentation, okay? I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's something that I'm missing, but it doesn't seem to be very...
It's like the train. It's like the trolley problem.
The
you know,
trolley-
it's a really fucked
the
up
train
situation, but we're
problem.
not going to talk about that right now.
Yeah, I feel like he put a video out where he changed his mind on that. Whatever. But again, I think this is a low blow, and it also doesn't have anything to do with the point. So let's continue.
True.
What? Xanderhal then goes on to talk about all the bad things that...
Why wouldn't you explain why that's a bad argument?
Yeah.
Video essayists suck at this shit.
Yeah, they do.
This guy sucks.
They do.
Why wouldn't you explain to your viewers why that's wrong? Or is it just a virtue signal?
It's a virtue signal.
This is the shit that gets me mad. Oh, huh? Huh?
Huh?
You never even explained why you would be mad about that.
I am mad about everything.
Okay.
gonna happen if Trump gets reelected.
I think
Can you explain why it's a bad argument? Okay, I can explain. I'll do this guy's job for him, okay? I'm gonna do this guy's job and then I'm gonna hit the bathroom. So you guys better stick around and press the like button, okay? First, I'm gonna do this guy's job for him, okay? The argument that dropping the nukes on Japan was a good thing has largely been debunked. They were dropped after the point at which basically the United States military had decided, no, Japan is they're definitely not going to last. They literally can't last any farther. And so the decision that was actually made by the United States was not, oh, we need to end the war so that people don't die, because tons and tons and tons of people were already dying from firebombing every single day.
True.
The United States was firebombing basically every major Japanese port.
And city.
The Allies were firebombing those cities, so tons of people were dying.
Yep.
It wasn't like they needed the bomb to win the war. In fact,
that's because the Japanese cities, this is important to remember, were mostly made of wood, so they just crumbled when they were firebombed. Yeah. It was really, that's true.
Like I said, the military had basically already decided that Japan had no way to continue the war. They were running out of troops. They were running out of supplies. Their citizens were extremely war weary. But what they wanted to do was send a message to the world. They decided, we have this giant thing. This is our opportunity to sort of justifiably show off our power to the world. Now, a lot of this information wasn't available in the past, so a lot of people still made the argument that it was necessary to bomb Japan, and a lot of history classes still teach that because of American propaganda. But the truth is that historians have largely moved on from that point, and most
I still
most,
remember
like,
when people used to make the old point.
no longer believe that it was necessary at all, not even close to.
But I'm not sure what this has to do with anything about Xanderhal being an ally or not. I still have to question that, okay?
Liable to drop the nukes on Japan.
This is nothing, dude. This is like
So there you go.
This is
there
nothing.
you fucking go. Okay?
Yeah, there I go.
Come on.
Such as
This is nothing.
the US will slip further into fascism, Roe v. Wade will get overturned, the attacks on
This is
LGBTQIA plus people will
nothing.
increase and continue. He also focuses on COVID-19, saying that it will continue to ravage the US unchecked. Let's take a look at what happened under Biden. The US has slipped further into fascism. Roe v. Wade has been overturned. Attacks on LGBTQIA plus people have increased and continued. COVID-19 is still ravaging the US.
Roe v. Wade is not something that Biden could have really stopped, right? And it's better than it would have been.
With the fact, these are facts. These facts are true. However, this does not address whether or not it was strategically correct to be Bernie or bust or not. It is still correct, even though all of this happened. It is still correct that Bernie or bust was a losing tactic that had no chance. It is a simple mathematical analysis. And all of this is copium huffing.
True.
Unchecked. What's really interesting about Xanderhal and his ilk is that they are obsessed with electoral politics and seem to see it as the be-all and end-all despite identifying themselves as leftists and in some cases anarchists. From a more critical point of view in which you can easily observe and analyze electoral politics to be milquetoast and achieving anything good at best, we understand that the most important thing to do, especially nowadays, is to organize, create instances of direct action and mutual aid in order to remove dependence on the state, build dual...
Yes. As Posadas John brings up, Roe v. Wade would have most likely been overturned if Bernie was elected as well. I highly doubt that Bernie would have been, even though I really, really like Bernie, obviously, we all know, everybody here is a big fan of Bernie Sanders. The chance that Bernie Sanders would have expanded the Supreme Court is about the same as Biden. I don't think that he would have done that, and I think we still would have lost Roe v. Wade.
Yeah, same.
Power and eventually sever all ties with those who claim to govern us. This is the way. While Xan did indeed cover the unionization of the Amazon warehouse in Staten Island, this seems to be the only bit of his content that covers any kind of dual power structures at all. And to be honest, I think this is why Xanderhal and his community have such a hard time listening to marginalized people who criticize it. Because...
I can weigh in on this one.
True, same.
I can weigh in on this one.
I will weigh in as well.
As one of the marginalized people with the largest platform that has directly and personally critiqued Xanderhal on video.
I have not really criticized Xanderhal that much, so I guess I cannot weigh in on this as much as I thought that I could. I mean, I don't know.
I actually find that Xanderhal is pretty good at listening to critique from marginalized people. Just not people like DJ Mule.
Yeah. Yes, DJ Mule even a part
no
of a
problem making my critiques heard by Xanderhal. In fact, I would say Xanderhal is one of the people who's responded best to my critiques.
I don't know,
it's fucking wild. So I don't know where he's pulling this from. I would love
this
to
Mule
see some
person a
receipts
part
for
of
this. But again, this is just a unsubstantiated claim. In my personal experience, I've found Xan to be very receptive. Is he young? Does he still have things to learn? Of course. So do I. So do you. Yes, and also Xan's community is absolutely jam-packed with trans people. I don't know about other demographics, but I know for a fact how many trans people are in Xan's audience. It's wild. I think I would be willing to wager that a majority of Xanderhal's audience is neurodivergent, and a solid, I wouldn't say a majority, but a good, I would say probably a good, I would be willing to guess that a 30% of Xan's audience is trans.
That's a lot. That's a lie. 30% of an audience.
His content
I
is
think that's
focused
fair.
on working within the system, trying to change that
That's
system
fair.
from within. Kind of like a guy who joins the police force to try and make it better. And just like said cop, you either end up getting bullied out of the force or becoming the thing that you hate.
What?
That's it, everybody. Today we learned debate bros and cops. Same structure.
Wait, sorry. Xanderhal abuses his position as a content creator to direct his fans to harass marginalized people or people he just disagree with. When did he... What? Okay, I'm going to ask for evidence for that. Can I have any evidence that that's actually ever happens? Is there any evidence that Xanderhal ever directs hate? Because I don't know. This is so strange. This is a strange criticism to levy against Xanderhal.
Definitely well-substantiated, well-formulated argument. You know, the cops, a legalized gang that literally weaponizes your daily life, the fact that they know where you live, the fact that they all carry lethal weapons, the fact that there is enormous, immovable bureaucracies in order to pressure people into basically making extremely racist
basically the
decisions
same,
on a constant
right?
basis, and debate bros.
Jesus.
Yeah, these things are the same. Wait, for real? We got a soundbite? Oh my god.
My source is that I made it the fuck up. My source is that
All right, guys, we're putting this. It's finally happening, okay? It's finally fucking happening. I'm putting it on the soundboard. We're putting it on the fucking soundboard. It has to go. It has to be there.
What?
It's going on the soundboard.
What's going on the
We have no
soundboard?
choice anymore. I have to. This video is the one that did it. It finally pushed me over.
Why?
Where's my one? Here, we gotta replace. Let's replace. All right, we're gonna put the spank away for now, okay? We're gonna put the spank away for now, everybody.
Oh,
Okay?
the spank is going away? Uh-oh.
This is the one.
Poor spank. Poor spank.
Here we go.
Really miss the spank.
my source is that I made it the fuck up.
All right, here we go, everybody. It's time. Let's do this.
So, I want to preface this segment with this. I'm going to be talking about one of my best friends, Sophie from Mars. She is one of my favorite people. She's one of my co-hosts on Red Planet. She makes me laugh. She has helped me build my channel to what it is today. She reinvigorated my love of all things based, and her eloquent commentary on the state of the world and what needs to be done today in order to improve the lives of people has inspired me to do the activism that I am involved with today. So in short, I'm biased. However, I'm well aware that bad faith actors won't care either way, so of course I'm going to be biased as fuck in defending my friends. But you, it's rad and cool and good actually to be biased and defend your friends. Also, I think the main thing to point out, in case you didn't figure
It's true that it's good to stand up for your friends, but it's not true to lie, cheat, steal, kill, murder, whatever, just to defend somebody that you're friends with. If your friend fucks up, you should be willing to at least see where they might have fucked up.
And talk to them. Talk to your friend.
Turns out, this is not a black and white issue.
Yeah, it's not.
But we now know, yes.
Talk to your friends.
Sophie from Mars. I like Sophie from Mars videos, by and large, okay? I do. In fact, I've recommended Sophie from Mars's video about BPD many times on this channel, just so that we're all aware. However, Sophie is extremely dishonest when it comes to Xanderhal, and Sophie has on numerous occasions, in my opinion, contributed to spreading misinformation about Xanderhal. So I understand why Xanderhal and Sophie from Mars don't like each other.
Okay. Tell me more.
out already is
I don't
that
know
I'm
much
extremely
about this.
biased against debate bros anyway. So if your main criticism of this video is that I'm biased,
I imagine she must hate you. I don't think she hates me, but maybe she does. Maybe she'll hate me after this. I don't know. I hope not.
biased, then
I have no bad blood with basically any of these people as of right now. Except for maybe Thought Slime.
Thought Slime,
Thought Slime was the one who perpetrated all of the sex cult bullshit, and it was complete and utter bullshit, and he knew it was bullshit. He was confronted on it being bullshit, and he continued to ignore it. Or they. I'm sorry if I'm using the wrong pronouns. I thought they were he, they, but I could be wrong. My apologies if I did. I'll correct that.
They, them, but I don't
well, duh. It's actually cool to be biased against things that are bad. Also, it's one letter away from
Beast.
Xanderhal made a video earlier this year in May. It's called Lefty YouTuber Sophie from Mars is a Lying Joke. Now, I don't know why he didn't put any spaces in Sophie's name there. Just a bit weird, but let's move on. Now, the first thing I want to draw your attention to is how many views this video got. It's over 30,000. And his videos where he talks about unions is at a measly 4K.
Okay, but you just admitted that you can't get anyone to watch your videos about you. So maybe you should shut the fuck up, my man.
True.
And I want you to remember this before we get into this segment. Every piece of content that Xanderhal makes where he is attacking a marginalized person, be it a woman, a trans person.
What? Okay, now this is what?
Is Noah Samson marginalized?
Noah Samson
Is American Johnson a marginalized person?
Wait. Sex cult, Thought Slime. So different. Responding to lies. What is this? What is this? What?
Is Noah a marginalized person?
No. What? No, I don't think so.
Person gets so many.
I guess we're just playing very fast and loose with the term marginalized. I guess marginalized. Oh, I get it. Sorry. So DJ Mule, a white guy,
is marginalized.
Is giving the N-word pass to Noah Samson and EJ. I'm just trying to make sure we're getting that correct, right?
What?
More views than any of his other
What's
happening?
Followers
fucking love drama. Now, this video sucks for many reasons, but let's just have a look at the comments before we watch the video. And there's a reason that I'm doing this, and I'll tell you
why.
Jesus fucking Christ, the aggression in her tweet. I don't see how people cannot see through such relentless, extreme language. It's a red flag, and I think there's a word for it, but I can't think of it. Oh well. She couldn't just casually hate Bosch. It needs to be a great danger for everyone. Literally worst person ever. Which is wild, coming from someone who made video on Proud Boys. Okay, this one's funny as fuck to begin with, implying that there is aggression in a tweet. The reply is also extra funny because it's like, oh, you know, she's calling out someone who made video on Proud Boys. We don't even know the context of the video. It could be a video like saying that the Proud Boys are good.
It feels a bit disheartening to think of what little chance people give you. But please remember that you're so important and significant that they already have an opinion on you, while at the same time, they're not even known really outside their circle.
Now listen, as you all know, I've been known to be a little petty.
Okay.
Sometimes, you know, once in a while.
Ooh.
Maybe even today. Maybe even I'm being a little petty today by making fun of this loser who doesn't get any views on YouTube.
Whoa.
But there's a special level of petty when you're going to someone else's comment section and reading positive comments to their video in a voice. I'm talking like 11 like comments on somebody else's old video and roasting the commenters for liking the video. Oof. That is a level of petty that I don't think I've ever been on. Yeah.
Well, you know. I died. I think there's a first for everything, right?
And like I said, you know.
I don't.
Okay, this is super cringe. Calling Xanderhal important.
Yes, you are very cringe. That is
cringe. It is cringe,
yeah. And sniping random comments on somebody else's video to make fun of the commenters because you need to pad the runtime of your shit-ass video.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking cringe.
It is.
Important and significant, and then to imply that Sophie's a nobody. Can you not understand numbers? Like, can you not see the difference here? I genuinely don't understand some of this stuff. I imagine Sophie's motivated reasoning is plain to see for most people who are being even slightly critical. So these angry Twitter rants aren't going to be particularly convincing for most. The audience for these tweets has to just be other people who hate Vosh, Xanderhal, etc., which is bizarre. This.
Do we wanna go find out? This guy's got 5,000 subscribers. This is his most viewed video, I think, ever, maybe?
Wait,
let's
really?
find out. Is this his most viewed video ever?
Is it?
No. The Vosh one is more views. It is his second most viewed video ever.
Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
Wah, wah.
Is this going to be my most... Wait. Is this going to be my most viewed video? When I make the video titled Vosh is your ally? Is this going to be my magnum opus? I wonder. Like, I'm really wondering now.
Most of its contributors seem genuine, but it's functionally the same kind of astroturf entity which artificially gets created in other political online spaces all the time, so I wouldn't rule it out. There can't be much money in the anti-orbiter industrial complex, so I just can't see why anyone would participate in it for business reasons, but they do seem determined to make an anti-Vosh Xand new meta. I don't think it has much chance of success, though. Oh boy, where to start with that one? But I'm not really here to debate these.
This guy is... I was just about to say, he's shadowboxing with YouTube commenters in his hour-and-a-half video about Xanderhal. This is bad.
It is bad.
This is bad, everybody.
These comments, I'm just kind of here to show what kind of a picture is being painted about my friend. So let's move on. A lot of essayists just seem to viscerally hate streamers as a group at a level that strikes me as bizarre and unwarranted. What's the dealio? Okay, does this motherfucker know that there are more streamers than Xanderhal and Bosch? Sophie's, as I said, one of my best friends, and
do you know that?
Yeah, do you?
Know that, DJ Mule? Do you? Because you're the one who made an hour-and-a-half video about Xanderhal.
I've been a political streamer for most of my content creation career. There are also plenty of other leftist Twitch streamers who do not do...
Then why are you so obsessed with Xander? What? This is so strange. No, he's saying there are so many more people, and yet he's obsessed. If there are so many other political streamers, then why are you obsessing over Xanderhal? Why? Why obsess over Xanderhal?
Career.
I don't get it.
Debate content? Like, what are you talking about? I think it's honestly anti-gaff culture. You get a lot of engagement for actually comments, and less talented video essayists thrive off that shit. Meanwhile, Twitch is a live format, and every streamer that does it long enough is gonna say some shit that either sounds weird out of context, was wrong but poorly thought out, usually refined later, or just misspoken, so they're an easy target.
Fair, right?
This is another huge assumption here. As I said, I've been streaming for a long time, 6 years in fact, and
I didn't actually hear what he said. I gotta rewind. I was reading my chat.
Or just misspoken.
Okay, so he's just going on again about another. This is a YouTube comment with 1 like, by the way.
I see.
So they're an easy target. This is another huge assumption here. As I said, I've been streaming for a long time, 6 years in fact,
here?
And no one has out of contexted any of my content. And I know
I'm not. It might sound mean, but maybe that's because nobody has watched it. I don't know. Maybe nobody has watched it. Oops. She gonna say what I am about to say? What I said? I mean, it just seems like nobody watched this and then...
Gotta have viewers for people to make content.
Oh, snap! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oops. Oh. Well, I feel your pain. I'm small. I don't have viewers right now. Okay, I feel your pain. I know it might feel a bit hypocritical for me, but you know, I'm not.
Sorry. Them's the breaks.
I mean, I'm no better, but You know, I know better, but you know, it's true. It's brutal, but it's true.
You ever wonder why it's like always the debate bros that get this kind of stuff? It's always the debate bros who are clipped out of context, or, oh, they just misspoke. It's a live stream format. Everybody's
actually
gonna get
not
some stuff
true.
wrong eventually. So from all these comments, we're getting something. We're getting a picture of our Sophie. They're building a profile of someone who their debate king does not like. And so it makes it easier for them to not like her either. There are also multiple comments saying, I used to follow Sophie. Now I just can't. So what could it have been that Sophie did that was so reprehensible in the eyes of these people? What did she say and why did she say it? From these comments, it really sounds like she's a hypersensitive, overbearing, terminally online monster. So, what is it? What happened? Cherry Bread is quote tweeting Sophie in bad faith here about something that actually happened. Now, I have to bring this up because this is something that's mentioned in
I
this
don't
tweet.
even know the context of
the
this,
sex cult
so...
stuff. I was actually going to include the sex cult drama in this video, but the main victim who spoke out against this has categorically said that she does not want people making content about what happened to her anymore.
Victim? What? What do you mean victim?
Hold on.
And so in situations like this, it's incredibly important to center the victim's voice. So I will not be talking about this stuff. However, with all that...
Wait, victim? What? Who?
You did. And you are.
Is
also,
it Xanderhal IS?
This person recanted the claims. They're not the victim. You can't call them a victim if they recanted their claims. And not even under any, like, this isn't even like Xanderhal is some famous Hollywood person, so you could claim it was under duress. They recanted the claims.
What the?
Yeah, Capo says, oh, I'll bring it up against her wishes, but only to claim it's 100% true and leave it in the air. That's so, this is the slimiest, this is the most pathetic, slimiest shit. And this is the point, by the way, I'm declaring it right now, everybody. I've seen enough!
My source is that I made it the
DJ Mule is a dishonest, lying hack. And this video has no substance of worth. We've now sat through 31 minutes of criticisms against Xanderhal, and at this point,
nothing there.
Let's go. I don't give a shit anymore. I don't fucking care anymore. We're making fun of this asshole. Let's go. Let's go.
In mind and my actual what happened, it is a extremely relevant thing for people.
I don't know. I've been making fun of this person from the get-go.
So apparently, just
no, it isn't. A made-up sex cult that literally
sex cult. My gloves have been up from this first second of this video. Okay, my gloves have not been on. I've been making fun of this person from the beginning. Okay. Sex cult. I've heard about this. I've heard about the fake sex cult.
Sexual involvement at all. It was literally.
Wasn't this just a group chat or something? It was a group chat, right? And there was some joke. I don't know.
Made up from the get-go, based off of a Discord joke that somebody misinterpreted and then repeated as fact.
I knew it. I see.
It is so dishonest. It is not important to bring it up. It is, in fact, I would argue, slanderous to bring it up.
Yeah.
Not criminally slanderous, I don't
but
think,
just
but
maybe not,
I don't really care about that. But it is slanderous nonetheless to bring it up.
Like what the?
For believing victims, Sophie here is being labeled as a bad faith actor who is spreading lies about the community.
I mean,
really interesting here that this is about what the
thank you very much, Socialist Potato. DJ Mule getting mad at a shadow onesie that me and Xan and chat want Xan to do for so long, and it became a part of his brand now because it was so funny. Yeah, fucking listen. This guy is sipping on the absolute bottom of the barrel, desperate for clicks. His content doesn't get any fucking clicks whatsoever, and so he
although arguably mine doesn't either, so
had to punch at somebody he thought was acceptable, and he chose to make an hour-and-a-half video about Xanderhal. But guess what?
That's
for us, lovely imps,
that's bad.
We get to laugh at an idiot.
True.
A trans community.
I'm gonna laugh as well. Like,
so it was Vosh fans who had What the Trans suspended for criticizing Vosh. WTT I would love to see evidence of that, but it sounds like it was deleted. Sounds like maybe this was out of pocket.
Support network that does a lot of exposés on gender criticals and TERFs. The tweet in question here is when What the Trans asked trans people who support Vosh why they support him when he's been so transphobic in the past. It didn't make sense. What the Trans then talks about is how it was absolutely Vosh fans that Dogpile reported this tweet to get the account suspended. As I said, this is an account that helps trans people a lot. What the Trans even mentions that gender criticals and TERFs normally don't bother mass reporting trans activists.
I don't know what the Trans is. So, is this another one? Is this another?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
I see. I don't know about that either.
Don't remind me how What the
about
Trans
many.
deleted the lovely thread of trans people saying they supported Vosh. Gayfesh says this is a lie. This timeline is a lie. WTT was banned and unbanned before they ever even spoke out against Vosh. Huh. That's curious. Jessica Metal says this is a lie. WTT asked and trans Vosh fans explained and WT argued with them and then criticized them for liking Vosh.
I have no idea what this is.
Yeah, this is a lie. I'm getting multiple people telling me that this timeline is just completely fucking made up.
They tend to focus.
I don't know. I don't even know if we can verify this. Does What the
I have
Trans
no
even
idea.
exist?
I don't know what that is.
Fucking even verify this. Let's do a fact check. Okay.
I don't know
So
what
they
that is.
exist. I don't know how we would ever tell when they were banned. Twitter, is there a way to
I
check
have
Twitter
no
ban
idea,
history?
I have no idea
I don't know.
what the Trans is.
If anybody finds a tool.
So this is a part I have no...
Anyway, let's continue.
On popular cis allies or popular trans people themselves. I want to draw your attention back to this comment on the video. The aggressive tone being described here is not something that you can take from words on the screen that is Sophie's tweet. However, Xander...
Why is so much time devoted to a random comment? This is like I said, not even just scraping the bottom of the barrel. This
I will explain it in a second,
fucking,
okay?
This is like... I don't even have arguments to make against Xanderhal, so I'm gonna grab random comments.
So basically what is happening here is that this person really does not have an argument. He cannot just show what Xanderhal is saying on its own. He has to make a big narrative beforehand. He has to prime the audience for his video. He has to slowly guide his audience to a conclusion, and then he can just misrepresent positions. This is what's happening. This is basically the Ben Shapiro commentary of the Biden speech all over again, but by some Woad Scully type, and about Xanderhal. This is what's happening.
Positive comments from Xanderhal's video and then roast those?
Yeah.
Oh, is this an archive of
I'm
the thread?
pretty positive about that one.
Oh yeah, here's the archive. Interesting. Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
What
Okay,
is
yeah.
here?
So if
Is
we
there
go
anything
here,
here?
by the way, so this is the an archive of
Now
the thread.
I have explained what's going on here, and I think I can fairly confidently stand by my explanation. This person just has nothing. He has to make things up, and he cannot really show what Xanderhal is saying because that would probably defeat his point.
Rad trans fans. Responses to What the Trans deleted post. If you find a tweet that I missed, tag me in the quote. On May 27th, What the Trans asked, please don't make me regret this. Trans people only who like Vosh. What has he done for you? Not asking to imply anything. I would like to know. I'm not going to reply with anything. I honestly don't get it. Help? And then we have, this is from Vosh. He says, we may not agree on everything, but thank you very much for asking this, inviting the perspectives of trans people in my community. It's taken in good faith, and I know those responding appreciate being listened to. I hope you don't get any negativity for this. 8 hours later. Wait, never mind, I take it back. Literally all you've been doing the past 24 hours is arguing with my trans fans. You've invalidated more trans experiences in the last day than I have all year. Come on, what was the point of asking? And then you have lots and lots and lots of comments from presumably trans people. Some of these guys I recognize from my community saying, hey, he's a very nice guy, and while I don't agree with his position or the ways he always engages, I think he does a lot of good for the left. He reached out to me when I was going through a rough time online, helped me by giving me some Twitch advice that's been a big boon. He helped me learn how to...
I want some Twitch advice. Come on, Vosh, give me Twitch advice.
How to approach transphobic arguments. So they asked for this.
Okay.
And there's a lot of positive responses.
I mean,
so again,
Vosh does do a lot of good.
What actually happened.
I mean, Vosh does do a lot of good. Like, I'm not gonna pretend that's not the case. Come on. That would be really, like...
Xanderhal seems to be trying out for an Oscar here.
His fans are belligerent, obnoxious, creepy chuds who harass and shame other content creators for expressing any disagreement with him in ways no other creator's community ever does.
So when Zan first stops reading the tweets in this hilariously villainesque way, he says that, by the way, nothing here makes sense.
What?
He's clearly trying to paint her as having a breakdown and being unintelligible.
Right,
this
fair.
is something that we see
Social
debate bros do a lot, especially when they're attacking trans people who criticize them, trans women specific.
Socialist Potato says, also, to expand on the Shadow the Hedgehog wasn't an edgy character originally. He was more of a tragic character who lost his only family. But what?
Yeah, I remember. I have played Sonic Adventure 2. I have played that game, and I like Shadow, okay? Leave Shadow alone.
Turn him into ruined the framing of him. All right, that's fair. I don't want to shit on any of these important characters to you. You know, I don't want to let DJ Mule shit on your character.
True.
And this is to paint
Leave
the idea
Shadow
that they're
alone.
pushing too far in their politics, and they spend too much time online and don't really have much interaction in the outside real world. This couldn't be further from the truth, and not just in most of the trans women that debate bros send for online, but Sophie in particular. She has literally 2 videos here of her going and speaking at trans rights protests. This is more...
I have found a secret weapon by mistake? I have found a secret weapon by mistake. I have found a plasma gun by mistake. On accident. I think this is a super strong... I think this is one of the strongest weapons in the game. I'm gonna say... Like, absolutely. I discovered a secret. Wow. Okay. Let's go then.
Activism than I've seen from literally any fucking debate bro. So, talking about bad...
Okay, but that doesn't mean... Okay, it doesn't mean that she didn't lie.
Yeah.
Just because she does activism doesn't mean she didn't lie about Xanderhal.
What?
Is this really that hard to understand? I mean, he doesn't fucking give a shit.
Faith. This is bad faith in its entirety. While Xanderhal is talking about this, his chat further adds to the narrative that's...
What? I don't...
These are super damning. Oh no, chat said that she sucks. None of these are like, okay, calling somebody a psycho, all right, that's a little extreme. Psychotic, none of these are really that extreme. These aren't even the worst.
Sophie is a...
Maybe if it said, like, maybe if there was like an R slur and an F slur in here, but like, these are nothing. And 2 of these are from the same person. So there's 2 from the same person.
Monster, calling her a...
And again, also Xan didn't say these.
Psycho, amongst other bad faith arguments. Who is this Sophie? It's not the Sophie I know. The one that I've spent literal days with, who loves and cares about her friends. She loves and cares about her comrades so much and is desperate to get people...
Calm down, stop trying to load this emotionally. Like, you're saying and giving us nothing.
The horrific world that we live in. I certainly wouldn't call her a psycho. Just look at how easily his audience eats this shit up. And remember, this is an audience that has a huge overlap with Destiny and Borscht. And so this is the main point in the video where I want to show that Xanderhal really doesn't understand...
This is so dishonest!
Ally is not someone who uses marginalized people in their community to win arguments or support their biases. It's really funny because every video that I do...
Wait, did someone just... Obscurus, thank you for following. Thank you so much. Fellow, welcome to the Giggle Army, okay? We are reacting to your reaction of a reaction. Obscurus, hello. We love you. We love you so much, Giggler. Welcome. I'm like a fledgling streamer who's doing a reaction to a reaction to a reaction. Okay? Yeah. I'm like a trans ducky, okay? We do very interesting things. We do history. We do games. We do things like this. We are preparing a segment right now. We are reacting to Demon Mama's reaction to a criticism of Vosh. She is criticizing a video called Xanderhal is not your ally, and I am preparing a segment called Xanderhal is our ally, okay? So this is gonna be fun. Welcome. I hope you have fun in here. And we continue to play Doom, the original Doom from 1993, while we are being here and listening and criticizing this very unreasonable person.
I had so many people in my comments telling me that it's good and correct to criticize Blair White and Candace Owens.
I
And
mean-
no, for a start, if you're cis and white, it isn't your place to
What?
focus on those people. It isn't your place.
This is ridiculous.
Please. Please do.
Yes, please do.
You're cis? Have
Yep.
a go at Blair White. Don't
Yep.
be transphobic, but have a go at Blair White,
Yeah,
please.
yeah, please do.
Welcome every single last person in the battle against Blair White, so long as you're not
Yes.
being actually you're not
Yes.
being unhinged. This
Yes, I give my support to that as well. What is this? This is ridiculous. It's what I've said before. As a trans person, I like having people on my quote-unquote team, on my side, that can criticize people like Blair White. Yeah, absolutely. What do you mean? Yeah. 100%. That's good. Yeah.
is so pathetic.
It
This
is. What?
This guy's video essay fucking blows ass. Not
Yeah.
only does it have no clear point, his points are all the fuck over the place. This is a demented ramble. The likes of which,
Agreed.
with pettiness levels, the likes of which I don't think I've seen
Ever. From
I don't know, since the
anyone.
last stream.
What?
I deal with a lot of petty people.
Okay, I
Trans
see.
people and black people who best
Alright.
represent their community.
Alright.
Of course,
Oh, I would love that. I really hope that he makes a video about how I'm the worst person next. That would be a lot of fun. I'm sure he'll be like, well, Demon Mama is actually a bad trans.
those individuals mentioned are wrong about a lot of stuff, and it is an ally's duty to understand.
Yeah, hey, who? Excuse me, you're presumably a cis man, maybe non-binary. Don't know 100%. You can't tell. Don't want to assume, but you don't seem to be saying anything about that. Maybe I could be wrong, but why are you fucking speaking for me? It's not your place to criticize alleged transphobes like Xanderhal. Who are you? Who are you, my man? Who are you?
Who are you?
that marginalized groups are not monoliths and that these people don't represent the communities as a whole. No, if you focus on that stuff instead of amplifying and signal boosting and supporting other creators who do that work, you are certainly not an ally. It is absolutely not for cis people to say that a certain trans woman who disagrees with you is unhinged and bad, and then use the example of impressionable people who are already predispositioned to support you in your community in order to say that they are wrong. Where's this overwhelming majority, Zan? Where are the figures? How many trans people are in your audience? And how many trans people support what Sophie has said here? Have you done the research? Have you done the polling?
What?
Of course you haven't. Because you are the terminally online individual who simply uses queer people for content and...
Remember, we are not even a third through this video yet.
Oh no.
Just remember, this guy right here, Soyface Johnson, fucking DJ Soyface over here, is telling you that Xanderhal is the one who's terminally online. Just, you know.
doesn't support us in
let's keep
any
it real,
actual
okay?
tangible way. And that's the fucking tea. Check out what he says here at the end of him reading the tweets.
Political boundaries are not the line by which you should judge the moral character of YouTubers and streamers in this space, or any public figure.
Yes, Xanderhal. You are so right, dude. Xanderhal even says that someone's political beliefs can be a good indication of their moral values, which is pretty funny because he supports the Democrats, unironically, and they are constantly throwing marginalized people under the bus, just like him. So later in the video, he says this.
You will find 4 times out of 10, I'd say, that a content creator in your lane that you've discovered who you might want to collab with, become friends with, who you might even find enjoying their content and becoming sort of a fan of in a way, already hates you before you even know their name, or before you even knew they exist.
It's absolutely wild that he said that with no self-reflection on why this would be.
What?
Remember, this guy has me blocked, even though to this date, not, to my knowledge, conflicted. So maybe Zan. Maybe
this
Zan
is so weird.
Here.
Yeah, he was.
Maybe the reason that people don't.
Yeah, wait a minute. This guy's British.
British.
This fucker's flying the fucking Applejack or whatever fucking bullshit you got called, you dumbass flag.
What?
He's trying to get his way into American politics. What the fuck is this shit?
Applejack? Well, I'm in Poland, to be
work with
fair.
you and that your reputation precedes you is because you're a fucking man-child who throws his toys out of the pram
What?
every time a woman online disagrees with you.
What do you...
What? Work with someone like that, dude?
What is this reputation? What?
13-minute video is that he talks about why so...
From this 13-minute video, he says in an hour-and-a-half long video, this guy actually literally just critical failure on self-awareness. I think I'm calling it now. This guy has like a piece of his brain that the part of
Like, I don't know. I've seen quite a lot of Xanderhal's content, and I don't know. I don't see that. I do have certain criticisms of Xanderhal, but I'm not. That's not it. That's just not it. I don't know. This is so weird. Okay, we're almost done with this level.
That allows you to self-reflect. This guy, it's gone. It's obliterated. It's crusty. It's turned into stone. It's calcified. I don't know. I'm trying to make a joke about a 13-minute video being long when you do an hour-and-a-half video where you're making funny voices about that guy's chat. Oh my god, this is so fucking funny.
Sophie is bad for a grand total of 2 minutes and a couple of seconds, give or take. In those 2 minutes, it's mainly hyperbole and ad hominem attacks. He doesn't deep dive into any of Sophie's content or any of her tweets. He just rambles about how she's a terrible person. Xanderhal also uses essayist term here in the beginning of his video. The word in itself is widely regarded as a word that should never be used in any context. It's the shortening of schizophrenic. On the point of sanism, Xanderhal seems to really focus on the fact that anyone who disagrees with him has mental issues. Now, as an ADHD, OCD, and anxiety-having boy and big advocate for mental health awareness, what I like to try and remind people as often as I can is that pretty much everybody has mental health issues. It's kind of...
Wait a minute. Hasn't this guy called Xanderhal's fans insane and unhinged multiple times in this video? Am I wrong? Okay, everybody, if you catch this guy saying crazy, insane, stupid, or idiot in this video, tell me, okay? Fucking call it out. I can't confirm. I'm not gonna go back and comb back through, but if that word shows up at all in the next hour, tell me, because we're gonna roast him immediately.
True. I'm gonna roast it.
Here, I can link you the video. Here you go. Go check it out. There you go.
Whoa. Really? Am I going to die again?
The schizo post is a little problematic. But as you guys know about me...
Boy meets me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. And thank you so much for joining the stream. We are going for our reaction. And we're talking about a very important topic of woke skulls and criticizing poor Xanderhal, okay? We are making a Xanderholic video. Thank you. Welcome to the stream and have fun. Make yourself comfortable, okay? As we play Doom and listen to Demon Mama. We all love Demon Mama here, right? Yeah, we do. We do. Okay. Very nice.
I talk about this shit pretty frequently. I really don't care all that much about like language policing people, about calling people crazy or saying that's crazy or that's insane. I don't really care about that all that much. I don't think it's very impactful. What I do care about is
2%.
arguments that arguments and policy and like policy propositions that would harm people based on discrimination. But you know, people like this guy really love to be able to trot out, despite the fact that I'm very sure I've heard this guy use sanest language in this video. Of course, he's going to try and add that to the cancellation pile.
Yeah. Yes!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
Demon Mama, that's right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Stinky! This is from this year! Uh-oh, Stinky! Ukrainian flag in bio moment. Every single one of these nerds is insane.
What?
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh.
Is he pro-Russia? Let me read this. Ukraine flag in... What? What's wrong with having the Ukrainian... Is he anti-Ukraine? Oh no. Why are those people always inevitably pro-Russia? I can't believe this. You know, this is just a typo. It's okay to do a typo, the Horamba. It's perfectly fine. Welcome to the stream and have fun. Let's just have fun, okay? Let's not worry. Oh, he's a tankie, confirmed. He's a tankie, yeah? I thought he was just like a woke skull, but he's also a tankie? Oh no, these are the worst. Don't worry, I'm on my anti-tankie, like, arc. I'm super, I am super anti-Marxist Leninist. I'm from Poland. Poland used to be a Marxist Leninist country, and trust me, it sucked. It sucked.
Oh my man! Oh, it sucks to suck.
It does. It does suck to suck.
Looks like we got sanism on display here, my man.
Part and parcel.
Oh, you're also from Poland?
Capitalism. So this scapegoat is kind of one that you could use for...
Oh, the Horamba, you're also from Poland? Okay, yeah, Romania, fair enough, yeah. We are very close, we live very close to each other. Yeah. So you probably have a lot to say on that topic as well. I should read up on Romania a lot more. Interesting place. I think Romanian looks pretty similar to Poland architecture-wise and stuff. I saw photos of Romania and I felt as if it was photos of Poland. Very similar countries when it comes to how the cities look.
About anybody if you do like a minute or two of digging into their content or social media posts. Also this big thing where he...
Yeah, sorry, hold on guys. It's okay. Now that we've busted him on using sanest language.
The pseudo-communism. Like, I don't know how it was in Romania, but in Poland, real communists were against the Marxist-Leninist government. They fought against it, okay? So, they were not communists. Not by a long shot.
Hold on. This is what we're gonna see, okay? Hold on. Hold on.
Not by a long shot. Tankie. I should have known. Jesus.
Where is this fucking video? God damn it. I'm never gonna be able to find it, am I? Never mind.
True.
Ah, I can't find it.
I should save the good gun.
Where the fuck is the video? I was looking for the video of the amazing atheist whipping himself and saying, I'm sorry for being...
I remember. I remember.
It implies that people with mental issues need validation.
I guess it's gone.
Fake internet.
Can I find it? I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna do what Demon Mama could not. I'm gonna find it, okay? There! I found it! I have found it in 5 seconds. I have found what Demon Mama couldn't. There we go.
Sorry I'm white! Sorry I'm male! Sorry I'm white! Sorry I'm male!
male. I'm sorry I'm white. I'm sorry I'm male. Why? Why am I a monster?
Yeah. So we found it. We have shown what. We have shown what Demon Mama was trying to find. There we go. We have done the good work of finding what Demon Mama was trying to find. Okay. We can continue with the
huge sweeping statement that misses a lot of important things.
Why am I a
Namely that not
monster?
everybody with bad mental health issues is actually on the internet. This paints a pretty bad picture of people like me who suffer from
Yes! Here we go. Never mind. Thank you, chat. Thank you.
Okay, I guess Demon Mama found it, but I don't know. I guess we're never gonna get tired of watching it, so I guess Demon Mama's gonna play it now again.
This is DJ Mule after we call him out on his sanism.
Sorry I'm white.
Okay, I guess we can watch it again.
Sorry I'm white. Sorry I'm
But just so you know, I was able to find it. Ay, 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 ay. But just so you know, I was able to find it really quickly, okay?
white.
I'm proud of
I'm
myself.
sorry I'm male. Why? Why am I a monster?
Fucking true!
Why am I a monster?
neurodivergent and or suffered from structural sanism and or ableism. The important thing to remember about this is that Sophie, a trans woman, received a relentless amount of harassment, not just from Xanderhal's community, but from debate bro communities as a whole.
True,
Just for
every
this
single
threat,
one.
This
Every
2
single
minutes
person.
of hyperbole and conjecture have resulted in some of the worst harassment that my friend has ever seen. And if you know about the effects
My
that online
source is
harassment
that
has
I
on
made it
people,
the fuck
then
up.
you don't need me to tell you just how bad that was for Sophie. It actually makes me sick just how easy these nerds can turn their communities against marginalized people who disagree with them. And listen, it doesn't matter if you have disclaimers in
Source.
the video or in your description.
Source needed, I guess. I'm Orik from India, and it's sad to see everyone they're supporting Russia. I support Ukraine, but a lot of South Asian people. Yeah, it's really sad. Like, especially for me, I'm from Poland, so I really understand a lot of the context, okay? It's really sad. But you know what's important? Boy meets Mini. It's important that you are pro-Ukraine, okay? It's important that you understand. It's important that you get it, you know? And that you understanding it makes India based, okay? Because you live in India, okay? And that makes India based.
Please don't harass them. Please don't harass them. That's not what I want. Because the very nature of drama content and debate culture on the internet has already primed people to behave in that way anyway. So I want to go...
You're making a drama video!
True.
Oh, hey, look at this. How fitting.
Sorry I'm male. Sorry I'm white.
True.
Sorry I'm male.
True.
Sorry I'm white.
Fucking
True.
Go back to the comment section again here. Just to bring
True,
this up.
true.
She works with Bad Bunny. That's all you need to know. So his community here are implying that
Even
Sophie's
though I don't
relation to
really
Kira
know
Chat's old name Bad Bunny,
Bad Bunny.
and another of my good friends is another reason for steering clear of her. But what
I didn't even know.
He also jumped in on the calling Chud Logic a groomer thing.
I see.
What a surprise that he jumped the gun on that one too.
That was being debunked. But you know, tankies.
That's, by the way, this is
Tankies
not even
are-
what happened.
Tankies are unhinged. I swear.
That was like yesterday? Oh my god. This guy's pathetic.
True.
This guy's fucking pathetic.
True. I cannot disagree.
Exactly,
I
he's
cannot
Kira.
disagree with this
Okay,
one.
so the Kira Chat
I can't
situation is a
disagree
little
with
bit
this
different
take.
to this.
Yeah, it's funny too because there's actual things you could be criticizing Chud Logic for right now
Yeah.
instead of made up bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's a lot of to criticize Chud Logic for. But this? And this has been fully debunked, right? The whole thing about Chud Logic. I can, but tankies just make stuff up, all the time. They don't care. I really dislike tankies.
That one form of harassment is worse than the other with this. I do want to point out that my friend Kira has had outright misogynist harassment directed towards her from huge YouTube channels such as Penguin Zoe, aka Critical, the H3H3 podcast, and pretty much every single debate bro you can think of since 2020.
Tanky simp for Marxist Leninism without knowing anything about it in reality. I think some of it probably has to do with, with allegiances, right? Certain countries have allegiances to certain countries, and it's probably going to have some, reflection in how some of the population views matters, right?
And a little bit earlier, I think. I've been in...
Okay.
Kira's Twitch community for a good few years now, and of course she is one of my co-hosts on Red Planet. The main issue that these huge YouTubers had with
I guess no bias there, right?
This clip that I'm sure some of you even recognize.
How did my whole speech about how I need subs and to keep the stream going if you like the content, blah blah blah, how that results in 0 subs? There are regulars here.
I see.
$5 a month.
Now, as most people in Kira's community...
I see this one. Okay, I actually remember this one. Yeah. I suspected that it's something like this, that certain countries just have ties with other countries, and it is going to reflect to some degree how people in those countries are going to view certain things, right? But it's important to try to be objective, right? And you are able to be objective about it.
This attitude that she has is a stream persona.
But it is important to understand why things are happening, right?
Ironically, he's doing the out of context thing. It's really funny that in a video in which he gets mad that people say it's out of context, and he says it's weird that it only happens to debate bros, he's talking about a time in which Kira Chats was taken out of context. The whole problem with that is that people didn't understand that it was a bit, that it's a bit that Bad Bunny, aka Kira Chats, does all the time. Like, he just got done less than 10 minutes ago talking about how weird it is that it only ever, people only get pulled out of context when they're debate bros. Seems a bit weird, doesn't it? And now he's talking about a time when Kira Chats was wrongfully pulled out of context.
Well. What do you know?
Oh, I'm not gonna touch that one, but I know we're probably gonna get into it.
We'll see.
Yeah, I understand, Gayfesh, and I agree that there are lines there, but hopefully we're not gonna have to do this.
True.
Understanding communities that I've ever been a part of on Twitch, and she really does a lot.
Well.
No, but unironically, the $5 a month thing is a bit. It's a thing that Bad Bunny has done for a long time. Sorry, it's just true. The $5 a month, the semi-ironic fin-doming, I do jokes like that. It would be really easy. Watch, I'll do it right now. The fact that right now there are 400 fucking people watching and I'm keeping you entertained listening to this fucking
the fact that there are 8 people right now and you're not becoming subscribers and Patreons, I cannot believe. Gigler. I can't believe. I'm having 8 people entertained.
Jabber on about the most irrelevant bullshit, and I'm not getting fucking paid $5 a fucking hour or at least for this. I don't even know what I'm making right now. Who knows? I could get to the end of this stream and have $10 fucking in my bank account because you motherfuckers won't cough up $5 fucking a month. That's what a subscription is. $5 fucking, you ingrates. I'm sitting here fucking entertaining nearly 400 of you, and I can't get fucking $5. You fucking little pigs. Oink, you little pigs. Oink! Get down and throw subs at me, you little fucking pigs.
I died. Yeah, energy deals. I agree.
Let's continue.
Let's continue.
A lot of amazing content and shines a light on
Hey, it worked! Yo, thanks, Reza Sutra. You're a good little piggy. There you go.
Wait! Why didn't it work for me? Why didn't it work? Nobody gave me bits or it became a subscriber. Hey, wait a minute. It worked for even Mama, but not for me? There's 8 of you here right now, and none of you gave me bits. None of you became Patreons. None of you became subscribers or anything. Come on. I'm here poor and stuff, you know. It didn't work for me. Yeah, $5. Come on. I can't believe. I can't believe it didn't work for me right now.
issues that are woefully underrepresented in the online
That's not
Twitch
fair.
space.
Yo, it double worked, Harbor. Thank you. You're very yo.
Oh no, it's 0 worked for me. Come on.
Now that you've paid, there you go. There you go.
Now it feels like pouring.
My community is filled with bottoms.
Now it feels like pouring salt into my wounds, okay? The fact that it double worked for Demon Mama and 0 worked for me. Now that feels like I don't know. I'm sad now. Thank you. I'm sad. I don't know what to say to this.
I know.
I don't know what to do.
There hasn't been a mod night in a while. I do need to do a mod night in a while. You're right.
I'm not doing a mod night.
It has been a while.
I'm not doing a mod night. I am cross with all of you.
Anyway, let's continue, huh?
I'm cross with all of my audience right now.
For example, at the moment,
we gotta do
recently,
a mod night soon.
she's been going hard.
We're not having a mod night, okay? You're not giving me even $5 per month. You're not having a mod night with Lucy.
Palestinians. But for
even though I don't even know what that is.
some reason, men on Twitch.television and YouTube cannot stand to see a
TV from... Oh my god. Okay. TV from Twitch. Okay, I'm having a freeze. TV from Twitch.tv does not stand for television. It does not. Okay. I think we need some education because I hope that person is saying this ironically, okay? That TV domain. Okay? Oh my gosh. There we go. I'm gonna go to English. .tv. The domain .tv is the internet country code top-level domain for Tuvalu. You know, that place that runs the domain .tv. It does not stand for television. I swear. I swear.
woman doing political content and just
Banjo Kabooby, thank you very much. Unironically, while I was joking by calling you all pigs and saying oink like the piggies you are, I unironically appreciate your support. So thank you very much. This is a one.
I cannot believe I get no support. I get no support. Now I feel mocked. But it's okay. It's okay. Even though I'm super sad. Oh, no. Take care of your biz.
Viewer-supported show, after all. So your likes, comments, subscriptions,
True.
and website subscriptions for $5 a month are indeed very helpful.
True. That's right.
need to make.
Yo, thank you, Bitewise Marissa. Thank you fucking so much. Virtual girl, I blame Demon Mama for feminizing me into a bottom. You're welcome. I have that effect on a lot of people, as it turns out. You know, I have a very powerful presence, so some people just kind of spontaneously turn into bottoms around me.
Do I have a powerful presence?
What's scary is some of them turn into subs, which is a little more, you know, extreme. Let's continue.
A takedown video of her because she is just so bad. If Bad Bunny doesn't have a negative opinion about you, you're not doing enough for progress. Bit of a fucking telling name there, terminally online leftist. Just implying that if she doesn't like you, you're a good person. I wouldn't go.
Wait, so he's just going after comments again.
After her for being
True. I don't know. What do comments have to do with Xanderhal being or not being an ally? This is so pathetic and desperate. I don't know. This is so sad.
And Twitch streamers do this to an extent. The difference is that Bad Bunny has absolutely no principles or ideology other than what her clout found on notoriety, blah. I have no idea who she is, because I really don't care.
Culminator, thank you very, very much for the tier 1 sub. Deeply appreciate that.
About her. But this behavior reminds me of the quote-unquote inclusive Karens that love the sound of their own voices way too much at retail. I just met one today, and she was ranting about Boots not being inclusive for thick people, which I agreed, and trying to lecture me about shoe size differences for men and women. I just phased out from there. Afterwards, she left 20 pairs of shoes lying all over the floor for me to pick up and resort after she dumped her speen.
What's going on?
That's the kind of energy I'm...
Actually, it says spiel. There's been a mistake. You've made a terrible mistake.
True.
That is not spiel. That is spiel. This is a spiel. Okay? This is a spiel. All right?
Oh.
That is what was being referred to.
I see. I understand now.
Getting right now. Thank you, Barbara Worstwoman. Are you trying to say, like, whamans? You know, like anti-SJWs do with your name? I don't know what's going on there. So, the comments here are positioned...
Why does he talk about comments? This is a video called Xanderhal is not your ally. Like, what's going on? Are we gonna... Is he talking about comments because he has to fill the 1 hour 30 minutes runtime of this video?
As a clout-chasing woman who simply does things for money.
This is so disjointed.
This video is an hour and a half of pure pettiness.
And not because she has any actual moral standpoints
or
ideology at all. So it's also worth mentioning that Kira, just like Xan...
Okay, honestly, it's really funny. If
it is
besides reading these in a funny voice, he says this video is about defending his friends, but the last 20 minutes of runtime has been him reading off owns at his friends. I don't know if that's really doing a good job. Even if you add a funny voice to it, like just reading off a bunch of insulting comments, roasting the fuck out of your friends is really not like the move.
True.
Xanderhal had a bit of a chud phase. One that she's actually really open about and references regularly, even on her stream today. Which is good to see, because when people are unlearning a lot of the stuff they learned in formative years regarding politics and people's civil rights, they can often forget that it was incredibly easy to fall down the rabbit hole of alt-right opinions. Something that Xanderhal should be incredibly familiar with, no? Considering...
We got a tankie bingo card. All right, let's look at the tankie bingo card.
Tankie bingo card, yes! Yes, let's do it. Let's do it.
I'm gonna bring this one up. We'll do tankie bingo.
I love it. I love the idea.
Meets tankie.
I love the idea of the tankie bingo. I'm gonna steal this idea, and during my anti-tankie arc, I'm gonna use the bingo. Thank you, Demon Mama, for the anti-tankie bingo.
Okay, hold on a second.
You. I love the idea.
We'll do it live, okay?
Yeah, let's do it.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna
do it. Okay.
We gotta be able to draw on it. Here we go.
Okay.
Open it up in GIMP.
Okay.
All right. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do
nothing
this
better. Nothing better. While we destroy demon skulls from hell.
Okay. Here we go. So we need a little blue marker. All right. Here's tankie bingo, everybody.
Yeah.
So we got Marxism, Leninism. Oh, quotes Lenin. We got that one.
Oh, quotes Lenin. Yeah, I remember that. It proved something.
We got the
Bernie bust. Bernie bust.
Z. And the reason why we got the Z is because
of the Ukraine flag moment. I remember that as well. Okay.
Is because, as you all know, earlier we looked at a tweet.
Which, Ukraine flag moment.
All Ukrainian flag people are mentally ill. So
I remember.
We're gonna call that there.
Z.
We got a hates debate bros.
Yeah, burn your bust. Yeah. Wait, let me see. Wash bad, yeah, we got that one. Colonizer, I think we got that one. Lib, definitely got one. Mutual aid, got it. Done. Material conditions, I think that's done. Comrade, maybe. Platforming, we got it. US imperialism, I'm not so sure if we've had that one so far. Read theory, yes. The revolution, yes. Force the vote, I'm not so sure. Vine boom sound, I'm not so sure. I'm not sure about that one. Styling was good actually. I don't think we've heard that in this video, but we've hit a lot of squares.
For sure.
Yeah, we've hit a lot of squares.
We did get lib. We got multiple libs.
Yeah.
We got platforming.
Yeah, we got it.
We did get the revolution.
We did.
We did get Vine boom sound.
Oh, we did?
We did get material conditions.
We did.
Oh!
Bingo, almost.
We haven't gotten Marxism Leninism yet.
No.
We haven't gotten nation. We haven't gotten read theory. We haven't gotten
We
most of these.
sort of got read theory. We have sort of gotten, I would argue we've sort of gotten the read theory. I don't know.
Gotta wait and see. We're close, but we're not quite there.
I think we've already gotten colonizer as well, but we'll see.
I don't think we got comrade, I don't think. Did we get colonizer?
I think
we
so.
We didn't get mutual aid. Wait, did we get mutual aid? Which one did we get mutual aid?
We did mutual aid at some point. I believe we did get mutual aid.
We did get mutual aid.
Yeah, we did get mutual aid.
He did say comrade. Okay, hold on. Oh, we got read theory. Okay, we did get read theory.
Yeah. We did get a lot.
Okay, all right, I'll trust you that he said comrade. All right?
Nice. I remember correctly, it seems.
Okay, he did say mutual aid.
Yeah,
oh shit, we're getting
close
here.
He did.
If we got colonizer, we got a double kill. We didn't get forced. They said comrade at 3402. All right. What about colonizer? Did we get colonizer?
I'm not 100% sure on colonizer.
This podcast is called Red Planet. Wait, is that actually true?
Yeah, he said it. He said the name. He said the name several times, actually. He said that someone was co-host of his Red Planet
let's find out.
So yeah, he did say it at least a few times. He did say that.
No. I can't confirm that.
Yeah, let's keep it safe.
Can't confirm this one. It is.
Let's keep it safe for now,
I think we did get colonizer. He said imperialist and colonizer. Oh my god. All right, colonizer. Oh my fucking god, we got a double kill. Because this is the free space.
Oof.
We got a fucking double kill.
Wow.
We might even get a triple kill by the end.
Gosh. And there's a lot left.
Jesus, that's sad. All right, let's continue. Let's fucking continue, everybody. We'll come back to it if we catch another one. Remember, everyone, listen for the saneism. If we catch them on saneism, that's important.
True. Amazing.
He also said in his last video
we gotta put the red on there.
Who is a former right-wing Nazi white supremacist conservative, is an example of someone whose politics were bad but is a good person. But apparently that grace is not extended to Kira chats. Wonder why? He goes on to say that he found out that he was banned in Kira chat's stream, and then says...
Now, would you guys like to guess what exactly got me banned and blocked by Bad Bunny here? Now, it's not because of any... I'm not, like, trans or gay or anything like that, or bi, so it's not because of her bigotry, so I will let you guys know it is not because I am part of any marginalized groups that Bad Bunny has a bigotry towards.
Okay.
Well, I see what you've done there, Xanderhal. You have made a loaded statement. You presented our friend Kira as a bigot without actually providing any evidence that she is a bigot.
I mean,
now,
pot meat kettle?
That she would ban you from her community now. Or that
But to be fair, dude, that's all you've done this entire video.
Exactly.
That's literally all you've done this entire video. You haven't provided almost any evidence of any of the statements. Even when you provided clips, you dubbed over the audio. You don't really get to point fingers on this.
True.
Even when she was a bigot.
Again, this guy is fucking somewhere in here. Somewhere the self-awareness center of the brain has been severely damaged.
True.
Anyway,
I have to agree with this.
Ban you for being bisexual or trans. He then talks about how she had a bit of banter with him when he went into a stream one day. And she asked him what he was up to today. And when he said he would be streaming later, she popped off at him. Now, it kind of sounds to me like she was having a bit of banter with him, considering that a lot of streamers think that is self-promo. It literally sounds to me like the kind of joke that me and Kira would share if I went into her chat nowadays. But apparently this was just like lost on Xanderhal. He just like doesn't understand what like having a bit of a laugh is. So just to explain like, why Kira might have made a joke about this. There's a certain sect of Twitter where streamers absolutely pop off about the fact that even saying that you are a streamer or mentioning that you might stream at all in another streamer's chat is the worst thing that you could possibly do. And you
by the way, this people who buy into this thing are just stupid losers.
Yeah. What?
It is like absolutely absolutely normal to mention your stream.
This is the first time I'm hearing about this, to be honest. I've never heard about people getting angry about other people mentioning they are streaming or being streamers. Like, why? I don't get it. This is so strange. This is the first time I'm hearing about this, just so you know. And I have mentioned being a streamer in other streamers' chats, and they never got mad. So I don't know. This seems so weird.
Obviously, there's lines. Obviously, you can go too far, but like saying like, "Hey, I'm a streamer. This is what I do," is literally normal. And if you freak out about that kind of thing, you're a maladjusted. You have some sort of social maladjustment.
Weird. I don't know.
Deserve to be banned from the community for doing that. It's absolutely ridiculous. I have so much to say about streamers who just don't like self-promo. But that's for another fucking time. In all honesty, I think that this was a bit of banter in an attempt to make friends with Xanderhal, who she
had
heard about previously.
That's a really weird way.
That's
then
nice
our
of
man
you. I'm
Zan
glad
says
you
that
gave
she
them,
started.
you know.
I mostly don't care for drama. I cover actual politics and real life stuff on my segments. Can you link your stuff? Can you link your stuff to me? Can you link your stuff to me? Actually, also my Discord is locked currently because my Discord is sort of locked because of kiwi farmers harassing me, but once I open, feel free to join my Discord, okay? We'll get 604 followers. I'm gonna follow you. I gave you a follow. I'm gonna check your stuff out, okay? I'm definitely gonna check your stuff out when it comes to you play games. Okay, I'm gonna check you out. Definitely. Okay. Nice. A new friend. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Okay, but let's continue with the mama drama, okay? Let's continue getting into it.
Ignoring his messages.
I've
now,
never heard about this before.
Listen, Kira's chat goes at 1,000,000 miles an hour. There's a certain sect of Twitter where streamers absolutely pop off about the fact that even saying that you are a streamer or mentioning that you might stream at all in another streamer's chat is the worst thing that you could possibly do. And
I'm not,
by the way,
I'm not gonna lie, this is total news to me.
People who buy into this thing are just stupid losers.
Yeah, news to me.
It is
absolute news to me.
Like, absolutely, it is like absolutely normal to mention your stream. Obviously, there's lines. Obviously, you could go too far, but
you can go too far with everything.
Saying like, "Hey, I'm a streamer. This is what I do," is literally normal. And if you freak out about that kind of thing, you're a maladjusted. You have some sort of social maladjustment.
True.
Deserve to be banned from the community for doing that. It's absolutely ridiculous. I have so much to say about streamers who just don't like self-promo. But
why are you talking about
In all honesty, I think that this was a bit of banter in an attempt to make friends with Xanderhal.
This is a pre-made video, I will remind you all. So this is supposed to be scripted and organized, and so far this feels so disjointed and full of filler. I'm just gonna say it now. It feels fillery. Like, what? Why?
Clearly hadn't heard about previously and knew was a streamer.
That's nice.
Then our man Zan says that she
them,
started ignoring his messages. Now, listen, Kira's chat goes at 1,000,000 miles an hour, compared to me anyway, and I find it hard to read all the messages in my chat, and I've only got like a half.
Okay, but again, what does any of this matter?
Yeah,
I'm really confused. What are we talking about?
Yeah, same. What are we talking about? Well said. Like, this is a pre-made video. This is a video essay. This is supposed to be really streamlined, organized, scripted, and to the point. This is not supposed to be a ramble about the 100 different topics. Like, what is going on here? And once again, we really got a strange pause.
Here, we're talking about why Xanderhal and Kira chats don't get along, and because they don't get along, that's somehow problematic.
Yeah, that's so strange.
A third of what Kira's chat and viewership has been at some point.
Like what?
So that's that explained. He then said that when he
that's what
explained on Twitter, he went to her stream to ask her while she was live about why he was blocked.
Okay, that is a bad move on Zan's part. If somebody blocks you, just fucking live with it. Don't fuck.
Yeah, fair enough. If somebody blocks you, just move on. The Jimbo is just looking for any way to make fun of streamers. It's just so weird. It's just so weird. Like, I don't understand the hate that streamers get. And debaters especially. I don't get it. Like, this is so weird.
Fucking go after him. It's that's a cringe move on Zan's part. I'll give you this one, DJ Mule. It is cringe to go do that.
Yeah.
It's on Twitter.
But I don't understand what this has to do with anything.
And he got banned from the Twitch chat too. After which, someone told him that she tweeted that she knew that Xanderhal was a creepy debate bro weirdo. And of course, personally, I think that's an absolutely fine reason to ban anybody from your community. Now, what's really fucking frustrating here is that Xanderhal, again, does no self-reflection here and turns to the on
pot meat cattle once more.
Kira. Well, he'd already begun the attack at the start of the video, but he then goes hard and brings up her past alt-right opinions. And even brings up some screenshots that are fairly popular amongst people who like to harass her, where she's said slurs in Discord channels. And only
by the way,
Okay.
Just so you all know, now that this is going to be addressed, some of Bad Bunny's logs are pretty fucking bad. Okay? Some of them, there are fake ones and there are real ones, so be very careful because some of them are fake and some of them are real.
Alright.
But some of them are pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, there will be slurs.
And also, Kira Chats, aka Bad Bunny, is also
sadly
does have a clip out there that's pretty fucking racist and very biphobic.
Yeah.
That said, all of that said, I'm pretty consistent on this. Bad Bunny acknowledges these things and regularly states those were things that I no longer agree with. They were mistakes. I'm sorry for them, and I've moved on and grown a lot, which I think people should be allowed to do. People's like the things that people have to do to rebuild trust should match the crime. If you said something bad in a Discord chat, maybe you should have to reflect on your Discord stuff and, apologize for it and take the hit on the chin. But I don't know. Some people bring these things up in bad faith, and I get the feeling that Zan probably did bring these up in bad faith. But yes, also he did condemn Vosh for the N-word thing, even though Vosh did not say it directed at anyone, and Bad Bunny did. So let's just be clear about this. And both of them did apologize, but DJ Mule just doesn't care that Vosh apologized because Vosh isn't his friend.
Right.
This is very inconsistent. It's a huge double standard.
Okay.
Popular amongst people who like to harass her, where she's said slurs in Discord channels. And all he really does here is just say that she's like a clout chaser and a bigot. And he also talks about how he's got like so much evidence that she's like a grifter and a bigot. But this is all stuff that she's done in the past, dude. And it's all stuff that she's apologized for and has done so much work to unlearn and try and make amends for the bad that she did to people that nothing really stands up regarding that. Like, you don't really have that much evidence that she is a bad person now. You're just pissed off that your reputation in how you're a harmful bastard preceded you once again, and it prevented you from networking with someone who is actually a really cool content creator. And if you want to talk about how people have got evidence that someone...
Damn, talk about lacking in self-awareness, my man. Talk about fucking lacking in self-awareness. You're going all the way out here for Bad Bunny, for Kira Chats, and your fundamental critiques of Xanderhal are things that he did years ago. The main bulk of this video before you started roasting his comments or whatever was you talking about a video he did when he first started his streaming career. This guy is so bad at this. This video is so trash.
Well.
And by the way,
it's a tankie, okay?
As far as I'm concerned, I don't care. Both Vosh, or all three, Vosh, Xanderhal, and Bad Bunny have apologized for some of the shit that they've done that was wrong in the past. So, to me, they all seem like they're trying to do their best. I don't think any of these three people are like actively bigots.
Fair enough.
Is a grifter and a clout chasing piece of shit. Well, I mean, you're watching this video, right? This video in which I wrote 15,000 words about you doing exactly that. But nah, he spends like 10 minutes talking about how she had harmful opinions in the past and does nothing to talk about.
Yeah, Xanderhal and Vosh do completely different...
I mean, you're spending an hour for that. An hour.
Streams at this point. Like, that's been the case for a long time, but again, these people don't give a shit. This guy is just steeped in toxic masculinity. He thinks he can beat up the little, the younger guy on the internet because, his weird friends have an extremely fucked up fixation on Xanderhal, a extremely unhealthy parasocial fixation on Xanderhal.
I don't know why.
For no reason, mind you. Even, guys, remember, I recognize that interpersonal disagreements happen. Sometimes people don't vibe well. Sometimes people really don't vibe well and don't like each other. But these guys fucking constantly talk about Xanderhal. And I mean quite frequently. I mean, we're watching a fucking hour-and-a-half video about Xanderhal.
Okay.
Because Xanderhal said something 2 months ago in one of his 50 videos about someone lying about him.
Right.
It's just... I get it. Like, you have beefs with people, but this guy's just mad that anyone else has beefs with his friends.
Right.
And he's not doing a good job defending his friends. In fact, he's making his friends look worse.
The fact that she's left all that behind and realized how bad it was. He just skips...
Origin of language. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you so much, Origin of language. Thank you so much. We're here reacting to a reaction of Demon Mama to this tanky person who is criticizing Xanderhal. Okay? This is where we are. Thank you so much, Origin of language. Thank you so much.
Because there's too much of it. Bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
Bro.
Look at the length of this video. You clearly don't care about this as much as you're saying you do.
What?
Again, the point he tries...
My source is that I made it the...
What?
Again, talking over the clips.
Thank you.
Not letting us hear what Xan actually said, just talking over video clips.
to make
Yeah.
here is that when people have had bad opinions in the past, you need to hold them to account forever. Despite his love of Hunter Avalone and other right-wingers who have denounced their alt-right past, even
Wait,
at the time period in
you're using the same criticism against Xanderhal. What? I don't...
which these people turned
Okay.
around was more recent than Kira.
Okay. Pot meat cattle, I don't know.
Post Lumi?
This is so strange. Oh, is this? What is this?
I don't want my viewers going to streams that are supporting Bosch and Destiny and the like. Yeah, that wasn't a creep husker. That was someone that was trying to be harassing.
Who?
You just ban them next time. Or I can just do it.
This is Bad Bunny? Is this Bad Bunny?
Chat,
Doom guy?
it's really uncomfortable for
Ah,
me
yeah.
for you to ask me to rate people that are actively engaging in the debate bro life, the
Who is
debate bro scene.
Doom guy? You mean the character that I'm playing as?
Is my title. Like this lack of awareness that some of you have, it's actually really
Care about this. I'm gonna be completely honest. That
Yeah,
sounds
same.
really petty, and I don't give a shit.
True.
Herself.
Like, whatever. Like, fucking whatever.
He then plays an old clip in which Kira says she would not have sex with or date a bisexual guy, which is so...
I think it's incredibly petty to not fucking raid somebody because they like somebody that you don't like. I think that's petty, but whatever. It's Bad Bunny's stream. Bad Bunny can raid whoever the fuck she wants. I don't know. I don't care.
Something I, as a bisexual man, am very...
Yeah, it is cringe to say I don't support the debate bro lifestyle. That makes me cringe, but I just don't give a shit. I have no energy.
I died!
If a guy
I just
like,
died.
having sex with other guys,
What?
and then he's like, "Oh, maybe I'll try having sex with you." I'm like,
Now, of course, the way that Kira says it here is problematic for many reasons, but again, we're missing the point that this is something she said in the past, and wouldn't dream of saying this nowadays because she...
You opened this video with 20 minutes from a video that Xanderhal made like fucking 4 years ago.
True!
understands the harm.
This is so weird.
As a bi guy, I just want to say for anyone listening here, if this is something that you think, fine. I don't want to fuck or date someone who has an opinion like this anyway, and I'm not going to lose sleep about people having opinions like this when I know that there are plenty of people who want to fuck me or date me. But if you change your mind about that and realize why you said those things were bad, then of course I'm ready and willing to forgive you. This is a very popular opinion that people have about M-spec men. It's a common thing, and people are going to have this opinion because they've been conditioned to by the hierarchies of homophobia and the nuclear family that are imposed on us. It's not right, and it needs to change, and there's a lot of work that needs to be done to do that, but in the grand scheme of things, in terms of evidence you could use against Kira to point out that she's a hateful person, this is a reach. I also want to point out that someone in Xanderhal's chat here uses the command clipchimp, and Zan's chatbot responds with an emote and a cheeky little photographer Zan with the word clippers. Now, in Twitch lingo, these are phrases that imply someone needs to clip this content out of context and post it to r/livestream fails on Reddit, thus instigating harassment to...
What? No.
Hold on a second, everybody. 1 minute. Give me a second.
What happened, Mama? Uh-oh.
We are right back to where we were, all right? Shh. No power surge. No nothing.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming, Boy Meets Me. Thank you so much. And I hope you visit future streams as well, okay? Okay? Thank you so much. Ah, there was a power surge. I see. Okay.
Nothing. Okay? We're back. We're back.
Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah. I mean, we were always here.
True.
Hey! That's not right. Hold on a second. Sorry, I gotta stop yelling now. I gotta take a breather. Hold on. All right,
True.
we're good.
Take a
All right,
breather.
we're good now.
Don't scream.
DJ Mule called it a favor with the CIA. Yeah, right. It was more like my battery or my shitty wiring in this old house had a surge.
Okay.
No one's that powerful. And
So I see.
nothing happened. Let's continue.
Paul's chat here
So I
uses the
see that
command
you've seen this
clip chin,
already.
and Zan's chatbot responds with an emote and a cheeky little photographer Zan with the word clippers. Now, in Twitch lingo, these are phrases that imply someone needs to clip this content out of context and post it to r/livestream fails on Reddit, thus instigating harassment towards that person either on Twitter or on their Twitch channel themselves.
What?
No,
Exactly.
it does not, dude.
Exactly.
You're doing the Pepe the Frog thing. You're doing the thing. Oh, I hate this. Is so cringe. No,
Yeah.
clip just means yes. It does.
You
mean
clip
you're gonna
it.
get
You
clipped.
just
It
clip
does
it.
mean this is a clip. It does not mean.
What
it
the-
does not mean anything to do with live stream fails. That is like.
Yeah.
That is like the most.
It just means you make a clip and post it on your channel. What do you mean? Does this... It's this feels so boomer. This feels so boomer.
Boomer understanding.
She said it.
Nothing to do with live stream fails anymore. That is so fucking ancient. That is like so out of date. I'm sure it meant that at one point, but holy fuck.
Did it? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, also, yes, thank you, Mixed Dizzy. He also said it was the fault of the Vape Bros that they get clipped, and now he's making the opposite argument.
True. I mean...
God, this is so stupid.
And you better believe this is something that Kira got harassed for. Albeit, it was a drop in the ocean of the regular harassment that she receives, but that is no excuse. Zan also, for some reason here, says that he doesn't want to come across as defending Bad Bunny, despite the fact that at the start of the video, he said this.
So Bad Bunny, I learned about her mostly because of the Destiny drama, and I wasn't entirely convinced by the reasons that Destiny gave for why we ought to dislike Bad Bunny. Like, it just didn't come off to me as entirely, valid for everybody just all of a sudden decide Bad Bunny's a piece of shit and just disregard her and refuse to engage with her or anything like that or be friends with her just because Destiny said,
Hey, wait, this is a clip. Wait a minute. He can do it. We've proven that DJ Mule can actually
show clips. Yeah.
We know he can now. What's the excuse before, my friend? Frog Whisperer, thank you so much. Gifts for the faithful. Thank you so much, Frog Whisperer. Genuinely.
The excuse is that it would make him look bad, okay?
She's mean or whatever. Like, it just didn't sit well with me.
If you value logic and reason, and that's a thing that debate bros love to talk about, then why wouldn't you take someone's good points along with the bad? Such as what I'm trying to do in this video. But
what?
Now, a lot of people over the years
Yes, it
who have
is.
had criticism of Bad Bunny have said more or less the exact same thing. And I'll admit that I made a counter argument to this, along with people who would defend Bad Bunny, that people who have this opinion are probably just being biased by the fact that she's a woman, and that when a woman engages in this type of humor, it comes off as being bitchy or rude or as narcissistic or whatever. But when men do it, it comes off as suave or like, he's kind of a douchebag, but he's funny about it, so it's okay because he's a guy.
He's literally correct here, so why does he go back on it? I'll tell you why he goes back on it and calls her mean, because that is what his entire channel is all about.
What?
Drama, clout, revenge, and grit.
What?
And I can say with
I'm sorry, what?
10,000% certainty
10,000
is not this evil, mean monster that Zan is making her out to be. I've been in hours and hours of Discord calls with her, personal calls, meetings, DM.
Calm down.
I don't care.
True.
And she is one of the sweetest, most lovely people that you could ever meet. This is a character assassination video, and it is exactly the same as the one he made about Sophie.
Exactly the same you're making right now, dude.
True.
Your video is an hour long and full of blatant lies.
True.
It's also absolutely ridiculous that he rambles on about Kira just being close to people for clout as well, because he is absolutely close to Vorsh and Destiny for clout too. Like, come on, man. This is all projection and we can see it a mile off. I also want to make a big point here that Kira's harassment has been so intense that she has lost a lot of her viewers on Twitch and YouTube. Despite the constant barrage of harassment.
This is what happens when you mess with the ducky. 86% kill. We have done the level. Let's go. We have done the meme. We have done the meme. All right. You are here. Do you see how good I'm doing? Okay, we can save. Save number 2, right? Do you save here? What do you think? Okay. How much?
That she gets doing her job on a daily, no, hourly basis. She has been steadfast in her left-wing opinions. And she is always doing her best to unlearn the harmful behaviors that she has.
Yeah, I know. Sam Deman, as Sam Deman accurately brings up, Xanderhal was friends with Vosh before Vosh even got big. Like, Xan and Vosh go way back.
In the past. And she does all this despite the drop in clout that she is supposedly farming from having pretend opinions on the internet. I mean, come on, people. You can clearly see that this is absurd and has no basis in reality. It is simply the systematic destruction of a woman on the internet simply because she chose to be outspoken and make political content.
Dude, okay. You're pushing it here. I will agree that a lot of the shit, in fact, I would even go so far as saying the majority of shit that goes Bad Bunny's way is just out of just fucking derangement. It's just out of people being having woman derangement syndrome. I will agree with you that a lot of it is. But you're talking about very specific things that made people mad. Things that you have in this video not excused other content creators for doing. Things that are worse than what other content creators you're critiquing in this video have done.
Yeah.
I just think this is a bullshit point.
True.
It's fitting that his background is a landfill. You know, I was gonna make that joke a while ago, but it felt like low-hanging fruit. But, you know, yeah.
Well, you know.
Seriously. If you're watching this and you have any empathy or sympathy for Kira's position at all, please go and show her some love. You won't regret it. She is more than worthy of your time. So there's a little rule of 3 that I'm trying to bring into my content here, and I'm going to try and stick to that going forward. So I'm going to finish this video with a third and final, and perhaps one of the worst character assassinations that Xanderhal has done on his channel. And that is of his ex, Lani.
I see. I see. Yeah. Yeah, that is sus. I must admit, from what I've known about all this is sus.
Alright, everybody. This is about to get really fucking sus.
Yeah, I can see that.
Strap in, folks. I might get...
Thankfully, I actually know all about the whole situation, so let's go. Let's listen in. This is about to get sus.
Might get a little mean here, okay?
True, same.
Here we go!
Gosh.
Ooh boy, this is a lot.
What?
Strap in, everybody. Lani, aka Pastel Leftist, was Xanderhal's partner for 2.5 years, according to the twitlonger she posted about him in July of this year. She describes how one day, a few weeks before the time of the twitlonger, he dumped her via text for apparently lying, stealing, and cheating on him, which is already extremely shitty behavior. Lani says all of this is completely untrue and has no idea where he...
Yeah, this guy is about to simp for Lani. By the way, just so you guys know, I can say this. This is, I will put, okay? I can put my own reputation on this, okay? I have seen with my own eyes the transactions of Lani stealing from Xanderhal, okay? I have seen those transactions with my own eyes.
I mean, he has showed them, so...
In order for those to be
We've all
false,
seen them.
Xanderhal would have to have literally fabricated them completely, and I do not believe he did that. I do not believe that he took the time to fabricate thousands of transactions that were hidden from him.
True.
Because a lot of money was stolen from Xanderhal. I want you to understand that Xanderhal has had literally tens of thousands of dollars stolen from him by his ex. Lonnie fucking stole a crazy amount of money.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, we've all seen
like
it.
a crazy amount of money. I'm talking life-ruining amounts of money. Okay? So what you're about to see here is a guy who is not extremely stupid, extremely manipulative, and very bad at making arguments, now go on to defend an abuser just because he thinks it's an own on Xanderhal.
True. I mean, yeah.
Lonnie made both of them homeless.
Like, yeah, it was a real mess, and Xanderhal did show all the transactions. So yeah, this was a really messy situation. And apparently she just kept gaslighting him into saying him that he should just make more money when he was like, yeah, this...
Xanderhal has had to... Xanderhal also lost his place, just so that you're aware, before any of this shit happens.
He lives with his
Lonnie
mom
stole
now.
so much money that they both were out on rent.
Yeah.
As in, so this is gonna be a load of fucking bullshit right now.
It is, yeah. I can...
Yes, it would, in order for him to have faked the evidence of Lonnie stealing shit from him, it would require him to be willing to pull an unbelievable con, and I don't believe it. I don't buy it.
Same.
Simple as, I don't buy it. Xan was fucking stolen from, Xan was abused, and Xan was mistreated. Severely so. One of the worst cases I've seen. And now we're gonna see this fucking pathetic, wrinkled-dicked, fucking toxically male, woke-skulled piece of shit go and defend Xanderhal's fucking abuser.
Yes. It's about to happen.
Got all this stuff from, but thinks it might be because a car was broken into one time and all that the people who stole stuff left was his debit card, which she already had permission to use to buy groceries and stuff like that. Lonnie also...
Wouldn't faking that evidence require multiple federal felonies to be committed? Yes, it would require multiple federal felonies to be committed, and it would require him to either painstakingly fake thousands of transactions that he could show from his PayPal, or code a new website that looks identical to PayPal, also has an encrypted login just like PayPal. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Xanderhal got taken advantage by an older woman who stole a lot of money from him. Okay? That is the ups and downs of it.
That's, yeah.
Also goes on to say that Xanderhal has refused to talk to him about any of this and claims that she was a master manipulator, also implying that she sold all the stuff that was stolen from her car for drugs. He demanded that she come home from work and pack all of her stuff, including her 13-year-old cat, into her Ford Focus and leave immediately, which is of course an absurd thing to ask someone on such short notice.
Actually, it's not absurd to ask somebody who you find out has been stealing from you for years and has been using you and has been lying to you to leave your place. That is not, that is not an absurd thing to ask someone. Actually, it's an incredibly rational thing to ask somebody to stop living, to no longer share space with you after you find out that they stole a year's worth of income from you. That you, especially when you're a fucking young guy in a precarious position. This guy is DJ Mule is a fucking piece of shit.
Yep.
100% fucking piece of shit.
I mean,
and remember, all of
this
is in a video where he's trying to make fun of Xanderhal for being terminally online, but this stupid fucking ugly bearded motherfucking cue ball asshole has been sitting here for an hour and a half making up bullshit about Xanderhal just so that he can get to the end and do fucking abuse apologia. Fuck this guy. I hope this guy fucking chokes on his beard.
She had to move out and couch surf and sleep in her car for a few weeks before she could finally go home, when she realized her room had been trashed and Xanderhal had left with her cat to go and live back at his mum's house.
Does that happen? I don't know. I get the feeling this guy like huffs his own farts, so I get the feeling that like while he's bent over and shoving his nose up his own asshole, that his beard might get in the way sometimes. So I'm just hoping one time he breathes in and it gives him a nice little, you know? Maybe he'll brown nose himself a little bit.
So she moved back into their old apartment and was obviously trying to deal with this sudden shakeup in her life, her happiness, her success.
After she stole tens of thousands of dollars from this guy.
True.
And you're acting like it's poor little her. Fuck you, dude. Straight up, fuck you, man.
Security.
When you was bad, but then saying why Xander decided to make content out of it, but then again, I'm not a content creator. Yeah, that situation is pretty messy. I don't know, it was messy all around. I mean, content is his like main source of income, right? And I'm not sure. Apparently it's better that the cat is with Xanderhal, since I'm not sure if she's capable of taking care of an animal. I don't know.
When Xanderman shows up without her cat and told her he was ending the tenancy on the apartment and she needed to move out and be gone the next day. Lonnie unfortunately was arrested while she was trying to find somewhere to live. Unfortunately, she couldn't afford to pay the upkeep on the tags, which is vehicle registration for non-US viewers, on her car, and one of her friends had drugs on him when the cops pulled them up and she had to spend 5 days in a cell. When she made a phone call, she found out that Xanderhal and his mum had completely...
Damn, sucks to be a abuser and thief who fleeces a young guy for his hard-earned YouTube money, and then gets busted driving around with meth paraphernalia in the car. Damn, sucks to be you. Really fucking sucks for you. It really fucking sucks to steal a bunch of money and live the high life off your boyfriend's hard work while you fucking sit around and do nothing and lie to everybody.
Yeah.
Completely blocked her or were ignoring her calls. And when she got out of prison and someone managed to take her home, she found out that the locks had been changed and she had no...
Also, yes, as Mr. Slass brings up, it wasn't just a friend she was with. She was cheating on Xan with that guy.
way to get into the apartment. This meant that she was homeless and had none of her belongings. So let's recap real quick. A 2.5-year relationship. The guy ends it out of nowhere via text.
Out of
I didn't even know that detail. Before that, Lonnie had hid the overdue rent bill flyers that were put on their door for months before they got evicted.
Out of nowhere. Yeah. And did it out of nowhere. Did you catch that, Demon
By the way,
Mama?
Striped Kidder says, I feel like what's happening is that people are mad at Xan for outing her addiction, but as far as I can recall, he did that.
Like, did you catch this, Demon Mama? He said he ended it out of nowhere. Okay. He did not
Explain where the
just
money
end
was
it out
going,
of nowhere.
not to villainize her. I will say, I criticized Xan. I said this to Xan. I said this to Xan himself. I said that I think that he went a little far with some of his comments about addiction.
True.
But is that really what we're gonna? Are we really gonna fucking get mad at him about making some off-color, poor taste addiction jokes after his ex just fucking fleeced him for tens of thousands of dollars by abusing their trust?
Yeah.
By abusing his trust in his partner? No, I'm not gonna. I'm sorry. I do think that it was in poor taste some of the jokes that he made, but I do not give a fucking shit. You're not going to fucking. You're not going to sit here and tell me that him making a couple of jokes in poor taste after he finds out his partner has been fucking stealing money from him, embezzling money and hiding it from him, hiding their eviction notices, fucking him financially, fucking him socially, fucking his credit score when he's a young guy, and you're going to tell me that I'm supposed to be mad at him for making a couple of off-color jokes? Nah, fuck you. Go just fucking shove your head up your ass.
Claiming that she's doing drugs and stealing from him, literally.
I don't know. It was a really.
What does he have to say for himself?
It was a really weird situation all around, but yeah, but framing her as the victim in all this is no. I'm sorry, but no. There's no way that framing her as the victim of all this will fly. Nope. I'm sorry. No way. This will not fly, I'm sorry.
He posted the receipts. He posted the receipts. The dude posted everything. He fucking proved it. You're a piece of shit. DJ Mule, I'm gonna go there. Total piece of shit. I see, given this entire video, I see zero reason why anybody should treat this guy with any sort of fucking good faith. Just a total fraud.
You know.
First things first, gang.
And yes, by the way, hold on. I can say something here, all right? I can say this, okay? Hold on. I can say this, all right?
All right, say
I'm gonna say this because I have the ability to do this. Frog Whisperer says that he didn't want it to be public. Lonnie forced his hand. I can confirm this because guess what, guys?
Yeah.
I knew about this. I knew about this happening before any of you did. Yeah, that's right. Remember how at the beginning of the video I said that me and Xan are working on a show together that's been on hold because of all this shit that went down? Okay. So we haven't been able to make the podcast because he's been trying to figure out a housing situation. Remember that? I found out about this because he told me.
All right.
Way before anybody else did. And he did. He really, really, really tried to keep it private and get the money back in private. But Lonnie was the one who took it public because after he refused to let her continue to steal from him, she took it public hoping that he would get canceled. And people like DJ Mule, little stupid fucking Goomba thumb assholes, sit here fucking being the minions of the woke scolds on Twitter, fucking asshole dickwads like this who go in with their fucking dick fucking prematurely ejaculating over everything they see because it's like, oh, I get to own Xanderhal. Shut the fuck up. What a stupid cunt. I told you I was gonna get fucking pissed at this. I didn't even know. I only assumed. I made a gamble when I watched this video that he was gonna bring up and lie about this shit. I vow to you, I did not pre-watch this. I had no fucking clue for sure that he was gonna do this. I just took a gamble based on what types of videos this guy's made in the past.
I mean, it's a tankie. What did you expect? I mean, yeah. I will tell you this. Demon Mama can be very aggressive in debates, yeah. And not really that, you know, nice in debates. But when she's discussing things, when she's commenting on things, and in personal interactions, she's really nice, okay? Demon Mama is nice. I give thumbs up to Demon Mama, okay? It's very nice. And I agree 100%, okay?
I want to say that making content about your breakup is an extremely ghoulish thing to do. Okay, like making a tweet, going off on a Facebook
and she did explain the context of this, okay?
Post or even an Instagram story is kind of a normal human thing to do. But a 50-minute YouTube video. Not just
a 50-minute YouTube video detailing the evidence of how his ex abused, manipulated, lied, and stole from him. You stupid, unthinking, rock-brained cunt.
50-minute YouTube video, a 50-minute YouTube video where he is trying to say that he made her homeless for a good reason and that she had tried to frame him and that he was trying to debunk some kind of...
This guy, oh man, this guy's gonna get so many fucking... Oh, dude, this guy's gonna get so many fucking points. He's gonna get so many fucking woke points.
Ouch.
Oh my god, do you think that his little wokies will let him like kiss their feet and stuff at the next
really bad.
Acknowledgement ceremony?
Really bad. Like...
conspiracy against him. This man.
Conspiracy?
One thing I've learned from my time as a leftist and doing actual activism out in the real world is it does not matter how much...
Yeah. Dude, I'm sorry. Showing up and sexually harassing people at DSA meetings is not actual activism.
Such a piece of shit. Someone...
That was a joke. I don't know if he's sexually harassed people at DSA meetings. He just kind of looks like the type, you know?
Wow.
B, they deserve, at the very least, the basic human rights that every human being deserves. Food, clothing, housing, healthcare, Xanderhal reaching so far into the
What?
depths of his cruelty to render
What?
his partner homeless is
This is
reaching into
wow.
the depths of his cruelty to make his partner who made him homeless also homeless, instead of paying for her to continue living in the apartment that they were both getting evicted from because of her actions, because she stole. This is, like, unironically, what this guy is doing here is not just...
Okay, did I just glitch the game out? Did the game just glitch on me? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Did I just... What the? I did? What the? What's happening? Okay, I have no clue what's happening. How do you speedrun in this? I cannot interact with anything or anyone. What the heck? What am I supposed to do now? What the heck? Okay, let's just continue reacting to the video. And if I won't be able to do anything, then I will just have to... I mean, we can try. We can certainly try.
Just abuse apologia. He's doing gaslighting on behalf of someone he doesn't know. He doesn't know Lonnie.
True. This is pretty disgusting stuff.
Just something that is so sickening to me from so many different angles. It was
Yeah, this might be the most pathetic video essay I've ever listened to.
True.
Like, I actually think this guy might be the most sloppiest, not to mention, like, in every way, by the way. Sloppy stylistically, sloppy in appearance, sloppy in his shitty fucking crap-ass British accent that sounds like you fucking stumbled out of a fucking pub in Soho or whatever. This is fucking sad. Slopbeard. Yeah, let's call him Slopbeard from now on. DJ Slop.
Hard for me to go through this video.
Yeah, I thought Noah Samson's video was like, I critiqued Noah Samson's video in pretty good faith, but this
is
bad.
Like,
dude, this makes Noah Samson look like a god.
True.
I will say, this guy has managed to like make his own friends look bad, but by comparison, he's managed to make Noah Samson look good. So if this guy's friends with Noah Samson, well, he did succeed in making one of his friends look good.
You know how smug and comfortable he is, all the while safe in the knowledge that he is going to be fine, and his ex-partner is going through one of the worst times of her life. He starts off in this video.
Fucking true. Dude's little shitty chain that's all tangled up in his pube beard.
Is going through one of the worst times of her life. He starts off in this.
She's going off on one of the worst times of her life that's self-induced. She stole the money. She cheated on Xan. She decided to go fucking blow all the money on drugs. She fucking stole it, you asshole. She did that. She got Xan fucked over. It wasn't like he just randomly evicted her because he's like some Hollywood hotshot. He's younger than her. She took advantage of his trust. He trusted her with their bank information because they'd been together for a long time. She stole from him. She hid eviction notices and they got in trouble. And he chose to not help her, which ended up with her becoming homeless while he had to go stay with a family member who abused him in the past, just so you know.
Yeah.
This video by saying that early in the relationship when he moved in with her, they had a
Dude, this shit makes me so mad.
Same.
Just so you guys know, if you ever wonder why I'm a bit of an asshole sometimes, because I am. It's no doubt about it. I am definitely a bit of an asshole sometimes. If you guys ever wonder why I'm a bit of an asshole, it's because people like this run all over the internet, making stupid shit up and causing harm to people that they think are justified, and they do it with the language of like being woke. And it's always, every fucking time, it's always some fucking slimy looking, bearded, white dude who's like, I'm here to speak on behalf of black people and POC and marginalized people and schizophrenic people. I'm here to be a bully on their behalf.
True. I don't think I can interact.
And I fucking hate people like that. I hate it.
I don't know, it's
I want
not
nothing
working.
more than people like this to be fucking mocked into the ground.
I glitched the game.
Well, I mean, the good news is that I can rest easy tonight knowing that this will be the biggest video that DJ Mule ever makes in his entire life. He will never have a video that gets more views than this besides the Vosh one, which I'm gonna hazard a guess and say that one is probably trashier than this one. Actually, no, I don't think it can be trashier than this one because this is an hour and a half.
This is just gonna load the game.
Just got fucking horrifically
I broke the game.
By his partner.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, this is probably gonna be the video that gets this like most views in his entire life.
Oh no.
That's it. He's fucking peaked, guys. Fucking peaked.
That's a sad way to peak.
Con relationship. Now, for
That
those
is
of you that
sad.
don't know what this is, this means that this is where the man does all the money making and the woman does all the chores around the house, the cooking, the cleaning, something that's known as reproductive labor because
What?
it's normally women in society that have done this thanks to the patriarchy. This is just like a kind of gross dynamic
What?
where he has all the power to begin with, but
That's blatantly false.
Yeah.
Just because one partner does the chores and the other partner streams does not mean that he has all the power. This is again just brain dead. Recognizes this just reveals that this guy doesn't know anything about the things that he's talking about.
True. I mean,
I just don't know how you can be so stupid.
I know. I mean,
Lonnie got away with stealing all the money because Xan shared all of his money with her. She had access to all the accounts. He didn't control her access to his accounts at all.
True.
That's how she got away with it.
Yeah,
she
that's
got
pretty.
away with it for so long because she had more power, or at least
that was some great Doom content. We could try to repeat it.
power as Xan did. This argument would only make sense if Xan had never given her any access to his
I don't know how
finances
to
and she
duplicate
was
it.
completely living off of Xan, but that wasn't the case.
I did it here by going back, by moving backwards.
And this is, by the way, this is before we even get into the age difference stuff.
Yeah.
Because if I remember correctly, Xanderhal wasn't even 21 when Lonnie, who is
She
30,
lied about
who is
her age.
over 30 now, when Lonnie was over 30, Xan had just turned 20. He couldn't even drink alcohol yet when she started setting him up and started stealing shit from him.
Yeah. Wow.
Yes, Lonnie is and was a predator.
gotta say, if a couple consents to this and it's something that they're both happy with, then that's absolutely fine. Like, if you have
Okay,
a
then
trad
why are we talking about
I
it?
don't like age gaps. Okay, don't make me do fucking. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it. I know
Okay.
I have to do it because otherwise you people will be stupid about it.
True.
Guys, age gaps in and of themselves are not necessarily problematic. Okay, depending on the age gap, obviously. Obviously, anybody being with a minor is a fucking huge issue. That's fucking bad. No go. You're a fucking pedophile. But just in general, an age gap is not a fucking big deal.
True.
Necessarily,
Thank you,
just in and of
Thank
itself.
you.
It can be sometimes. Like if somebody is like 60 and they're going for an 18-year-old, it's pretty obvious, okay? And in some cases, the experiential difference can be exploited. But in and of itself, it is not necessarily a bad thing. Are you trying to tell me that there's not a bunch of you out there who would really love to be with a MILF in a relationship? Or a DILF? Or hell, I bet some of you, wait a minute, here we go real quick. How many of you people let's say like Bob Odenkirk, okay? I've been watching Better Call Saul lately, okay? Let's say Bob Odenkirk is not a famous celebrity. Let's just say he's a guy, and he's like his character from Better Call Saul, you know, super suave, super charming, funny, whatever. How many of you would be okay with being in a relationship with somebody like that, even if you're younger, huh? How many? Probably a bunch of you, okay? Same thing goes for MILFs. That's okay. It is absolutely okay to have age difference. Humans are different ages, and that's okay. Okay?
True. Very nice.
Kevin Costner. Nice. Okay. But there's other issues at play there, okay?
Very nice.
Aren't you in an older generation than some of your partners? Because I vaguely remember Fawn saying it was a Zoomer and you were a millennial. Yes, I am older than most of my current partners, but not.
I
died. Age differences, age gaps are not in and of themselves problematic.
Yeah.
There are things.
Thank you, Demon Mama.
For example.
Very nice.
For example,
I agree.
In this particular.
All I can say is that I agree.
Had a lot of life experience that Xanderhal did not have.
Yeah.
And Lonnie
experience
used
of
that
stealing
life
money
experience
to steal
to
money.
hurt Xanderhal. That is what's problematic. It's not the age. It's not the number that matters there. Okay. It's the fact that Lonnie used her experience to hurt Xanderhal. That's the things you have to pay attention to. The reason why lots of age gaps are problematic is because generally in our society, if you're older, you have money. You probably have a house. You have financial stability in most cases. And that puts you in a position of power over others. If you're an 18-year-old kid and you've never worked a job in your life, and all of a sudden some, 50-year-old person is saying, hey, I'll be your sugar daddy or whatever, that can be really problematic really fast because it can put you in a weakened position.
True.
Yes, exactly, Taco Cat. If she had used her life experience to help him instead of harm, there wouldn't be any problem here. That's why I said age gaps in and of itself are not problematic.
True.
It's other aspects that
agree.
can be problematic in there. It is the power imbalances, and it is
Demon Mama is very wise.
It is
Demon
being
Mama.
ignorant of power imbalances.
Yeah, wise Mama. Why Mama? Mama, come on.
Killjoy says, a real quick reminder that most married people don't have the same access to their spouse's accounts that Lonnie did with Zan. Lonnie had full access to all of Xanderhal's money. She took advantage of that, and she stole it.
Yeah.
She stole it, and she has severely harmed Xanderhal's ability to continue working his job. She severely harmed him emotionally.
And gaslighted him, saying that he's not making enough. Let's remember about that one, huh?
Keep in mind, Lonnie herself, if this fucking discount British Rasputin piece of shit.
She kept saying that he should make more, okay? That it's normal not to have enough money and that he should just work harder and make more. Let's remember about that, okay?
Actually taken 1 second to even listen, to even read the things that he's talking about, he would have acknowledged that Lonnie confirms multiple aspects of Xanderhal's story all throughout her twitlonger. Lonnie's campaign of fucking trying to get Xanderhal canceled was a fail. It was a complete failure. She fucked up. She admitted unintentionally to things that Xanderhal confirmed.
Mm-hmm. You're very smart. Very smart, I see.
Has he gone to the police about it? Yes, of course. But we're not 100% sure. I don't know how he's going to be able to fix his credit score because there's no real way for him. There's no real way for him to deal with the fact that their apartment unit was fucking him over. Was basically hurting his credit because they weren't paying, but he didn't know that they weren't paying.
Right. This is going to be a problem, right? What a mess.
The only reason you would ever believe Lonnie is if you already hate Zan. If you already, not just that, let me just say that again. As Sheepish says, the only reason you would believe Lonnie is if you already hate Zan. No, if you already hate Zan and you're stupid and malicious.
Oh.
That's the only way that you would believe Lonnie in this situation. Because Lonnie publicly fucking lied. Her story was full of holes. Xanderhal had the receipts to prove it.
True. Fair enough. Yeah, he did. That's true. He did provide the receipts.
No, I know that there are many ways to rebuild credit that are pretty easy, Mixed Dizzy. I do know about that. But what I'm trying to say is that having a bunch of late months of rent is really hard to deal with when you're fucking 21, 22 years old, okay?
There you go. Yeah, it's tough. Why did we go so quiet? Let's continue the video, okay? There's so much of it left. Does he have anything interesting left to say? Because, like...
Wow, that's really cool. I didn't know that, Danny Fallen.
Okay.
Bisexual kaiju, I just don't understand this. These people can say, I just don't like Xan because of his edgy jokes, his language, his personality. None of those reasons are slander. Why go through this trouble? Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. You wanna know the real reason why they go through the trouble? One, because they want to feel special in their little in-group. This guy wants to win wokey points with his little woke brigade.
They're dishonest,
He wants to be the guy who, yeah, look guys, look, I'm such a good little gremlin. I hit the debate bros. Respect me, give me woke points. That's number one. Number two, parasocial as fuck. Number three, just genuinely socially maladapted. Somebody who makes it their fucking mission to go and lie about somebody that they dislike on the internet to this degree, to do abuse apologia, socially maladapted.
On relationship like this, and you're both safe in the knowledge that you are fine with it, and you do not feel oppressed by this, cool, go for it, go for your life. Who am I to say what's right and wrong in a person's relationship? If that works for you, cool. But it does not sound like Xanderhal had a very good knowledge of boundaries and consent when it came to this kind of relationship.
What?
Stan didn't have knowledge of boundaries and consent? This is unironically disgusting. Just actually disgusting.
He says one of the first things that he noticed when he moved out is that he wasn't seeing as much money coming in as he thought he should be, which is like a very normal thing to happen when you first move out of your parents' gaff and go to live on your own somewhere, or even with a couple.
What?
This is called the material conditions of the working class under capitalism, Xanderhal.
Are you okay? What? Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yeah. I fucking can't. I'm fucking cringing so fucking. I'm fucking cringing so hard. It feels like I'm gonna fucking sneeze. Holy shit!
Are you okay?
Can we please? Can we just please for one moment recognize that this guy just did fucking commie tanky bullshit to explain to fucking downplay direct interpersonal relationship abuse.
What the?
When you first move out of your parents' gaff and go to live on your own somewhere, or even with a couple. This is called the material conditions of the working class under capitalism.
It's the material conditions of the working class, comrade. When your girlfriend fucks you over, lies to you, takes advantage of you, steals your money, spends it on drugs, then gets you both evicted and then gets arrested. Ha ha, comrade. Lol, comrade. Long live the revolution. Long live. Ha ha. Oh, dun 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 dun.
Xanderhal, and I advise you to do.
I hate stupid fucking cunts like this.
What the?
This is a person who viscerally disgusts me on every level. Just everything from the smug, condescending tone to the pedophilic visage to the, I don't know, lumpy skull.
What the hell? I don't know what
do
to
some
say.
research on it. Of course, it's an incredibly upsetting reality check that someone like Lani understood a lot more than Xanderhal because she has more life experience than him, being an older person than him. So of course, when she explains that to him, that makes a lot of sense as to why she'd...
My source is that I made it the fuck up. My source is that I made it the fuck up. My source is that I made it the fuck up.
I could literally... Oh, hold on. Let me be really clear. Gayfesh says, okay, stop with the sexual stuff. First you called him a sex pest, now a pedo. He's a piece of shit, but let's not lob those accusations around without evidence. Hold on, let me be 100% clear. I said he looks like a sex pest and he looks like a pedophile. I stand by both of those. I don't have any evidence nor reason to believe that he is a pedophile or a sex pest. All I'm saying is he has the visceral appearance and affect of somebody who's like that. Just to be clear, I want to be clear, you know, I don't want to accuse him of something that he didn't do, but to be fair, I didn't say that. It's his vibes that are fucked, okay?
Well, his behavior is bad as well. It gets worse? It gets worse. This is so disgusting, oh my gosh.
What did you just come in on? Oh, I was just saying that this guy looks, he has like, this DJ Mule guy, he has the appearance.
This guy is such a sleazeball.
He looks like a creepy pedophile, and he acts kind of.
This guy is such a sleazeball. I actually know about the Xanderhal situation, and he's such a sleazy liar. Oh my, such a sleazy liar. Oh, his money is missing. Well, this is the working conditions under. Oh my god, this is so bad. And she just stole from him. Are you serious? This is so bad.
A creepy pedophile. I don't know if he is. I have no real reason to believe that he is. That's what. That somebody just wanted to... Gayfesh was correctly asking me to clarify so that it was clear that I'm not accusing him of being a pedophile, because I don't have any evidence to believe that he is a pedophile. I just think that he looks like one, acts like one, talks like one, and gives me bad vibes. So there you go.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and for context, this guy just spent the last 20 minutes doing literal straight up Darvo, 100% straight up Darvo, on saying that actually Xanderhal was the abuser, even though he has no evidence, didn't do his research, didn't take time to do it. He's sitting here in his fucking video, making a case without any evidence, just accusing Xanderhal of being the abuser, even though Xanderhal proved that he was the one who was mistreated. Xanderhal proved that he was stolen from.
Yeah, this is really disgusting. Like this.
So yeah, like I said, I don't have a whole lot of patience left for this stupid asshole.
This is indefensible.
So of course, when she explains that to him, that makes a lot of sense as to why she'd say that. But no, of course, Xanderhal is implying here that she is covering up for something. That this is all part of the conspiracy against him. Xanderhal then says that Lani was not giving him the emotional support that he needed, but from the account that Lani gives about their relationship, it really doesn't seem like he was open in his communication about this stuff. It's actually really sad to read this, but...
Oh, look at this. The creepy fucking, this creepy fucking loser thinks that Xanderhal wasn't communicating enough when his girlfriend was stealing money and hiding it from him for years. Oh, wow.
Here it is. I'll admit that since I started working outside the house, I haven't been as good of a girlfriend to Alex as I've been in the 2 years prior. During the 2 years of COVID, I was home all the time, constantly available and on call to help with anything he needed. I was mostly happy, but I told him many times about how I felt lonely a lot of the time. Alex is a lot better at talking about himself than he is at listening, and most days he would hardly come out of his room. When I started working again and I made some friends, I stopped being home as often, which made me happier but him miserable. I should have tried harder to find a healthy balance we could both feel good about, but I don't feel like I deserve to have my cat and everything I own taken from me. So it kind of sounds...
Now that's interesting, because none of the stuff wasn't taken from her. They got evicted because of her actions. So the stuff was remaining in the house. She still had access to the house, and the only thing that Xan kept from her was the cat. And that's because Xan didn't want to put the cat in a car because she was living in a car at the time.
Yeah.
Just remember, this guy's about to make the argument that because Lonnie claims that she was lonely, that everything that Lonnie did to Xanderhal was okay.
Wow.
Straight, just 100% abuse apologia from stinky fucking creepo Rasputin over here.
Sounds like they came across a very normal problem that happens in relationships.
What, stealing money?
Basically down to toxic masculinity prevent.
Okay.
Isn't this just RGR logic? No, because I'm extremely clear, and also RGR accused Doe of making arguments for pedophilia. I'm not accusing this guy of making arguments for pedophilia. Are you people stupid? Are you actually being stupid right now? Are you sitting here while this guy is doing fucking Darvo abuse apologia and you're getting mad because I said his stupid beard makes him look like a creepy pedophile? You guys would never do this to anybody else. If somebody said, wow, creepy pedo stash, which is the equivalent thing of what I just did. Are you fucking serious? Are you actually being serious right now?
I need to find the Euro King.
Men from asking for their needs directly. What is a little bit more sickening in this situation, though, is that he says the only reason that he moved in with Lonnie was to escape a living situation with his parents.
My living situation with my parents eventually just got too toxic for me to continue being happy and making content, and I decided that my best course of action was to move away. And so I did. I moved all the way across the country to Palm Springs, California with Lonnie.
Which is, and I will...
I'm sorry, but it's really not cool to say someone's appearance is that of a pedophile. Like, yeah, I have to stand by that. It's fucking weird and not cool. Okay. I'm glad that pissed you off. I mean, I'm sorry that pissed you off. There you go.
Will die on this hill. A fucking terrible reason to move in with someone. It's a great reason to move out on your own, absolutely, but you should not be moving in with someone else just because of that. When you move in with someone that you love, that you're in a romantic or sexual relationship with, you do it because you love them and you care for them, and you decide to face this life together, not to escape another shitty living situation, which, in all honesty, doesn't actually sound like that bad of a situation because his parents took him in straight away after.
His mother, who physically abused him, took him back in. His mother, who physically, he was forced to, like, this guy's so stupid. This guy fucking disgusts me. Just 100% abuse apologia. Just endless fucking abuse apologia.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if you think it's uncool, all right, Capo says, I'm not pissed off, I just think it's uncool. I'm sorry for being uncool, okay? I thought it was funny. I thought it was very funny because I think this guy's a piece of shit. And at this point, this guy spent an hour and a half lying, literally doing just blatant propaganda, and has now spent the last what? I don't know. I'm gonna guess this whole last bit is mostly on this. He spent at least 20 minutes doing explicit abuse apologia. Yeah.
Yeah, this is really bad, really disgusting. I didn't expect it to go this way. I didn't expect this to go in this direction.
The things went wrong with Lonnie. He also goes on then to say that Lonnie needed attention, which is like, dude, do you know what relationships are? In fact, even 5 minutes ago, you said that you needed attention from Lonnie and that she wasn't giving it to you. And apparently that's a valid thing for you to complain about, but not for her. He also does this bizarre mental backflip here saying that
Lonnie would want attention, despite the fact that both of us were at home all day and we spent tons of time together just by virtue of that.
Like, no, dude.
Oh.
NASDAQ, that's not appropriate. What the fuck is going on here? Mods, can you fix this problem?
What's the problem?
Mods, can you fix the problem in chat? What the fuck is going on in chat?
What's the problem with chat?
Dude, just because you're in the same house as someone or even in the same room doesn't mean that you're doing bonding activities or paying attention to your partner. That is like the laziest relationship I've ever heard of in my entire life. And from what Lani said in a twit longer that we just read out, it kind of sounds like you were just in your room a lot of the time, just doing your own fucking thing. This next part is just absolutely batshit. Like, I really gotta hand it to Xanderhal. Of all the things that he does wrong I've talked about in this video, this really takes the cake.
While my suspicions became ever increasing, Lani was offered a job cleaning Airbnbs by a friend of hers. She took it, claiming she wanted to be able to get out of the house and make some friends and help make ends meet financially. Lani was now spending most of her time out of the house. In some cases, she would go more than a day without responding to me, and eventually it started not coming home. When I'd question—
Oh shit, wait a minute, he called this batshit. We got fucking sanism, everybody.
Yeah.
We got him. Remember how one of his things he brought up against Xanderhal was sanism? Well, he just called this batshit. That is literally sanist and a.
Oof. Okay.
So now we got sanism. We got fucking ableism from him. What's next? Racism.
to her about it, and she'd actually respond.
Oh, we got ageism, and we've got abuse apologia to top it all off.
Her reasoning was that she was spending the night on her friend Sarah's couch because they worked together and they were carpooling to save money on gas.
Gosh.
I didn't buy it, and the first night that she didn't come home, I started to consider the relationship over.
Like, to consider the relationship over the second that your partner does something that you don't like is so
God, look at this pristine soy face again.
Oh my gosh! Oh my! What the heck? Oh my gosh! What is this face? Oh no!
Also, it's really fucking funny. Here, let's get a nice picture of this. Let's get a nice. Let's immortalize this one, can we? Here, I'll get it nice and big here. There we go. We'll be able to do something with that. Something funny. It's really fucking funny to me. It's really fucking funny to me that so this guy is talking about how oh, he's making a big deal, he's being super dramatic about how Xanderhal said that, hey, one night my partner just didn't come home. Didn't tell me why she didn't come home. She just didn't come home. And that really bothered me and made me feel like my relationship was over. And his best thing that he can say is quit being a pussy about it. Do you see why I said this guy gives off massive fucking creepy toxic masculinity energy?
Yeah.
This is the shit I'm talking about. Being like you're a pussy because your partner that you've lived with for the last 2.5 years one night just didn't come home and didn't tell you where they were, and then shortly after you found out that she was stealing money from you. Fucking victim blaming like fucking nothing else.
True. I have to admit.
Oh my fucking god.
True.
True, gay fesh. Fucking poggers. Go retweet that shit.
What? Retweet what? I want to see.
Victim blaming Grug over here.
weak, dude. Like, you utter waste, man. I couldn't think of a situation that is more childish, ridiculous, and self-serving than a man not even attempting to fix his relationship when his partner is trying to make herself happy on her own.
Dude, what are you fucking talking about? Just
My
literally,
source
again.
is that I made it the fuck up.
Just all this entire video is my sources. I made it the fuck up. Just dumping out bullshit.
Everything he talks about next, where he says that she wasn't answering his frankly ridiculous text demanding to know where she is. He mentions that Lani shuts him down, saying that he's being controlling, and like, yeah, dude.
No, Demon Speaker says, to be entirely fair, I think this guy might be a cuck and think that it's normal for partners to be going off all by themselves at night and not telling you. Listen, I'm sorry. I've gotten better. I'm not going to speculate on this guy's existent or non-existent sexuality anymore. I see you. I hear you. Maybe you could be right, but I'm sorry. I went too far, okay? So I'm not going to do it anymore.
That's because you were.
But you can. You can. Do your own research, folks.
Do your own.
Being controlling, demanding to know where your partner is all the time, that's extremely controlling behavior. Again, why are you not doing any self-reflection here, dude? Being completely overbearing in how you smother a partner.
Silent says, just got back from my date. Who's this cuck? This guy's just doing Silent, you missed a wild ride. This guy for the last 20 minutes has been doing like 0 to 60 abuse apologia. It's actually disgusting. The guy is just speculating endlessly about Xanderhal's relationship and then darvoing everything that Xanderhal says that happened to him, which Xanderhal has the receipts for. He's just claiming Xanderhal was lying about it and that Xander was actually abusing Lonnie. He has no evidence for this. No evidence. He's just vibes.
It's absolutely absurd, and you really need to consider that other people need space. Throwing all your toys out of the pram and making her homeless because you simply can't.
So he's a Lonnie simp? No, that's the sad part. The most sad part about all this is this guy isn't even simping for Lonnie. He doesn't know Lonnie. He doesn't know Lonnie. I doubt he ever offered to help Lonnie. This guy's just using Lonnie as a bludgeon to try and get at Xan. Extra disgusting. Extra disgusting. Fucking disgusting.
Cannot be bothered to try and make the relationship work is, well, the whole man belongs in the bin. He also complains that Lonnie took the keys with her every time that she went out, and that meant that he couldn't go out and do stuff. And it just makes me think, dude, are you an actual amoeba? Just get...
Right, yeah. Now he's just making fun of him for getting abused.
Yeah.
At this point, he's literally just making fun of him for being abused.
Gee. It's pretty messed up.
My abuser would take the keys and I wouldn't be able to leave the house because we didn't have any other keys. She would take them, functionally leaving me locked in the house and isolated so that she could continue stealing money from me. And this guy's idea is let me make fun of that guy.
I mean, he's a tankie. Tankies usually...
Also calling him a fucking bacteria? This guy, is this guy in fucking... That's some fucking Nazi goose-stepping shit right there. I told you this guy. I told you. One of the reasons why I fucking hate all these weird creepazoids who crawl out of the woodwork to yell at...
Usually tankies, do genocide apologia, so I don't know. Maybe this is like the lighter side of the tankie. Just apologizing for abuse.
Is because they're always doing fucking toxic masculinity nonsense. So fucking gross.
But so typical at the same time.
Speak to the property manager. Like, what do you fucking want, dude?
What?
Speak to the property manager that's currently trying to evict you and you don't know because your partner has been stealing and hiding the paperwork? Yeah, that sounds like it would work. This guy, again, stupid and malicious.
I think that in listening to all this and understanding what's happened here, I've come to the conclusion that Xanderhal made a huge mistake that a lot of people do when they look for a relationship, and that is that he wasn't looking for a partner, he was looking for a mother. This kind of makes...
Silent says, there were a couple of times where I had to wait on the porch for several hours in my bad prior situation because I wasn't allowed keys for more than a year. That's so fucked up. This guy and this guy is just sitting there fucking poking fun at this shit. Fuck this guy.
I've come to the conclusion that Xanderhal made a huge mistake that a lot of people do when they look for a relationship, and that is that he wasn't looking for a partner, he was looking for a mother. This kind of makes sense when Xanderhal talks about the stresses that he had living with his mom.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah. This is messed up. Dude.
Yeah, okay, look. I'm just gonna say, this guy's giving off big fucking...
What the hell? Like...
Here we go. Here we go.
Victim blaming.
You know what I'm getting from this guy? I'm getting fucking big energy from this guy. Ready? I'm getting fucking... Here we go. Here you go. This is what he's coming off as right now. Fucking massive Homelander drinking the breast milk energy. Just straight the same energy emanating off of this soy face as the Homelander drinking the breast milk. Talk about projection, my man. Talk about fucking projection.
I can actually relate to it a lot, and I do used to exhibit a lot of the same harmful behaviors that he did in like overbearing.
Oh, he was looking for a mommy. She was looking for a fucking victim. She stole from him. For a year. For
Is
over
he
a
gonna
year.
address
What the
that
fuck is
at
wrong
all?
with you?
Like, is he gonna address that at all?
Needing to know where your partner is all the
The
time,
stealing
thinking that they're
part?
like lying and cheating on you and stuff like that. But my dude, that is a trauma response. And to be fair to myself,
Stealing money is a trauma response. What?
I never fucking made anyone homeless. I never made a fucking 50-minute rant video on why doing that was a good thing.
Dude, you made an hour and 29-minute video in which all you do is do abuse apologia for somebody who you know nothing about based purely on your parasocial vibes.
Wow.
You are so much worse than Xanderhal. You are so far below Xanderhal, it's not even funny. You're not even fit to fucking lick that boy's boots. I'm not kidding you, dude.
Wow.
Did a soy 85D2D Derek, thank you very much. Says first Noah Samson, now this guy. Where do these guys keep coming from? Did a soy pipeline explode and contaminate the water supply? Yeah, fucking soy elementals. This guy might be the most fucking soy energy we've encountered so far.
Holy moly.
To do, and this next bit just, ew.
She would constantly use my card to order Grubhub and Uber Eats to places she was cleaning for lunch instead of packing some of the fresh food that she had bought that was in our fridge and going bad. She would also constantly leave half-eaten food just sitting on the counter to go bad. She wouldn't even bother just throwing it in the fridge to let it be good for later.
I can't stand people who call themselves leftists and do not understand that people do not want to do reproductive labor. Like, cooking is a whole art.
What?
Bitch, what?
What? What
are you?
What the hell? What? I've never heard this deranged thing before. What? I'm sorry.
What are you talking about?
What?
What is this fucking dude talking about?
What?
Putting your
foot in a fridge is what?
fucking food in the fridge so that it doesn't go bad overnight and smell up the house and waste food.
What?
Fucking reproductive labor. This is oh my god. Okay, what you were witnessing at.
What's going on?
This is what it looks like when you replace your brain with vaguely lefty buzzwords, but you never actually have thought through any of the ideas.
What the?
This is one of the stupidest videos I think I've ever watched on the entire history of my channel.
What the?
Just so many misapplied terms, so much horrific bad faith, and a gigantic load of abuse apologia to smear it all.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is... Wow. This is content, that's for sure. The name of the video is deserved. Were you here for me getting the title for the segment? Were you here for it? Do you know what the title for my segment will be? If you know, then write the title. If no, then I will tell you, okay? You know the title for our segment? The Harumba, do you know the title of our segment? Do you know what this is going to be called? This video? Based on this stream segment? Do you know what I'm gonna title it? I'm gonna title it Xanderhal is our ally. There you go. Oh my gosh. This is wild. This is a wild ride. Okay, we've done it. We've done the level. This is what happens when you mess with the tankie. Wow.
Last thing, dude. Lots of
This is
people
so wild.
Uber Eats. I'm gonna be getting an Uber Eat after I've recorded
That's
this
not the point.
I've got no energy to cook. And bear in mind,
That's not the point.
as he admits,
Willis600 says, I'm getting a minor in gender studies, and so much of the shit this guy is saying is infuriating and legitimately harmful to any actual productive change. It's really funny.
This
guy
is
started
so...
this video by saying that like woke scolds don't exist, and this guy is straight up doing every single thing that I would categorize as a woke scold. Not actually knowing any of the terms that you use, throwing around a bunch of random terms to try and shit what you want, being incredibly sensitive and dishonest and propagandistic, all under the veneer of fighting for marginalized people.
Yeah.
It's just, he's checked off every single box.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, it is. Jessica Metal says, this is again
like
using leftist language to abuse and bully other people.
Yeah.
Fucking nailed it. A fucking bullseye.
This is a joke. What a joke.
Is washing your ass reproductive labor? Don't ask this guy. I think we know how many. I have a feeling we should just start calling this guy fucking DJ Skidmark, because I got the feeling if he thinks putting your food away in the fridge is fucking reproductive labor, I do not want to know what he thinks about fucking anal hygiene, okay? Sockdon Left says, pedantic note, I think technically eating food is reproductive labor that reproduces your own labor. Like,
what the heck?
Wrong is that Marxists don't think reproductive labor is bad. They just want to be compensated free, easy, or fast. Like Lenin supporting cafeterias to make home cooking less necessary. Yes, I'm familiar with the idea of like reproductive labor but also he's misapplying it. He's applying it as if reproductive labor is like literally anything that has to do with reproduction, but reproductive labor refers to reproducing the conditions for further labor, aka the task that you have to do to continue working the next day. But yes, you are correct about that, I believe, as far as I know. I'll grant you that point. I'll grant you that pedantic point. Also, thank you very much to Mother Muirset, who says, howdy DM and chat, about to work on some artwork that's
Mama.
What are your thoughts on a lesbian redheaded mail courier, trans rights, by the way, and trans thriving? She sounds pog.
True.
Let's continue.
It was the entire ideal. So she was doing all the reproductive labor, she was going out doing a job, and she was trying to socialize. He complains that all the food in the fridge would go bad, and I'm not being funny, man, but like...
Putting your food in the what?
Xanderhal, have you never been in control of a fridge in your entire life? It happens all the...
Man, this guy's such a big man. Don't you get the energy that this guy's the big dog on top? Does he feel like a big man making fun of Xanderhal for getting abused?
What the...
Time, because unfortunately capitalism doesn't allow us a lot of time to actually address things like that. Plus, if you've got ADHD like me, planning and cooking is such a drama. When I'm hearing this, I can't help but go back to this.
Like, come on. Like, I'm just as anti-capitalism as the next person, but capitalism does not allow you to put your food in the fridge. Come on. Get out of here. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
This clip that I played you earlier.
And going along.
And Lani says,
Go to the bathroom. Why can't you ever throw up in the toilet?
like, this is a thing that happens regularly, and this poor...
Again. Okay, guys, this is like the most creepy behavior. Again, parasocial as fuck. This guy doesn't know either of them. Just incredibly creepy, incredibly invasive. Unironically, this is like Kiwi Farms behavior. Unironically.
Yeah.
Weirdly parsing through somebody else's life for the purpose of trying to hurt that person, to cancel that person, and to self-enrich for no reason when you literally have no connection to them.
Woman has to deal with this literal baby man popping whiteys on stream because he smoked too much weed and he just can't make it to the bathroom. So Xanderhal is then talking about how he blocked off all of his PayPal accounts, all the access he knew that Lani had to his money, and then goes on to show a bunch of...
Yes, of course. Also, of course, Bonks Daily says he only uses clips with audio when it makes Xan look bad, when it's bad faith. Yep.
Yeah.
Cash App transactions made to her account. But hang on a minute, if he just like on a whim decided to like stop her from getting money, which was her only access to money, by the way, especially considering that he thinks that she was lying.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
You just read the part where both Zan and Lonnie admitted that she had a job. She had her own money. Zan trusted her. She lied to Zan. Zan trusted her. She stole from Zan.
Yeah.
About the job that she had. And of course, remember, chat, her having access to his money was an agreement that they previously had in the relationship, whether it was unspoken or not. What did Xanderhal expect Lani to do when
not
he stopped her
steal?
from having any access to money whatsoever? No, there was no chance for Lani to plead her case. No chance for her to
What
talk it
the-
out with him. No, Xanderhal exacted the same state violence that any sheriff
Ooh,
or
state
landlord
violence? What?
Insane! This is
I'm
insane!
sorry, state violence? What? State violence? Cut. When someone steals from you and you cut them off, this is state violence. This person is just... This is a troll. I don't... What the hell? This is a troll, right?
Genuinely, unironically, fucking making me spittingly fucking mad. Not only is he's so fucking wrong, he's fractally wrong. Even Lonnie admitted that they had been fighting, that there had been issues with this, and that there had already been trust issues. Even Lonnie admits that. He's just
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Making it up just to do abuse apologia. Man, fuck this guy. Man, fuck this guy.
No chance for Lani to plead her case. No chance
This is literally character assassination.
for her to talk it out with him. No, Xanderhal exact.
Oh, and also, again, I can personally attest on my fucking honor, I knew about this before it went public. Zan tried to work it out with Lonnie so much, but there was nothing to be worked out because Lonnie was gaslighting him, because Lonnie would not admit wrongdoing even when the evidence was in her face.
The same state violence that any sheriff or landlord would do on someone who has not been paying their bills on time. It appears that the same day he did all this and stopped her from having access to money was also the same day that he kicked her out of the apartment. He didn't confront her with the information that he now had, nor did he give her any kind of grace period to find somewhere else to live. He just acted like the most disgusting, entitled, wannabe land baron that you could possibly conceive. Also, this part in the video where he scrolls through the transactions of varying amounts that
Also, I've heard that Xanderhal's mom reached out to her and, you know, offered a lot of help. So, there's a lot to this story, actually.
absolutely can be explained away.
Is this guy fucking real right now?
Yeah, I'm afraid he is.
Cash App payments out to her. Cash App payments out to her in even amounts, 1, 2, 3 per day. This is 180, wait, this is, sorry, 150, 180, this is $200, $190 in round amounts being sent directly to her Cash App.
Yeah.
And this is every day. On the 8th, another $40. On the 9th, a fucking almost $200. On the 10th, $300. This is fucking stealing. Archived payments hidden from him.
Yeah.
Yes, these are all her, I checked.
Mostly by the fact that, as he admits earlier in the video, he was the sole breadwinner and gave her free reign of his debit card with this absurd epic music like he's just solved the mystery of the century as well. It's gross. There's no other way to put it. It's sick. He's a sick misogynist that
What?
treats women like shit on and offline. Now,
What the?
Guys, do you understand? Do you understand why I say people like why I said like an hour ago almost that this video? No, it was 40 minutes ago. 40 minutes of video time ago. Of course, I've made lots of commentary since then.
Yeah.
You want to know? Remember why I said that once I started smelling the abuse apologia lying bullshit that I had a feeling that this guy was total piece of shit? I hope you guys recognize how vindicated I feel right now. I hope you all realize how vindicated I feel.
I felt that it's gonna be like this when I heard that this person is a tankie, okay? I knew it. Tankies are abusers universally.
As hard as I fucking do on this guy, because I can't fucking imagine going harder on a guy like this. Fucking lying through his teeth. Just endless goddamn motherfucking lying. Lying in the face of evidence, lying in the face, just literally lying off of making things up, and then not only that, to top it all off, fucking victim blaming on an unbelievable level. And remember, he is doing all of this for his friends. He's doing all of this for marginalized people and for communism. Unironically, people like this are one of the biggest problems with the left in general.
If not the biggest
people
problem.
like this. People who use they're literally like wolves in sheep's clothing. They use the terminology of fucking leftism. They use the terminology of social justice, and all they do is help abuse. All they do is help abusers get away with it for their own gain. For his own fucking gain.
That is true. I'm not
he
sure.
said at the very beginning of the video, the only reason he's doing a drama video is because of the clicks. Now let me tell you something. I wanna just take a second, okay?
Yeah,
I'm gonna take a little minute for me, okay? Because I know some of you got mad that I was going so hard on this guy, and I'll admit, I went pretty fucking hard on him, okay? But I just want you to realize this guy could have done, if he wanted to make a drama video for clicks, he could have done anything. Do you want to know who does drama videos that don't like fucking call somebody an abuser? Me. I've done drama videos. I've done fucking... Do you guys just watched my maximalism stream where, one of the guys was a total joke and screamed and laughed, but what we did is we just laughed at it. If he wanted to make a drama video, why doesn't he go and react to a beef between Xanderhal and Hunter Avalone? He could even insult Xanderhal. No. Instead, this motherfucker, because he has to keep up the veneer of being a moral warrior, he chooses to go all in. The longest part of the video by far is going all in on abuse apologia. Fuck this guy. I get you. I get you, Gay Fashion. That's fair. That's fair. I can eat that I went a little hard on him. It was probably a little across the line. Okay, all right, everybody, let's get back to this shit.
Yeah.
I gotta get angry again. We gotta make it through this shit.
I just want to stress that while this is a really difficult part of the video to go through, I did want to add a little bit of comic relief in here for people, because what kind of a content creator would I be without anything like that? So, here you go. I didn't hear from him at all, except when he would text me to complain about how awful his mum's house is.
Comic relief for the abuse apologia.
Yeah.
Damn. What a good look.
And how she won't let him go anywhere, and how he's miserable because she won't get him any vapes or weed cartridges. He would only text her about that shit. He is an actual winner. And to be honest, that is on brand considering a lot of the stuff that we've already gone through. Anyway, let's
This is so bad.
cesspit. When Zan talks about Emily, the friend that Lani had who fell out with her and apparently exposed her gambling and meth problem, I'm skeptical at best. This is a man who's shown his ass regarding how he makes things up about women who he doesn't like so often that you'd have to forgive me that I'm doubtful, even in the existence of this person. But let's do a Debate Bro classic and play devil's advocate. I'm sure all of them are here.
Debate Bro, what that?
Into the video. Yep, they're all gonna love this shit. Let's say that this Emily person does exist, and that Xanderhal's right about how Lani stole money off him, and that she's got a gambling problem, and she's addicted to meth. So, you see what these leftists in Xanderhal's community
What?
who have, for example, demanded Lani do drug tests, harassed her, accused her of grooming him, even though the power balance is in Xanderhal's favor in every...
No, it isn't! What are you talking about? Explain to me how the power balance is in Xanderhal's favor. Explain to me, you stupid asshole! And secondly, the reason why people asked her to do a drug test is because she took it public. She took all of this public, and she said that Xanderhal was lying about everything.
Wow.
Including, mind you, the stealing.
Yeah.
The reason why people said, well, then if he's lying, you should be willing to do a drug test.
Yeah,
That's
fair
why
enough.
people did that.
Fair
Not
enough.
because they were harassing her. It's because she took it public to try to cancel Xanderhal.
Yeah, fair enough, right?
literally gaslighting him, and people pushed back on her gaslighting.
Single instance of the relationship and made her online life a living hell after this video's publishing don't understand.
He chose to go public. He begged to not go public.
And again, this is the fault of Xanderhal and other debate nerds, is that punitive justice.
I see.
Just demented. This guy's just deranged.
Yeah.
Like this is ZDS or XDS. Xanderhal derangement syndrome, 100%. Literal explicit victim blaming.
Especially financial violence, aka making someone homeless, is not justice. You don't just become a cop when someone has issues like that. You know better than any fucking cop in the police force of America or the justice system. Holy fucking shit. Touch grass, the lot of you. I swear to God. Apparently this Emily...
yeah, this fucking guy... Yeah, exactly. I gotta say, Killjoy, if debate perverts exist, this guy is the video essay version of it. Yep, essay pervert.
Fucking shit, touch grass, the lot of you. I swear to God.
So when you end a relationship with someone that steals from you, that's being a cop? Such a weak pause.
Apparently this Emily also accuses Lani of getting her ex-boyfriend evicted by not paying the rent on time. This man calls himself a leftist. A leftist. As someone in a tenants union, I cannot stress...
What? Wait, you were spamming that in chat? Oh, at the time, I see. At the time.
What's going
Please do a segment on woke scolds in the future. There needs to be a good-sized streamer that uses this video as a training manual on how to spot woke scolds and the tactics they use. Yeah, honestly, I really should.
Yeah, same.
I really should, like do a little manual on how to fucking spot lefty scammers.
True.
People who are, like, just 100% grifters.
True.
Enough. The only people who evict anybody in this world are either landlords and/or the cops. The idea that this man thinks that it's a tenant's fault when they get...
They both got evicted.
Are you okay?
This guy, it's really funny. By the way, when this guy is talking about her getting kicked out of the house, what he means, what actually happened, is that Xanderhal had to go hand in the keys because the landlord agreed to not forcibly evict them as long as he handed in the keys. So they both couldn't go back into the place.
Yep.
Just an actual moron. This guy is just a disgusting, dishonest moron.
This person is not very...
Fucking boils my blood. How the hell can you call yourself any kind of leftist when you've got an opinion like that? I'd love to hear what Bernie, who apparently Zan really hoped would win in the DNC nominations, would have to say about that. Also, Zan then...
What? Are you okay?
Why don't you write a letter to Bernie then? Just write a fucking letter to Bernie from the fucking UK.
To say that when Lani said she got evicted because her ex was hitting her and abusing her and they were being so loud when they had fights that they got too many noise complaints, he of course says, well, Emily said she made it up, so obviously she did. You fucking piece of shit. He goes on a lengthy diatribe now about credit scores and his hopes and dreams of being able to move to Seattle. And honestly, I just kind of fucking tuned out at this point. It was like 3 a.m. when I was doing this bit in the script. And after everything that he has done to his ex, I honestly do not care, dude. Like, this guy...
Mm-hmm.
Capo, gay fesh, you hear that? Fair game. It's fair game.
Not kidding.
He says gloves are off. He doesn't give a shit what happens to them. So guess what? I don't give a shit what happens to him. This guy, fucking pedo energy. I won't make fun of his looks, but he's got pedo energy. He really strikes me as the, he gives me the creeps. He makes me feel like I'm being predated on.
True.
Is so focused on like not getting an eviction because it would harm his credit score.
I mean, that's fair.
Bro,
I'm sorry.
You made someone homeless. You made someone homeless and removed access to their money so that they got arrested because they couldn't afford the upkeep.
To their money? What?
And now they have a criminal record. What the fuck do you think that does to someone?
Yes, apparently this is the best term. Like, what? Access to their money? What? This guy's delusional. I'm sorry. She's been just stealing from Xanderhal and she's like, Oh, he made her homeless and he cut off her money. What? This is how tankies are. Delusional.
Someone's credit score. Someone homeless and removed access to their money so that they.
Sorry, I gotta hear this again real quick.
Their money?
His credit score. I'm just like, bro, you made someone homeless. You made someone homeless and removed access.
No, you fucking dumb cunt. You stupid asshole. You stupid fucking clown. He made it better for both of them. By settling out with the landlord, neither of them got permanent evictions.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? She already fucked his credit. She wasn't on the lease. By her hiding the eviction notices, she screwed him over. He made it better for them because it didn't become criminal. Because he settled out with the landlord, you stupid asshole.
Yeah.
Their money so that they got arrested.
And they did.
For the upkeep on their registration, and now
I will stress this. I will stress this, okay? Xanderhal and her mom, they did reach out to offer her help with finding a new place, okay? Yeah. Tankies are super delusional. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to this. This is such a clear-cut case. And, like, tankies will always find a way to twist something into something, like, really different and horrible. Like, this is the same way tankies will find a way to twist the USSR invading Poland into some good thing. Exact same thing, exact same logic.
Now they have a criminal record. What the fuck do you think that does to someone's credit score? What do you think that does to someone's life? Anyway,
she has a criminal record because her and the dude that she was fucking got arrested. Unrelated. Zan didn't call the cops. She got arrested on her own fucking time. On her own fucking time.
Xanderhal just like admits that Lani told him that she has nowhere to go, and he's just like, I don't care. And then he says this.
She needed to move her stuff out. I don't wish homelessness on anyone, but it just had to happen. Had to happen.
Vermin! Oh my goodness! Vermin, it's so good to see you. Oh, this is such a funny moment for me to say something so nice. I'm gonna pull the bad video away. Okay. Vermin, it's wonderful to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful time. I've missed you a whole bunch. I got your messages this morning. I still gotta read the big long story that you sent me. And we will talk. And when you're back, we're gonna hang out.
I want to hang out with you,
yes,
Mama.
I fucking hate this guy.
I want to hang out.
You came in at the fucking wildest time. No, Vermin, it's so much worse than you think. This guy
when will Demon Mama hang out with me?
Hour doing completely unresearched abuse apologia for free. Dude's doing it for fucking free. Just no reason, just because he doesn't like Xan. It is a level of Xanderhal derangement syndrome I have never witnessed in my entire life.
True.
Holy motherfucking
I gotta admit, it's true.
I'm losing my goddamn mind. This guy has pushed me to my fucking limit. I told everybody it was gonna be a fucking spicy stream tonight because I expected this. I gambled on this and I was fucking right. I knew this guy was gonna do the same fucking shit. I knew he was gonna do the weird toxic masculinity shit. I knew he was gonna lie a bunch. Unfortunately, I didn't know he was gonna go this fucking hard.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. This is very bad.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
All right, back to the video.
True.
Had to happen.
What? All for your.
What is this weird editing?
All because you didn't have the guts to sort out your relationship?
What? This what?
Dude.
Fucking toxic masculinity, insecure, wrinkled dick bullshit.
What?
Like I said from the very goddamn beginning, literal bully, toxic masculinity crap. And remember, he's doing it for the minorities though, guys. This guy, he deserves he deserves to skip out on the apologies for being white session because he's been such a woke ally. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy.
Fucking weak. One of the weirdest things to me that doesn't really add up is that Xanderhal claims that there were eviction notices served to the property that apparently Lani had hid. Like, What would that have achieved? And also, why would she not have mentioned in her twit longer that she would have been worried about getting evicted from the apartment by landlord?
Because if she admits that, it looks really fucking bad, and she was gaslighting him and everyone else about everything. She denied everything. Of course she did, you stupid asshole.
Lords. When it came down to it, she was evicted eventually anyway.
Oh, no worries.
Now, in a twit longer, she claims that Alex and his mom changed the...
No worries, Silence. I think Silent was goofing on you because you have the same name.
I don't
or
know
a similar
what to
name.
say. I just...
Let's continue.
Tankies are conservatives, so they're bad at making
jail.
art. Yeah.
But honestly, knowing landlords as well
That's
as
true.
I know them now, with the work I've done for the tenants union, it's possible that a landlord would have just done that. Possibly because
It's so
Xanderhal ended the
bad.
tenancy and kind of like forced all of her stuff.
With all the hard work I've done for the tenants union. Oh, I've done all this work with the tenants union. Bullshit. I don't buy it. Let's fucking see what you've done. You showed up to one meeting. You maybe filled out one form, you stupid cunt. We know you didn't do shit.
True, I agree.
To get locked up.
This, guys, this is gonna be a big segment, okay? I'm gonna put my heart into it. I'm gonna do some editing. Maybe add some extra fuzz.
Anyway, it's by the by.
This is unbelievable. This is one of the most crazy videos I've seen. Unbelievable. Wow. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable, this video. I'm at a loss for words. I did not expect this video to be like this. I did not expect this to happen. Yeah, you did warn me, but I don't know. I did not expect this.
To be honest, I guess it's possible, but I don't know why she'd lie about this, and she doesn't exactly try and vilify Xanderhal in this twit longer. In fact, at the end of it, she actually pleads with him to get in contact with her to sort all this mess out. She even says at one point, to be clear, I'm not saying all or even most of this is Alex's fault. He isn't required to help me, but it feels like he is trying to make the hole I'm in impossible to dig my way out of. Also, what's he playing at when he shows this Instagram exchange? Does he think this makes him look like a good person? Of course, his fans don't care, they're going to support him anyway, but damn, anyone on the outside looking in is going to see this and be like, yikes. Xanderhal shares some more DMs with people who are like legit concerned about Lonnie's whereabouts. He underlines this one where a third party, who would be unbiased, says that she was smoking DMT in the car with someone. Xan underlines this and writes doubt here, implying that he thinks that she was smoking meth. Again, let me point this out to everybody. If somebody is addicted to meth, especially if it's someone that you love, that still doesn't make everything that he's doing to her okay.
What?
He lied about everything. Him pointing out that she was lying about drugs. I do agree that at certain points he made some jokes that I wouldn't have made. But again, I don't fucking care about a couple of little jokes in the face of all of this when she was lying to not just him, but to all of his fans, to all of her followers, to people who supported her. She was lying. She was gaslighting him. Oh, thank you, Ivy Evans. Thank you very much, Kit Parsons. I really appreciate that. We will get through this video together. We're almost there.
Yeah, we are almost there.
Correctly points out
Gigglers and Xanderhal
need a pipe to be smoked in, a crack pipe in particular.
We are almost there.
Correct. But if you've ever actually been outside in your actual life, you would know that someone on crystal meth behaves extremely differently to someone who is on DMT. So I actually entirely believe that she was smoking DMT and not meth, to be honest. Not that it matters, right? Also,
why? Why do you believe that?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Well, you know, so
is the dollar amount she put him in debt for the apartment public? I don't know. I don't know if the full dollar amount is. I've been vague. I've just said I don't know if it's fully public, but It was tens of thousands of dollars.
I died.
Is what we're talking.
Yeah.
Clearly in reference to Alex telling her he's spoken to friends who've been worried about her whereabouts. She says in this screenshot, I spoke to blank, and they said you never spoke to them. I'm confused. Which is clearly, at the very least, an indicator that Xanderhal is not telling the full truth with these screenshots. Xanderhal then admits that he was considering
Such
going
an
back to the
abuser.
apartment with the police.
And tankies are such
He's done
abusers.
content covering police brutality. He was going to bring the cops to his ex-girlfriend's place, probably telling them that she'd stolen from him, is addicted.
Yo, thank you very, very much, Lucian Edwards. Deeply appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Real quick, guys, I want to clarify on this. Do you guys want?
It's good to. It's good to thank Lucy. It's good to thank Lucy, even if it's probably different Lucy, but it's okay. It's a different Lucy, but a Lucy is a Lucy nonetheless. Okay?
To know the reason why Xanderhal was considering bringing the police with him? It was because he had reason to believe that there could have been someone waiting at the house to hurt him. Yes, that's right. He had very good reason to believe that when he went back to the place that there was somebody there waiting to hurt him. That's why he considered it. And to my knowledge, he didn't end up going with the police. I believe he talks about this in his video, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you, Ivy Evans. Just called that one out. Thank you.
It's a crystal.
Plasma gun is
and might be fucking crazy and unhinged. This motherfucker could have got her killed. Also in this next bit, Xanderhal just straight up accuses Lani.
He stole from him. She stole endlessly from him. Then didn't show, nearly got him evicted, and you're saying that he could have gotten her killed? Are you fucking wild?
Yes, he is. I mean, he doesn't care.
Of setting up a credit card in his name, which is extremely fucking hard to do when you don't have a fixed address.
Yes, this is the same Darvo shit. It's a level of Darvo that makes you feel like you're crazy just for watching it.
Yep.
Yes, and he didn't even bring the police. To my knowledge, he never involved the police to that degree. That was just something he considered doing. I understand. I'm sorry about that, Critical Prole. I know this shit can be a little bit wild. I didn't know that it was... To be fair, I didn't know that he was going to spend over nearly an hour doing this. Jessica Metal says, I thought it was because he found evidence of paraphernalia of check forging equipment that he wanted to call the cops, which you should do because not doing so makes you complicit of it. I don't know about that particular detail. Yeah. I don't know about the timeline on that one, so I can't speak to that one. I remember him mentioning in one of his streams that he was worried because he had seen when he went back to his house one time, he had seen evidence that there were people living there and that they may have had firearms and they may have had and there was a bat that was visibly there. So he left and he was worried to go back because he thought that somebody might hurt him.
Yeah. And there was something about making drugs.
She picking up this credit card from, dude? Is she picking this up from like the car park where she's sleeping in her car? One of the first things that he says in this video is that he noticed that money was getting drained out of his PayPal account to an unknown source, and that he didn't believe Lani when she said that he might have got hacked. But I've had my PayPal hacked before. A literal Russian child hacked my fucking PayPal in 2014.
You already showed the evidence of her taking money multiple times per day, hiding the transactions, large amounts, multiple times per day, hiding the transactions. You showed that in your video. You can't now also try to retcon that it was a hacker.
Yeah.
Are you fucking crazy?
She's so...
Because I didn't know what I was doing. The little shit used it to pay for gaming subscriptions.
Yeah, exactly,
it was extremely funny. And in fact, when I contacted PayPal, they sorted it all out immediately. It was pretty fucking good, to be honest. But what I'm trying to point out with this anecdote
I'm sorry, I am being a little bit sanist right now because I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. It actually is not fair for me to be harsh to mentally ill people because mentally ill people don't have the same fucking, just being mentally ill isn't a moral failing. But this guy has so many goddamn moral failings on display. You're right, I am actually being a little bit sanist by claiming that he's crazy. Because what this is this right here is malice. every single thing we've seen is malice.
Yeah.
Silent says, this guy's a tankie. Can't even criticize the Russian child that stole his money. He's not actually, he claims he's not a tankie. He claims he's an anarcho.
No, he's a tankie. Come on, he's a tankie. I don't really, yeah, sure, anarcho, whatever.
Found with EJ and Luna Oi. But, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not buying it.
Yeah,
okay.
same.
He quoted fucking Lenin as scripture, unironically. It doesn't even matter at this point. Let's go.
Actually, it's entirely possible that someone could have stolen Xanderhal's identity and taken out a credit card in his name, not just Lani. Next is more unfounded accusations that she was done by the cops for meth. And I gotta say, sharing someone's police report, even though it is public information, as he rightly points out in the video, it's just a weird fucking thing to do. It's like,
no, it isn't. It isn't weird to do. It isn't weird to try to prove somebody wrong who is publicly lying about you and gaslighting you in front of everybody that you know. That is not a weird thing to do. That is the correct path of action.
I died once
This guy is
again.
so disgusting. Unironically.
Yes, he is.
Here is the official thing that says that my ex is a bad person. Anyway, he says that in the police report that she was definitely done for methamphetamine.
Who are you?
Police reports.
Like, who are you? Have nothing to do with this. You're so...
She was done for being in possession of a controlled substance.
Who are
you? Do know what a controlled substance is, don't you, Xanderhal? Many things. But no, Xan the man...
Don't you think at this point that this argument is just a little bit fucking pedantic?
True.
And needs you to think that it is meth. You know, the bad drug that all the crazy, unhinged druggies do. All the crazy, unhinged druggies that steal things and hurt.
Yeah, I see where this is going.
Oh, look at this. Just found one of the most insane accounts on here. This is a picture of Gayfesh. I don't know, man. Maybe people are pedo-jacketing, lol, someone because they make arguments for pedophilia.
What?
Every single time. Of course he's like it. Of course this guy's of course this guy's one of the ones. Of fucking course he is. Fuck this asshole. Fuck this guy. Again, massive energy, okay?
Yeah.
Fuck people and rob people and rape people
just so they can get their fix.
And make it out.
What this just proves is that Gayfesh is a better person than this guy by a long shot. Because Gayfesh actually has fucking principles, and this guy is just a disgusting slime ball.
Yeah. That Lani is a person like that would fit his narrative pretty conveniently, wouldn't you say? Xanderhal then tells us that he went back to the apartment while she was in jail, and is delighted to tell us that it looked like the aftermath of a frat house party. I'm pretty fucking sure that Xanderhal didn't go to college, so I don't know how he knows what an actual frat house party is, but anyway, that's by the by. And to be honest, if I'd have gone through the shit that Lani had gone through, I would not have an incentive to clean up that house. I would be fucking devastated. I'd probably spend a lot of time just like in bed. Hell, I find it hard enough to clean my house in general.
Spend your time in bed? Wow. That doesn't shock me even a little bit, man.
With fucking ADHD. And trust me, having ADHD and OCD is a fucking trip. So next...
Have you noticed how frequently this guy's dropping his fucking identity cards?
Yeah,
like every single time?
This is so sad.
He says that he found like some beakers and jars that were in shrink wrap, kind of implying that he thinks that she was going to be synthesizing drugs in the apartment, but probably what was more likely is that she was going to use it for like Etsy store stuff that I think she was doing on the side, because it kind of looks like she was doing that stuff anyway.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
According to this Twitter post. But honestly, at this point, it really does sound like he's trying to LARP his own Breaking Bad made-up fantasy. He even references the show when he's talking about this, and what I want to point out, by the way, is that Xanderhal and his community seem like obsessed with evidence, even if it is like questionable at best. So why do we not have a picture, Xanderhal? Where are the pictures of this supposed meth lab that Lani...
I know for a fact that Lani had an Etsy store. I don't know about the other job part, but what I can say is that Lonnie at one point sent me stuff from her Etsy store as a gift. Back when I was on good terms with Lonnie, before it was revealed that Lonnie was literally stealing from Xanderhal. So yeah, she ran an Etsy store. So the idea that she had no money on her own is fucking bullshit. It's all fucking made up. This guy has literally made up everything.
I mean, of course. I'm not surprised at all.
People here in chat have bought
I'm not surprised at all.
You seem like obsessed with evidence, even if it is like questionable at best.
Wow.
So why do we not have a picture, Xanderhal? Where are the pictures of this supposed meth lab that Lani was making in your fucking ex-apartment?
Actually, I actually like Vietnam, but I really dislike Lunaoi, okay? They're ridiculous.
And I went to an old apartment and found some stuff that I didn't recognize in there, and I was worried that it was like weird. I would probably take a picture of it so I could ask people and be like, yo, what the fuck is this? He then next talks about how he starts removing all of his possessions, clearly trying to make a statement here that even though they had the agreement...
Yeah, you know what? After this, in honor of this guy's pettiness, we're gonna go make fun of the fans of this guy's video. Because you know what? Fuck it, why not? That'll be fun.
That Lani was able to spend his money on the things that she needed, that now all of these things are his, actually. Oh no, oh, you thought that actually I was being nice and these things belong to you. No, they're mine. They're fucking mine. And the way he then talks about how he just went back to his normal life, pretending that none of this stuff happened, is just so disgusting. Where is his empathy? My God, no debrief, no makeup sex, just sweep.
What?
Vorbuddy says, I ordered stuff off of Lonnie's
Make a what?
stream where you showed off your stuff, Demon Mama. She didn't send my order for over 2 months with no explanation, wouldn't refund me, and then sent out the order only after I pinged her about it for weeks. Lamau! Holy fuck! Can you imagine being in a relationship with this guy? No, I don't think anybody can, because I don't get the feeling he's ever been in a relationship at all.
Oops.
They're all under the carpet. It's just so disgusting. Where is his empathy? My God, no debrief, no make.
Wait. Where is his empathy for the woman who fucking stole like a year's worth of income from him and lied about it? What are you fucking, this guy, oh my God. This guy might actually just be like a professional cuck, but maybe he doesn't realize it. Maybe he doesn't realize that he's a cuck. He's like, yeah, it's normal. It's normal for your girlfriend to horrifically abuse you and then make you be the mattress that the bull fucks her on. You know? It's normal. I lay down every single night, and then my wife and her bull climb on top of me and have raucous loud sex, and I cry into the dirty blankets below.
What the?
Sex,
oh no.
Just sweep the carpet. Don't even think about your poor homeless ex-girlfriend who has no fucking money, has gone to jail, and whose life is falling apart. Just go and fucking make your YouTube videos. Complete refusal to take responsibility of his actions.
What?
He tries to cover his tracks here by saying that if she really wanted to, Lani could get in touch with my mum. But even if that's the case, it is so irresponsible to cut off all communication with someone that you had been seeing for 2 years, to not even allow her to make...
Want to know what else is fucking irresponsible? Stealing from somebody who you've been with for 2 years. Stealing from somebody who you know doesn't have family that they can safely go back to without being potentially abused again. You know, that's pretty fucking bad too, my man.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, yeah.
Cutting off abusers is perfectly okay, as it turns out.
Yeah.
Make her case. Honestly, guys, I can't get over this. Like, I've had toxic relationships that were 6 months long, where someone had been confirmed by multiple people to have been cheating on me, and I still didn't act like this.
I mean, that's not a point of pride. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's a point of pride.
Try to sort things out with this person. I gave them way more grace than this fucking man could even conceive. This next bit, I'm just gonna let him speak for himself, really.
I have no...
Finally! Fucking finally!
Intent to keep on paying to keep her items in storage. It's burning a hole in my pocket for me to even hold on to these things. I only saved them out of the kindness of my heart to try and be a good person, and it's only gotten me tangled up in more drama. I'd literally have less bullshit to deal with had I let her sentimental, irreplaceable items get trashed in the unit along with the rest of her stuff.
No comment. Lots of notes, by the way, but no comment. I don't really think I need to cover any more of this video than what I've already...
What?
Gee. You've covered
He
nothing.
just said that him doing her a favor ended up making it possible for her to cause more harm to him. This is why people cut off their abusers. Specifically for this reason. Because abusers will use any in they can to continue abusing. Like, this guy's just actually, like... I mean, again, I've said this 100 times that he's actually stupid and deeply dishonest, but I don't know. How much more can I fucking say?
Yeah.
He's just twisting every single thing that Xanderhal says, which are totally rational things to say when you've been abused, into like proof that Xanderhal was the abuser. But that's not, it doesn't work.
Mentioned, so I'll just leave you with this part. Xan references the twitlonger that Lani made and says that he's proud of his fans for already being skeptical before he'd had the chance to make this video. With that in mind, it's time to wrap this up.
Oh boy.
What does this have to do with...
Spooky Star says, is this performance art because it's so absurd I can't believe someone could create such a narrative without any irony at all? No. Unfortunately, I wish this was performance art, but the truth...
I would defend everything she says in that video from the Legends of Old Skulls. I give a... about the optics here. Yeah. I agree. Yeah. I definitely agree. Okay? This is so unhinged. Like, I cannot believe what's going on here. Like... a person, she stole from him a lot of money. Demon Mama did not touch upon this, but she not just stole from him. When Xanderhal was worried about money, that they seem to be short, he expressed that they seem to have less money than he thought that they would. She was telling him that it's normal, that it's just the cost of living where they are, that maybe he should just work more. This is insane. He not just stole from him, but she told him that he just doesn't work enough. That he just should stream more, work more. And that he is bad for complaining. Thank you, Origin of Language. Thank you so much. Like, this is insane. Like, I don't know.
Is that one of the weirdest things that can happen on the internet is that creepy parasocial weirdos like this guy can just latch onto you and they're so in their own hatred of you that there's no actual way that you can't grapple with the truth anymore. And they literally will make things up. I mean, again, earlier in this video,
this is all fabricated.
Xanderhal said something, then showed a video with no audio, and then he put his voice over Xanderhal and claimed Xanderhal said something without showing proof of it. The guy is like, this guy has completely, he's just gaslighting everyone.
Yeah.
This is one of the few examples of internet-based gaslighting. You know, normally I've said this a lot of times that like gaslighting generally requires like a long-term relationship, but this video is long enough that I can only say that the video serves to gaslight anybody who has doubts about the narrative he's presenting. Over and over and over again, denying obvious facts when he, literally within minutes, he showed, within minutes of him showing the actual transactions that Lani stole from Xanderhal. He then said it was probably a Russian hacker that stole his shit. Just, oh my God. He's simultaneously abusing and teaching people how to abuse and teaching people how to be abused. Everything he says is conductive to creating more abuse all around. Exactly. Wolf in sheep's clothing, literal definition of a woke scold fake leftist.
Yep, and a tankie. And a tankie.
The long and short of this stuff is that Xanderhal has fostered a community of liberal toxic masculinity. No one is listening to the victim. No one at all even understands that Lani is a victim. Nor do they understand that Sophie or Kira or the woke scolds that he talked about are also victims.
What the? Are you for real?
Despite him having all the power in the situation with Lani and his fans being predispositioned to support him in the—
Oh yeah, woke scolds are the victims.
I don't need to repeat myself. I've already said this once. Guys, just again.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
The case of Sophie, Kira, and the quote-unquote woke scolds. In the situation with
the woke scolds are the victims.
Head of the household manly man. His community clearly have a shared lack of understanding of material conditions, human rights, drug use, state violence, and financial violence. Not to mention homelessness, which is a clear indication
Does he know what a state is?
On those things. And the fact that he called his video on his breakup debunking the allegations against me sort of implies that there's a—
Yes, debunking the allegations because she took it public after stealing from him. She continued to try to abuse him.
The woke scolds are
to bludgeon him.
The woke scolds are the real victims. I can't believe this.
Back into isolation because she knew that he was very private about his relationship up to that point. I don't know if you guys know this, but Xanderhal has been pretty fucking private about his relationship with Lani. And part of that has been used by Lani to keep him isolated. She was the one who went public to try and get out ahead so that he wouldn't have anybody on his side. This is fucking bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. And I'm fucking outraged. I am. I'm fucking pissed off about this shit.
Conspiracy against him. This is a narrative that he falls back on a lot in his attack hit pieces on people like Sophie and Kira. I imagine he thinks this conspiracy exists because of all the other people on the online left who dislike him for fairly credible reasons. All the things I've mentioned in this video, plus a lot of other stuff that I simply can't mention because otherwise this video would be hours long. There are so many other people that I've not mentioned that Xanderhal has hurt with his ridiculous character assassinations and the harassment.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
I'm sorry.
Bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah,
I'm calling bullshit on that.
Yeah,
Xanderhal doesn't fucking hurt anybody, okay?
I'm gonna call...
Xanderhal is a fucking chill-ass dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna call bullshit on that as well. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call. I'm gonna use a bad word. I'm gonna have to call bullshit on that as well. I'm sorry.
Sometimes he gets a little debatey. He doesn't fucking direct people to go harass people.
Nope.
He doesn't fucking do any of that.
Nope, he doesn't. Like, this guy didn't even provide any evidence of that. This guy did not even provide any evidence of Xanderhal ever directing anyone to abuse anyone else. Like, no receipts have been provided for that claim.
Even the people in this goddamn chat who've had beef with Xanderhal can acknowledge that he doesn't fucking do that shit. This is fucking bullshit. Just through and through. Fuck this guy.
Now I have to vote.
Harassment of his fans. I think we've covered a lot of facts in this video that point to our man not having really recovered from his alt-right days.
Yeah, okay,
his misogyny is still there and he needs to do a lot of work to unlearn his harmful behaviors. Plus his aggression towards trans people.
Such gaslighting.
Shut the fuck up. You need to fucking... You have a lot of work to do to unlearn your shitty behaviors. And step number 1 is deleting your fucking YouTube channel. Never make a video again. You are the absolute scum of the earth. DJ Mule, you are an embarrassment. You are an embarrassment, not just to fucking video makers, not just to leftists, but you're an embarrassment to fucking humans. Shut the fuck up. Go completely rethink your life.
True.
With him and his debate bro pals while simultaneously sticking up for those who do what he says is clearly an example of his queer
fucking
phobia.
abuse apologia. An hour and a half video. And an hour of the video that's supposed to be talking about how Xanderhal is not your ally is this stupid cunt doing just balls to the wall abuse apologia. Fuck this guy. Essay pervert fucking piece of shit.
Not being properly dealt with either. His lack of good grace and faith in attacking Kira shows that he actually doesn't believe his own mantra that you can debate Nazis in the marketplace by.
He did a fucking 10-minute video on her because they beefed. You've sat here and just done apologia for his abuser for an hour. You're the piece of shit, DJ Mule.
Ideas and convert them, because apparently
unironically, this is one of the worst. This is the worst leftist video essay I've ever seen in my entire life. I have never seen a worse quality, less like more filthily dishonest leftist video essay in my entire history of the stream. I'm willing to say it. Essay.
This person is not a leftist. Come on, no, this is not a leftist video. I'm not accepting this is a leftist video. This is ridiculous. This person is not a leftist. I do not accept this person as a leftist. No. Nope. Not happening. I'm sorry, not happening.
Pervert. Someone having said bad stuff in the past is absolutely inexcusable if it's a woman that he doesn't like. When Xander attacks people he doesn't like, there's a whole lot of projection going on. He calls Kira a terrible person who doesn't deserve redemption from her days as an alt-writer. He says that Sophie might have some good political opinions, but she's a terrible person. He calls Lani a master manipulator and implies that she was a terrible partner. He said,
"You know what? I would here, I'll issue it right now. DJ Mule, I would love to have your dumbass on stream. I would love to have your dumbass on stream so we can talk about this. It would be fucking sick. In fact, you watch this, I know you're gonna see this, you little whiny bitch cunt. I hope you come onto my stream so I can tell you to your face how disgusting I think you are.
True.
Fucking putrid waste of space.
This is horrible.
Genuinely just an absolute waste of space.
Horrible. I don't know what
I'll show you fucking material conditions, you little cunt.
Says that woke scolds are mentally ill people who need validation from the internet because they never go outside. These are all things that could be applied to Xanderhal himself. All this, coupled with a refusal to self-reflect, simply means that he's a narrow-minded man who's stuck in his own bizarre world of failed Minecraft YouTuber dreams and mummy issues.
What?
My man, hold on a second. We gotta take a second here. Hold on a second, we gotta take a minute. Let's listen to that back again. Everybody, shh. Listen real quick, okay? Ready? Remember this guy's face, okay? Remember this guy's soy face. Ready? Watch.
Xanderhal himself. All this, coupled with a refusal to self-reflect, simply means that he's a narrow-minded man who's stuck in his own bizarre world of failed Minecraft YouTuber dreams and mummy issues.
Failed Minecraft YouTuber dreams. Okay, hold on a second, real quick. Let me just get a second here.
Wait, Xander, what? Failed Minecraft? What? What are you talking about? What are you talking? What? Is this projection? Is this some strange projection we're seeing here? What's going on? What's going on? Wow. Okay. Dang.
All right, we're gonna have a little fun time, real quick.
Is this? Oh.
Hey, you guys ready? You guys ready for this?
Yes, I think this is the boss. We're gonna fight the boss now. I hope I can get some
DJ
help.
Mule, 5,500 subscribers. Xanderhal, 71.7k subscribers. DJ Mule has statistically never pulled a single dollar out of his YouTube account. Xanderhal pulls so much money out of his account that his abusive ex could literally steal and fund a drug habit off of it. Yeah. DJ Mule gets a maximum of, let's see, 8k views, no, 17,000 views ever. Xanderhal's let's see, most popular
What
video
is this boss? Wow.
almost 1 million views. And
I
his
need to
second
get
most popular
some
video
help.
is 203,000 views.
Must get some.
So let's be honest here. Who lives in a fantasy world of their own making, and who lives the reality of being a successful Minecraft YouTuber? Which one? I know who I'm voting for.
Yeah.
And it's fucking Xanderhal. Not your greasy, smelly, pathetic, dishonest, ugly ass.
Yeah. Not a good look.
And it's sad.
It
Lots of
is
people
sad,
like Xanderhal
yeah.
because, like his debate bro friends, they offer a window into politics where you don't actually have to do anything. Except
What do you think he smells like? I think he smells like his background. Unironically.
I mean, what do you do?
Thank you.
Already.
What do
Thank
you
Boss.
do?
Deeply appreciate that a lot. Thank you a lot,
Come on,
Boss,
what
for
do
both of
you
them.
do?
Thank you.
Like,
And
honestly.
this makes them feel like they're making a difference
Dude,
in
what
a
do
world
you
that
do?
they correctly know is bad. He reinforces the belief that you can change the system from within the system. And people love that. Because people...
Also, yeah, as Painokas says, the mummy issues, knowing that Xanderhal is very open about the fact that Xan was physically abused by his mom, makes this video extra disgusting.
This is
and what I
difficult.
mean is that there's 100 ways that this guy could have canceled Xanderhal,
How was that?
and none of them would have been as disgusting as the one that he... Thank you. ...chose to do. He not gonna have anything. Thank you.
And this makes them feel like they're making a difference in a world that they correctly know is bad. He reinforces the belief that you can change the system from within the system. And people love that. Because people...
Also, yeah, as Painokas says, the mummy issues, knowing that Xanderhal is very open about the fact that Xan was physically abused by his mom, makes this video extra disgusting. And what I mean
bad on so many
there's 100
levels.
ways that this guy could have canceled Xanderhal, and none of them would have been as disgusting as the one that he chose to do. He literally chose the worst, most disgusting, most repugnant way to try and cancel Xanderhal. And guess what? He's still not even going to make money from it. He's still not going to have anything. This guy, nobody will remember this guy by next week. By next week, DJ Mule will be a name that all of you have forgotten, except for once in a while when you're in my chat and his name comes up. Remember that time that Demon Mama fucking called that guy? That said that that guy had pedo energy?
We're gonna remember.
That's gonna be what is remembered
This is
forever.
gonna be, like,
That is what the most people in the world are going to remember. That DJ Mule is the Rasputin clone with pedophile energy. Just so you all know. Isn't that fucking great? That's the greatest flex of all, everybody. And he'll deserve it. And he'll deserve it too.
People with privilege and comfort don't want to do anything other than what they already do. They don't want to change their mind too much. They enjoy the cruelty and puritanical cult-like behavior that's encouraged in white Western colonial society. He reinforces their prejudice and basically makes them feel like they're doing an activism, whereas really they just have posting disease, thinking that you can change the world with minimal online activity. It's arguable that Xanderhal does nothing for progress
That's
despite
rich
his
coming from you! That's rich coming from you, dude!
True.
Opinions about race, gender, and sexuality.
Oh wait, did we get imperialism? Oh no, we lost it. Oh, we lost it because when the computer powered down. Oh, damn it. I think we hit tankie bingo for the 3rd time.
I need some help.
Thank you, Kit Parsons. 8.5 thousand subs in an hour and a half video.
How do I
obviously
avoid
needs
this?
the ad revenue. Yeah, he's gonna get like fucking pennies off of it. But let's just remember, this guy will probably delete his channel in shame in like a week so that he can apologize for like, I don't know, because he wasn't woke enough. He wasn't woke enough when he did abuse apologia.
Dogpiling he encourages on marginalized people pretty much cancels out the perceived good work that he does. But there's a reason for all this being the focus of the content. We already know he was struggling for money living out with Lani, and of course he knows that having centrist drama-based content is a lot more lucrative.
Centrist?
Well, simply put,
what?
Ghouls and they love that
Centrist?
shit. The debate scene is something that reinforces this observation because people
Xanderhal is what?
incomes for having paper-thin
Are you
positions
okay?
and wildly fluctuating moral compasses.
Xanderhal is not
Reinforcing
centrist.
biases, but
What?
they're mostly centrist neoliberal
Come on,
viewers. And
what?
people love the drama. The blood sport of the debate.
He's not a
community.
centrist.
And ultimately,
Get out of here.
it doesn't get us anywhere. As
All right, hold on. Let's take a quick pause while this guy's blabbing away. Let's go through and let's confirm, okay?
Centrist?
So, we got hates debate bros, quotes Lenin. We got the Z. We got
Get out of
colonizer.
here.
We got lib. We got mutual aid. We got material conditions. We got Vine Boom sound. We got the red from his podcast. We got a reference to the revolution. We got US imperialism. We got platforming. We got comrade. We got read theory. We got vouch bad. We got Bernie or bust. We got, I don't know if we got Russia was communism, but we got this one. So we got 1, 2. Is there any that I'm missing? We have 2 bingos. He's quoted both Marx and Lenin. I guess that, does that count as Marxism Leninism? Do we have 3?
Christmas is difficult.
Down column 2. Yeah, this one here. Then we have this one. Then what? Am I missing one? 1 vertical, 2 horizontal. Oh, we do. Oops, oops, oops. Right there. I'm really dumb. I'm sorry. I'm not looking. We have 3 bingos.
His boss.
We haven't seen DPRK. We haven't seen Stalin was good, actually. We haven't seen Forced to Vote, I don't think.
Yeah. That was
Fucking
the Forced to Vote.
this guy, I want to say that it would be fair for us to give him Marxism-Leninism, but I don't know. I don't really think he did. He didn't directly mention Marxism-Leninism. He does mention his friends who are Marxist-Leninists.
This is difficult, I must admit. He's a tankie, mutanist, he's just direct
I think
for...
to be fair, we have to just say it was a triple bingo.
Yeah, triple bingo, damn.
Bernie or bust isn't the same as Force the Vote.
That's not bad, that's not bad. That's not bad. Triple bingo.
Still, guys, 3 fucking bingos. 3 fucking bingos.
Mentioned earlier, there is no actual evidence that says that debate stops people from having bigoted opinions, nor does it stop them from hiding them. No, lots of people let those opinions out when somebody upsets them, as we've seen with our Zanny man.
Yo,
My friends
thank you
Sophie
so
and Kara
much,
have spoke to me in
Rapti. Thank
private
you so
about
much.
the harassment
It's
that
going
they've
great.
gotten from
It's
Xanderhal's
wild.
community, and it is fucking heartbreaking. These are not people that need any more shit in their lives, Xanderhal. These are phenomenal people and allies who would have supported you and fought for you if you'd only just done a little bit of work to unlearn those harmful behaviors, take some criticism on the chin, and apologize. It's that shitty debate bro mentality you've got.
This is gaslighting.
And never showing weakness. It doesn't help anybody, including you. I actually started making content criticizing the debate circuit because of the tweet that Sophie made that you unceremoniously...
Damn, what a fucking mistake, man. Please go back. If this tweet, I actually think maybe I actually believe that this tweet should be deleted if this type of tweet creates people like you. You're literally making your friend sound worse. The fact that you're crediting Sophie's tweet is doing a disservice to Sophie.
Yeah,
blasted and sent your community after her for. I already knew that debate bros were a farce in terms of their progression for the left, but that harassment and hate that you sent my friends radicalized me against the debate bro circuit in its...
Dude, you are so pathetic. Fucking, oh my god, man. Literally, I cannot imagine a more like adult diaper thing to say than I've been radicalized against the debate bro community. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah. This is pretty sad.
Oh, Xanderhal filled my diaper.
Entirety. I don't want to be doing hour-plus long videos about nerds who just need to fucking log off for a month and read some theory.
Don't!
What?
Please, do the world a favor and never make a video of any length ever again. I'm serious. Find another line of work. No joke. I say this with 100% sincerity. DJ Mule, find a new line of work. You are bad at video making. Your editing sucks. Your fucking jokes suck. You're not funny. You're dishonest. You're bad at being dishonest.
That's the worst
You literally contradict yourself multiple times in this video.
Oof.
Never do it again. Stop.
I think that the lying part and being dishonest is the worst part.
Unironically. It's very rare that I will tell someone to give up on their dream, but you should. I doubt this is a dream for you. If it is, I feel very bad for you, but you should unironically give up. You are not good at this. You're not good at this. You're not doing any good. Just, I don't know, go post on Twitter angrily or something.
That is sad, but it's true.
I want to be doing content about how we can...
Oh, I sure hope he does. I hope he does a Demon Mama is the worst one ever.
Yeah. You started this video by saying that you hope not.
I didn't know that, actually. Yeah, who knows? Maybe it'll be maybe he'll do mine. It'll be extremely fucking funny. It would be fucking incredible. I would love to see what this guy comes up with.
This is...
I can't wait to have, listen, I can't wait to have a stinky white guy fucking tell me how I'm being trans wrong.
True.
Literally change the world and all the awesome activism that people are doing right now. I want to restore people's faith in humanity, but you and your mates are clogging up the online political space and hurting people. And it's...
No, dude, they're not clogging up anything. Everyone is doing just fine. You're the one who can't make interesting content. You are the one who can't get your content off the ground because you're boring and incompetent. And you should give up. Unironically. Stop trying to make videos. Go do something else. Become a gardener. I don't know.
A gardener.
Man. You seem to be very good at shoveling shit out of nowhere. So maybe you should become a garbage man. Or a septic.
Don't
gotta fucking stop.
Don't insult garbage people. Come on.
The majority of people end up disliking you before you even got a chance to get to know them. Ugh, who am I kidding? He's not even fucking watching the video, is he? He won't even watch this shit the entire way through. All in all, when
you're right, he won't watch it. He's gonna watch my commentary. And you should and you should really think about that. Because this is the fate that you deserve. People like you, people like fucking DJ Mule, little slimy pieces of shit like this guy.
I mean, I don't think...
This is what they deserve. They deserve to be made fun of, to be ripped up, and to be driven out of spaces like this. They deserve to be pointed out and laughed at. 100%. A guy who's willing to go and do abuse apologia, just flat lying, making shit up for over an hour, just to try and hurt someone who he doesn't even know. Someone who doesn't have any effect on him at all. Talk about people who don't belong on the left. And yeah, that's right, it's the gatekeeper arc. I'm gatekeeping fucking disgusting grifters like this out. Fucking abusive like this has no fucking space in any place I call a space.
True.
Fucking loser.
Xanderhal talks about why he started streaming, his political journey, and what happened to him during that journey, plus his hopes and dreams. I find myself relating to him a lot. Like, we started streaming for the same reasons. He wanted to be a gaming streamer, so did I. He got into politics because he realized there was something up with the world. So
can you imagine how boring this guy's gaming streams are?
So did I. He enjoys what he does in the politics scene. So do I. So how did Xan get so close but so far from being super based? I'm literally 10 years older than Xanderhal, but I've got a lot of faith in Zoomers.
What did I say? I knew it. I didn't know this guy's age before the video started. I just ballparked. A 30-year-old guy who's spending his time punching up, punching sideways. He perceives as a fair target and filling his fucking arguments with abuse apologia and toxic masculinity. Trash. Trash!
They seem to be really well politically aligned, far more so than millennials. But with Xanderhal, I just feel this huge disappointment. This video isn't an attempt at cancellation.
Picture of Demon Mama right now. Oh, true! I am the gate guardian, and I say DJ Mule is a fucking loser who nobody should associate this with this slimy, lying, abuse apologist piece of shit. That's me right now. I am the gate guardian.
True. Well said. Well said, gate guardian.
Hell, as we all know, that doesn't work. This is just to point out to everyone, including Xanderhal, that the debate bro circuit and debate culture as a whole has got some extremely harmful behaviors that need to stop. If you've been
debate culture. Debate culture.
Again, a calcified section of his brain that would allow him to self-reflect. Imagine
Hello, Mostly Software. Yeah. I'm finishing up the commentary.
Bros
Okay.
are the guys who have the problem, not fucking weird essay perverts.
True.
On the fence about Xanderhal or even
This was such a ride, Mostly Software. Such a ride.
Dude, I am raging. You're right. I'm fucking raging. I am.
This video is such a wild ride. This person made so much apologia for abuse that it seems that's. I don't know what to say. I really don't know. Like, this is going. Yeah, it really deserves a segment that is called Xanderhal is our ally. I swear. Ridiculous. She's just
so fucking pissed. I've been fucking foaming at the mouth because you're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Not because you dared critique him. I fucking critique Xanderhal all the goddamn time.
At least
it's because you're a lying, dishonest, cruel piece of shit who does abuse apologia, victim blames, and dumps out toxic masculinity in the name of protecting minorities.
True.
You are disgusting. A genuine maggot.
Like, there are criticisms to be had about
All I want is for you to consider what.
But not these.
It doesn't matter in the long run if you change your minds, because I know that people are eventually going to move away from debate bro content. The world is changing.
Not to you.
Not as fast as they are going to move on from your content.
True.
All fucking 8,000 of them that have ever seen it.
Phenomenal ways. And we're on the precipice of something amazing. And most people will forget all this drama content. They'll forget all the debate bros, all the drama channels, and communities will thrive and support each other under the worsening material conditions of global capitalism. There's so much more that you can use your online influence for. People are doing amazing things all across the world, and you could be covering that and giving hope to people. All I've seen in Xanderhal's comments over the last month of researching for this video is people complaining that the left is fracturing and nothing will get done.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Fighting like this.
You know, nothing gets done because of disgusting losers like you.
Yeah.
Because people like you waste everyone's time. Because people like you spread misinformation.
Yes.
You guys are the ones who cause all of this shit. Unironically.
Yeah.
Everyone else is able to work out differences. Everyone else is able to come to understandings. But disgusting, Machiavellian, pathetic liars like you fucking ruin everything.
Yep.
That's just not true. Despite all this terminally online bullshit, people are making headway. People are waking up to the fact that their governments don't care about them. People are taking matters into their own hands and looking after each other. Xanderhal's audience and the entire debate bro audience are caught in a spiral of doomerism. But it could all change overnight. Just think about it.
What do you, what?
Seriously.
What spiral of doom or what? Another lie. I'm sorry. What? That's another lie. What? What spiral of doomerism? What?
Thank you so much for watching this, everyone. Holy shit, this is like the longest video I've ever made. Look at the fucking word count for this script. Jesus Christ.
Not a fucking brag, my man.
Now, listen, I'm not being funny, but I deserve a few new patrons for this.
No, you don't. You deserve to delete your patron. You deserve to be made fun of. You deserve to never be taken seriously again in any of these spaces.
True.
You deserve less followers. You deserve unsubscribers.
True. What can I say?
It's such a relief to hear you touch on saneism even briefly. It's a critically under-discussed topic, and I hadn't actually heard any other lefty YouTubers mention it by name before. I did. I brought it up substantially. I didn't use the term saneism, but I directly address this all the time. I've done entire videos on it. And this guy weaponized it to get a couple of points in against Xanderhal. Pathetic.
Yeah, really sad. Yeah, it is really sad.
Hey DJ, I'm a 19-year-old. Wait, hold on. Let's see. I'm a.
I don't like those scouts.
UK has been a viewer of Xan and Vosh for a while, and after many major life changes and realizations about the world, led me away from my former conservative beliefs. I feel as though many people who were in the SJW-owned crowd around 2016 gravitated naturally towards debate bro type commentators as the style and approach naturally resonated. Blah blah blah. Now that I find my feet, thank you for helping me broaden my viewpoint. Bitch, you were lied to. You were fucking lied to. Oh my god, wait, listen to this. Wait, listen to this. Listen to this fucking shit. I've been struggling to know where to start. In my area, there aren't really any major groups or events going on that I can involve myself in. And he responds, hey, I'm trying to find real life ways to do this. You talked about IRL stuff, and he says, activism can be a tough thing to start. You'll meet so many cool people. Definitely try to catch his podcast, Red Planet. Literally, all that this guy does, this person asks, hey, I want to know how to get involved IRL. You talked about IRL involvement, and all he does is plug his fucking podcast.
Pathetic.
Just let this be right here, the thing that you always remember about these people. They have nothing but grift. Nothing. Nothing but fucking grift. Hey! I don't like Xanderhal, but this is the worst takedown of him I've ever seen. Glossing over biphobia and behavior. Bad Bunny disregarding Xanderhal's points on his girlfriend, saying being biased is bad when it's actually mega cringe, or being biased is base when it's actually mega cringe, and never actually using clips of him talking or stating his positions to support your claims. This whole video is needlessly dishonest. Fucking true!
True.
This video is so refreshing and compassionate.
What?
Sarah Kay,
Towards whom?
You need to have a serious sit down and reanalyze.
Yeah, you do. Whack. Compassionate towards whom?
You're telling me the person who gleefully dead names trans people and mocked a critic's experience as domestic abuse victim might not be a good person? When has Xanderhal ever gleefully dead named anyone?
Yeah, what?
It's genuinely my pleasure. It's this one. Oh, he didn't respond to this one. He dead named Blair White? Oh, is that what happened?
I don't remember that happening. Maybe I don't remember that happening. I don't even know what Blair White's dead name is. I've never heard it used by anyone. I don't believe it. I will need evidence for that. I'm sorry.
Hey, here we go. If your partner steals money from you to fund their gambling and meth addiction, hides eviction notice, it's perfectly acceptable to cut them off.
Is there
I
a
love
response?
when a good bearded daddy goes in on political grifters. I have really, really, really bad news for you.
Okay. Sheesh. This is okay.
All right, let me do a quick summary of this.
The summary is that this person
DJ Mule's video on Xanderhal
is horrible. He basically said nothing. It was a character assassination, a bunch of lies on top of abuse apologia. Nothing of substance was said. It was ridiculous. Maybe Demon Mama will say something more, but I don't know. This was nothing, and it was over an hour.
DJ Mule's video titled Xanderhal is not your ally is one of the most embarrassing and pathetic excuses for a video essay that I've ever seen in my entire life. Not only does it have absolutely zero receipts, except for receipts that actually prove DJ
the opposite
wrong,
but
also almost an hour of the 1.5 hour video is devoted to, and I'm not kidding you, balls to the walls abuse apologia. One of the most disgusting and pathetic examples of toxic masculinity masquerading as leftism of a disgusting essay pervert who does nothing but abuse apologia in this video and certainly doesn't substantiate any of his unironically slanderous claims towards Xanderhal. This fucking video essay fucking pervert essay pervert piece of shit. His video does absolutely nothing good. It is nothing but cruelty. It is nothing but fucking misleading.
So bad.
Endless lying, endless gaslighting. Unironically, one of the worst essays I've ever seen in my entire life. Incredibly petty, and I'll be
This
completely
doesn't even
honest.
feel like
I genuinely think DJ Mule should delete his channel. This was so pathetic, so cruel, so uninformed. I don't think anything.
I'm gonna add from myself. Apart from the lies, apart from the apologia, this felt so badly crafted as an essay, so disjointed. It's like
I don't think I could think
really
lower of a
bad.
person.
This was really bad.
Toxic masculinity masquerading as
Really, really
feminism.
bad.
Toxic masculinity masquerading as for the minorities. Pathetic. Absolutely, unequivocally fucking pathetic.
So bad. Gosh.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know
What
what
a
to say.
goddamn mess.
I don't know what to say after this, apart from, I don't know, subscribe to Xanderhal? I don't know, like, he's your ally. So, if you like this reaction, leave a comment, give me some feedback, leave a comment, give me some feedback, and subscribe, like, ring the bell, etc. It will help me a lot. For those who will watch this on YouTube, this is going to be an extremely long video, over 4 hours long, but it will be, I'm sure it will be worth it, okay? So, I think we will finish this stream now.